Let me refresh the page.
It's going. It's going.
Yeah, I see it live. There we go.
Okay.
Was it live?
Yeah.
We're live. We're live.
Oh man.
Fuck, there's 2 Lucky Star characters here.
Yeah. I don't have an avatar like you and Max do or Arcade does, so I thought instead I'd come with a message.
I also don't have an avatar.
Oh, jeez.
And Kago was like, "Oh, I don't have one either, so just make me Kagami." So it's a little in joke. But everyone that showed up early to the stream, the 13 of you that are here, you guys, you guys are in on it. Everyone else will just be confused. So if anybody asks, just don't say anything.
Don't say
Yeah,
nothing.
don't say anything.
How's everybody doing?
Yeah, how's there? I see Sheepless. I see Windy Bro.
Yeah,
let us
Starry,
know.
Windy, Sheepless. Howdy, guys. Good to see you.
What's up, Starbeam?
Yeah, let us know if there's any audio stuff. If there's any audio stuff that like sounds, if anyone's too quiet or too loud, just let us know. I can bring the mic closer to my face if needed.
Yeah, same here.
Postel's is he's got the studio space.
Yeah, I'm still in my studio space, and there's somebody practicing piano next to me, so I'm just like,
I don't hear it at all, so you should be okay.
I have my sensitivity turned up all the way, so I don't know. There might be something here, but
I'm not hearing anything. And plus, like, Arcade's got music on in the back. We got a little playlist. We all suggested some stuff.
Nice. Oh, that's right. We did all suggest stuff.
Yeah, we all got some. We're starting off with some Zelda music just to fit with what's happening, but it's going to go into some other things a little later.
I'm scared by specifying other things that didn't check the playlist, so I don't know.
No. The playlist. No, I didn't put anything crazy in there. It's all
saying post could be louder.
Post could be louder.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
I'll raise you up a little. Okay.
Well, the reason that Starbeam says got to use studio space to talk to the homies, what a Chad. But the thing is that you've got like bare bones internet at your place. You don't really have a lot to be.
No, yeah, that's the only reason I'm using a studio space is because the internet is good here. That's the only reason. Like, if my internet was like perfectly fine and I didn't have like choppy, really 500 ping internet, I'd be at home. But it doesn't matter. So
I was thinking, oh yeah, somebody's saying like in before Silva Gunner music. I was actually, when I was looking at music for the playlist to put in there, like I saw like Gilva Sunner, and I was like, wait, isn't that the no, because they switched names, because it was originally.
Yeah, it originally was Gilva Sunner.
Well, originally Silva Gunner was the guy posting the actual rips, and then Gilva Sunner was the parody account, right? And then somewhere down the line, to make it more confusing, they switched names.
Yeah, they did do that. I think at one point it was Gilva Sunner, and then it was like the other person was, or no, what the fuck? It was Silva Gunner, and then it was like
we're all lost.
Silva Gunner. But it was like Silva Gunna, but like with like the L's replaced by I's, so you couldn't tell who it was. And then I think like they got banned or something like that because it was like fraud or some. I don't remember the why they got banned on YouTube. And then they came back as Gilva Sunna, and then that's when like the switch happened, where I think the original Silva Gunna got like also banned or something like that because they're copyrighted music.
Copyrights, because at the time, like I think Nintendo was doing some stuff with copyright on like certain songs, and so like I noticed that actually like when I was looking at some Pokemon music, that they're even getting like kind of intense with that, like playlists that are like 5 years old. They got like half the songs removed for copyright reasons.
Yeah,
so
I was trying to pull up some Animal Crossing music for my last stream a few days ago. And a lot of the videos I had were like just gone. I'm like, what the fuck? I thought this playlist was like at least 2 hours, and now it's like 20 minutes.
YouTubers are going to be in shambles when like the video game music goes. Like, what are they going to do after that point when they can't put like Earthbound music in the background?
Musicians will rise up.
Well, yeah, I mean, maybe that's the thing. Everyone's going to start like people will start commissioning actual musicians and stuff. So it'll be
they'll have a job.
Yeah, you'll have a job.
Hello, gamers. Hi, Iced Cactus.
Hey, how you doing,
Hi,
Ice
I'm
Cactus?
Dean.
I'm
Hi,
seeing
Ice
some new names
Cactus.
in
Good to
here.
see
I'm
ya.
seeing
NFT
Chris
music.
Jeplace. Yo, Mello, I love you. Hey, thanks, man. I hope you enjoy the stream. NFT music. Has anyone done any NFT stuff with music? Do you know anything about that post?
NFT music. I don't know, because isn't like, I guess you could technically do NFT music because it's just like the actual idea of like a non-fungible token, right? Like
Yeah.
that's the whole idea. So I guess you could technically do, you know,
It's all about
NFT
like
music.
ownership over like a hyperlink, isn't it? That's kind of the whole idea that it's like
I have a
it's
receipt
like
for my upload of some shit.
Yeah.
That's like the lamest ownership you could ever have of anything.
non-fungible bangers. Well, it seems to me like it's like a pure speculation thing. Like a lot of people getting into the NFT thing are like it's more about like, oh, this could be worth money sometime in the future. And it seems like it's if you're like a creator, this is a great time to make an NFT, but like the people buying might end up with some bad shit at some point.
Yeah,
Imagine
well,
all of them.
I was gonna say, like, isn't there like an NFT where it's just like really like shitty artwork, and the only reason why
A
it's
lot of
it's
them are
there-
really shitty artwork.
Yeah, it's like they're somewhat original. Yeah, I've heard about that before.
or like there's like a template or something.
Yeah, I've seen from what a lot of them I've seen. They're kind of like little trading card things.
Yeah,
Where they're all
yeah.
like a
Yeah.
little unique or whatever.
But it's just like they got a different hat on, and it's like
Yeah.
homies. Did anyone ever get homies from like the capsule machines, the gotcha
No.
machines at the grocery store?
No.
I think that's a very specific memory to you, dude.
Brother was super into them.
Homies, I
remember
know that
Tech Deck.
you see, I remember Tech Deck as well. Tech Deck, I understand.
Yeah, I remember Tech Deck. Everyone that doesn't know what homies are, look up like homie caps or whatever, like these little things. Like they're the stupidest thing ever. I don't know why my brother was so into them.
The homies, because you got them from the little what do you call it? The vending machines? But they're not vending machines. What do they call it? Capsule machines?
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Yeah. Which I don't think anybody has capsule machines anymore in like America. I think
I've seen
Right?
them. I've seen them in like grocery stores.
I like
The candy ones.
Iron
Oh,
Dragon
that's
Slayer just says saw one that's just a dead ass MS Paint alien, and they're just polluting so much it's unreal. Yeah, that's kind of the issue with a lot of blockchain technologies. They require a whole bunch of power.
Yeah, when I was looking into the NFT thing when it first started, but I wasn't too sure about it. And then all the shit about like what the blockchain stuff actually does, I gotta be like, I don't know. I probably shouldn't try this, even though it could make money.
Well, see, that's the other thing too, is that it could make money, and I'm just like, I don't know if I really want to get into all this bullshit.
It's a lot of shit.
It's
Yeah,
like,
and
I
I
don't
think
understand this shit at all.
I barely understand stocks as it is, and now I have to like understand like fucking art as stock as a non-fungible crypto. It's just weird.
Everybody invest in GameStop, please.
I loved
going
after
on?
that
That's cool.
happened because people were saying like it was like very much past the what is it, like the squeeze that happened. It was like a week later and they're still like, I'm still holding. It's like, dude, it's done. Like
It's
Are they
over.
still holding? Did they give up?
some people were still I remember like there was a guy, like one of my coworkers was doing that. Like it was like literally like
no.
the day before it crashed. He's like, I just bought a bunch of GameStop, bro. It's gonna be sick. And it wasn't it fucking destroyed. It like just shit itself the next day. You can't, the second I think like a big thing with stocks or even like crypto is that like when the mainstream media's talking about it on like CNN, like it's over. Like you can't buy into it at that point. It's reached its peak, you know, it's only gonna go down from there.
Secrets out.
Yeah.
The Reddit secrets out, boys.
Stick a fork in it. It's fucking done.
Oh, Ice Cactus, thank you for making me discover the Chibis or Chivas video. I love that video. Yeah, that guy has some really funny videos in general.
Oh, that's a
Like,
classic.
he has some that are like, well, that one's great, but he also has some others where he's like drawing Goku, and it's just this very, he's got like the reference image right there, and he's usually got it already sketched, so he's just filling it in with marker and just making these little observations, and I love them. Like, they always look nothing like the character, but he's like got this warm lighting, like he's on like Star Trek The Next Generation with like this red sweater.
I think what gets me is the confidence too.
Yeah, the
He's got
confidence.
so much confidence of it.
No hesitation as he makes shit up about Chibis.
I love one where he's talking about drawing. Did you know you could draw your own face and manga style? It's easier than you think. And he starts doing it. It's like it looks nothing like. Nice, it got like 29 PO. That's kind of what I expected. I thought it would be like I was expecting like kind of 30 or so, and it seems like I'm kind of on the mark with that. That's so cool.
It's still triple my usual.
Can Kago be a little louder?
I can talk
Sheepless
louder.
is asking.
Oh.
You can talk louder.
Just start
Kago could
shouting like a
boost his
chat.
mic.
I
He's
can,
got like
I can still
Linux
boost him
in.
though.
Yeah.
Yeah, I use Linux, not Windows.
Yeah, Kago got Mint, and Mint like lets you boost up your like
I
in
wanna
the
use
sound
Mint.
settings for the power settings for like for fucking setting your audio there. You can like boost yourself like 500% or something crazy like that.
I saw that and I just started ticking it up really fast. I was so excited.
Not a skeleton. Oh, what's up, man? I've seen you on the normal Running Shine stream.
Wait,
Oh,
why?
wait, did I do
Why
that?
does Linux let you do that though?
Because it's
Because-
Chad.
It just lets you do
like-
whatever.
Yeah, because it's just freedom.
Because it's based.
Yeah, it's freedom.
It's freedom.
All right, I turned
Free as in
myself up
freedom.
a little bit.
I should be able to turn up my microphone to a deafening level without any proprietary garbage stopping me.
I could do it right now if I wanted to.
Do it. Do it. Do it.
Do it.
Make
No.
everyone
You're gonna
deaf.
like literally
That'd be a
ruin
terrible
everyone's
idea.
audio if you do it. It's crazy. It's like you're watching. It's like you're listening to a YouTube group.
What's
We should
what's
bring
the-
back those 2008 memories.
what's the fucking Linux that looks like the Facebook logo? What
Oh,
distro
Fedora?
is that? Is that what it's called? Fedora? Is that
Yeah,
any
yeah.
good?
Yeah,
Oh, I
Fedora's
got a
good.
Switch.
Yeah. Fedora's like a genuinely really good distribution. It's like managed by Red Hat. Like a lot of those, like any of the ones that are managed by like a company like Canonical with Ubuntu or Red Hat with Fedora, like they're gonna be like pretty stable distros and they're gonna have good support.
I'm just gonna make my own distro.
You can
Make
do
the
that.
code terrible.
Slackware, yeah.
Just make the code fucking awful.
But it's my code.
The reason
Yeah.
so many
when
NFTs
people
look
say
like dog
fix
shit
it,
is
just tell them to fuck off.
Yeah.
Ice Catch this. The reason so many NFTs look like dog shit is because good artists are smart enough to not buy into the bullshit. It's
No,
more
no,
that, like,
that's not true. That's
I
not
think
true.
a lot of artists are hustlers, you know. So it's like I don't think it's I don't blame
a lot
anybody
of
for
smart
getting into
artists
it.
are hustlers.
Yeah. The thing about it is that like NFTs, it's from everything I've seen with them, it seems like it's great if you're the person making the stuff that like people are buying the URLs of. It's like actually a great business thing. But if you're doing more, it's like it ends up being that if you're buying them up, it's going to go down in value. I don't see it like retaining value for a lot of things. But I mean, I don't know. I could be wrong. Everyone, you know, I was wrong about Bitcoin. I thought that would never be worth anything when it came out in like
Yeah, huh.
2010. You know, so I can't be
Especially
sure
didn't
about
think
anything.
fucking doggy coin would fucking do anything.
Yeah, you gotta understand. You gotta understand that nobody like things that seem like they should make sense and that there should be a certain outcome. It never works that way because the world doesn't make sense. Like things just happen.
Is the only reason why fucking Dogecoin is up is because fucking Elon Musk? Is that?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, I think it was like Elon Musk and Redditors were like really pumping that coin.
Fucking
It wasn't. It was pure speculation. I don't
disgusting.
think there was any. I don't think there was anything with it where it was like, oh, this is like, there's some new thing or like some new bank or something has adopted it. You know, anything where it's like, oh, this is actually going to become useful. It seemed like it was just a pure speculative kind of pump and dump kind of thing, which is common with a lot of crypto stuff. I would say I feel bad, but there's right, like the smart guys that actually do buy crypto, they like buy it and then they hold it. You know, they're like, no, this is going to be worth something. This is actually useful. Like they don't sell it. They think like this is going to be an alternative to fiat like 20 years in the future and it'll be very valuable. Those guys are not, you know, I don't think those guys are dumb. They're like holding out for something that could work. And maybe it could, maybe it couldn't. But the people that are just treating it as like, I'm going to pump it, I'll make so much fiat money. That's not really the point of it. It doesn't seem like that's the point of it.
Reddit Karma Coin. Yeah, why isn't there a fucking Reddit crypto?
There's crypto for all kinds of stupid shit. There was a crypto for Squid Game that was like a total thing where like,
I
it
saw
went
that.
to like $3,000 for 5 seconds and then bottomed out. So it was amazing. Like it's like so many people got fucked.
I read about that shit every week now. Like, there's a new coin. Oh, it's gone.
Almost like what happens to real stock. real currency.
Yeah, and I agree with you, Dragon Slayer. I mean, Bitcoin kind of lost its purpose when it kind of became kind of like stock and not an actual currency. Yeah, that's the thing that's weird about it with me, is that it's like a lot of people got into it for pure speculative purposes instead of like, oh, this thing could actually be useful.
DraftKings.
DraftKings.
Oh yeah, that's kind of. I mean, that's just kind of betting, isn't DraftKings all about like, I think this certain team is going to win, or
That's all fantasy. I think DraftKings is all fantasy football.
yeah,
It is kind of like, yeah, I think this team is going to win, but that is a form of betting. And then there's another form where it's just like, if your like football player that you chose like gets so many like touchdowns or something, then you're just like, you're in the good, or you're in the clear. Or, like, if that person like if he like suddenly like gets a knee injury or something like that, and then like now you're out of a player essentially. I don't know. It's weird. I've never really gotten into fantasy football. There's some people that really get into fucking fantasy football, and I just don't. I'm like, no, I'm all right. I'm good. I don't
Not a
need to.
skeleton says, I legit don't understand the environment arguments against crypto. When somebody says something like uses up energy, I genuinely don't know what they mean. I'm not 100% sure. From what I understand, this is like very much just my passing understanding of it, but it seems like whenever like an update happens within the blockchain that a lot of these cryptos use, it has to completely re-update the whole entire environment to fit that new transaction or that new thing, which means that like the more transactions and the more users that are on that blockchain, the more power it's going to use as more people get on. And it seems like it's a huge thing. Like if you were like going to mine crypto back in the day, you would have to get like the what was it called? You'd have to get like you'd have to get like a big graphics card and kind of run it.
Yeah, like the whole rig.
Yeah, the whole rig, and it would use a ton of power, and it would cost a bunch of money on your electricity, and that's because it's doing that kind of stuff.
Oh, right.
So
That's
I think
why there was a shortage.
Yeah, that's why there
yeah.
was a shortage for a while.
There was a shortage of graphic cards. Yeah, that's right.
Crypto bros. I kind of agree with that, Wendy bro, that it's like, yeah, there's a similar thing that happened where new crypto came out that use your hard drive space, and so these people that normally get hard drives for servers, they get like these like 5 terabyte or like these like 100 terabyte big drives for big server rooms and everything. Like they're now insanely expensive because people are wanting to get them to mine this new fucking cryptocurrency.
Arcade, are you filling in the shadows?
I'm drawing your shirt.
Oh, I thought you already drew a shirt.
No.
Oh,
I have this is my color roughs.
Yeah, so what's going on? You got
I'll flick it full screen. So
Yeah.
this is my color roughs.
Yeah.
And that's what I'm basing the whole drawing off of. So basically this is what I kind of like very roughly painted out, so I know what the colors are going to be after, so that I'm not like, oh fuck, what do I color this and that in and everything.
Yeah,
I can make sure that
exactly.
everything looks pleasing compositionally
But
and
you're
everything
doing like
too.
a new set of colors right now?
No, I'm doing the final render.
Oh,
wait, so you're
Yeah.
So, oh shit, so you're actually like redrawing everything essentially, or like, is that right or no?
Not really, right? It's more like
not really, because basically I do a clean linear, so basically like a clean sketch, and then I just add rough colors on it. It's really loose. Like if you zoom in, it looks ugly as shit. And that's just to choose my colors and make sure everything looks nice. And because I change them like a billion times as I'm going around. And then once I have that, I can go into the final painting stage, which is what I'm doing right now.
That's what you're doing now. But so you're kind of using this as a reference to kind of
it's my
be
reference. Which is why I'm
like,
going back to it all the
reference to be like,
time.
I want this color to kind of be here, but it was done loosely just to kind of get a feel for it.
Yeah, so if you notice, there's like lots of like missing little spots of colors and everything here and there. There's like purple peeking out because that was my underpainting. And yeah, there's things to fix up too. so it also helps because I can move everything off into layers now.
Oh, true.
And I'm getting rid of the line art too because I'm not going to be using line art for this piece. It's going to be all painted.
That feeling no milk bar girlfriend. I like not a skeleton, just his vagina bones. That's the ends of the iliac crest. You
vagina bones.
I'm not gonna lie.
Man,
that's the first thing
I went to art school and everything and learned the proper name, only to continue calling them vagina bones.
It's right to the point.
I do like that. Well, it's also it's the way people understand that, like it's the same thing.
Yeah, you don't want to sound all pretentious.
Yeah, that's why. Yeah, exactly. It's like that's why when I say it, I'm saying it like with this snobby voice because it always feels like that.
What the solar plex? I don't even know what the bone is called. The solar plexus aorium. I don't know.
Where's that one?
I have no fucking clue. I made that one up.
You don't know what? You plebs don't know where the scapulae are?
No, I'm not a fucking surgeon.
Wow Insane says Twoli is Vagina Bones, the video game.
Yeah, it is. The first one, it's really sad because in Neo, they got rid of everyone's got high waisted shit.
It's because Zoomer fashion is all high waist shit.
Yeah, but it sucks because you don't have midriff or vagina bones, and what's the point of that shit?
When was The World Ends With You? When was that made? Was it like early?
The first one was made in 2007, 2008.
So that's that took all
like,
the early 2000s culture.
It's very, very like if you play that game, it's like holy shit, this is like the most 2000s shit I've ever seen.
Yeah,
it's cool.
Capsule.
Yeah, it really is.
What the fuck happened in 2000s where everybody was just dressing with like low cut everything?
I'm glad it's gone. It's just the worst thing if you're not like if you
low cut everything.
Everything was low cut.
It's just horrible. It's a horrible fashion. It's horrible for fashion. You just feel so uncomfortable and exposed all the fucking time.
It just reminds me of like Britney Spears' fashion. And
exactly.
I mean, it's iconic. It's really cool looking, but it's also horrible to actually wear on the
daily.
No,
it's not cool. It's fucking stupid.
No, it's cool.
It's cool.
Cool.
You're not cool enough to appreciate how cool it is.
The 90s and the 80s, those had cool fashion.
90s was a disaster. 80s was pretty fucking cool.
90s was a disaster, but that's why I like it. Everybody dressed on Seinfeld is really weird, and it makes me feel great.
Love the way,
myself.
like George always dresses like cool. I wish I could dress like George. Anytime.
George always has like a suit, or like it's like a casual
cool,
suit.
Yeah, he's got like this business casual look that's cool.
The same with Jerry too. Like he always has like a plaid.
He's got mom jeans on all the time
and white sneakers.
Even Kramer looks nice.
Kramer looks fucking great.
Yeah,
I was watching some Seinfeld clips, and apparently he has like a lobster T-shirt, or like he has like a lobster.
Dude?
It's like a shirt with a bunch of lobsters on it. It's great.
Oh, I thought you meant like a shape.
No.
I like Dragon Slayer says, bro, I went to the first grade in either a full suit or a Spider-Man suit. I need to bring it back.
No, that's the way to live. That's based.
Cargo pants, Zelda shirt. Yeah. That's Concore. That's what that is.
You gotta get the temporary.
There's the con girls. That's the con boys.
Yeah. It's like not even like attractive at all. It's just like cargo shorts with like the Zelda, the graphic tee. Laughing my ass off. Ooh is censored in Twitch. It can't, but there's no way, really?
Is it? I'm gonna test that out right now. Hold on.
I mean, you just did it.
It's not
It's not.
censored. It's just
This was a trick.
Oh, he made
He's
this
just
trick.
memeing you guys.
Where's the fucking setup?
I can't believe you got Wigma.
Wigma? What's that?
Oh, it's nothing.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Steve Jobs.
It's something I wear ironically. No, it isn't. You wouldn't wear that ironically. There's no such thing as that. You just wear it.
Yeah, I don't understand that hipster shit. I'm gonna wear this whole outfit, but it's to be ironic.
I got that notion too from like I guess people were talking about the 3GI, or there was like a actual like news report on like NPR for the 3GI Shrek Retold, and the guy who like they interviewed like the main guy who was like in charge of the project, and he was just like, yeah, people tell me like, oh, do I watch Shrek ironically? And it's just like, no, I don't think you can watch anything ironically. Like I genuinely like Shrek, and so
like who are you being ironic to yourself?
Yeah, and so it's just like no, I can't wear something ironically. You just wear it. You just like it. Just admit it. It's okay to be cringe sometimes.
Dare I say, sometimes it's based.
Who cares
Playing
about being
Yick,
cringe or not?
ironically.
Ironically cringe, okay?
There was a picture I saw that was like, once I learned to be cringe, I now ascended. Or it was something really fucking
Listen.
stupid.
Yeah.
I am cringe,
I'm
but I am free.
Free. Yeah,
Yeah,
exactly.
that's the one. Yeah. Once I learned that I was cringe, I was free.
And it's funny how like when you think about a lot of internet stuff now, it's all like very. A lot of that stuff is very like it feels like high school. Like people are like, ew, you like that? That's not cool like that. You gotta be like this. You know, that's cringe. You gotta be based. Like when it the fuck? It didn't used to be that way. Like how many people that use based even know where that shit came from nowadays? Like do they even know it's like a? I don't know all that shit.
Oh, like a 4chan thing?
Do they even know it's a based god thing? Like do they even know what that is or any of that shit?
Probably not.
Yeah.
Me too, Danky Bong. I watch Kick-Assia unironically. Watch that like
I don't
once a year.
understand how people watch Kick-Assia ironically or anything. It's a boring movie.
I've seen it and I can't watch it anymore. I used to be able to watch Kick-Ass.
Yeah. I won't lie. When you're like 11 and you watch that, it's some pretty good shit. And then like, I remember watching it like the second time.
I don't know. I
couldn't
confused
deal
when
with
I was
it.
a kid. Like I didn't understand the story, but now I watch it like Angry Joe's go like,
4 hours. Why does he? How come? Does anyone ever do a review in that movie?
No, okay,
I don't think so.
because I've seen the whole entire Kick-Assia. So basically, what it is that like, fucking Nostalgia Critic, he gets like this idea to invade this micronation. I
Yeah.
don't know why he just does. It's never really explained, and so he gets all his friends to like. To come invade it with him. That's also never really explained. It's basically all his motivation was basically, listen, we can invade this nation, and we're a big enough like group to do it. That's pretty much it. And then after that, like that's pretty much the entire movie. Nobody does a
They take
review.
over at one point.
Wait, what
They
was that?
take over and everybody like turns on Nostalgia Critic, just like
Yeah, that's essentially it. They essentially go and take over the nation, and then that's pretty much it. They turn on Nostalgia Critic because he ends up turning into like a dictator or something.
Yeah, he's got the M. Bison suit on.
Oh
Yes.
yeah, it does.
And then
Didn't
I
he,
think there's
flip it or
like,
something?
oh yeah, I remember that. There's like some information floating around that like, no, somebody ripped his M. Bison suit. And then like he got mad.
Yeah. I don't think that's real. Yeah, but the idea is someone ripped his M. Bison suit. And he was all pissed off.
I would rather choose to believe that it's real.
That it's real because it's funny.
Yeah.
Oh, some people are saying like Fortnite's better than the majority of all. I actually have never played Fortnite, but I like Battle Royale game. Whenever I play one, it's like, oh, I'm having fun. I think I just can't play them like too much, but I don't understand. I think it is like Fortnite's a very popular game, and I think because of that, it's very popular with like younger people. So because of that, it's going to be a thing where it's like, that's,
No,
stupid.
I wholeheartedly disagree. I think Fortnite fucking sucks. I've played Fortnite.
You can't stand it.
It's
I
a
haven't
mediocre
played
shooter.
it, so I can't make a judgment.
Yeah,
I
Yeah,
just
it's a
like
Random
just-
and shit.
mediocre.
Yeah,
Also,
it's
I
just a
don't like
mediocre
when kids
shooter.
kill
That's
me in
it.
video games. It pisses me off.
Or
you
you
don't
don't
like
like what in
Congo?
video?
I don't like when little kids beat me at video games.
The fucking pisses me.
No, I was using mouse and keyboard in Fortnite, and you'll be surprised that like a lot of kids use like
The controller.
yeah, they use the controller. They use like Xbox controller, like PS4 controller.
They'll use their fucking phone, won't they?
Oh yeah,
No,
sometimes use a
you can't play
phone.
with your phone. There's no way.
And so I was like, oh, I feel like this is like I'm really good at this game. And then there's just like once you get to the high enough point,
The high level of Fortnite.
yeah, then you'll see like people who are like using bots and stuff, and you can
That's like
obviously
every
tell
first-person
No, they're
shooter
just
game,
really
though. That's
good,
like
dude.
Counter-Strike and stuff. A lot of that stuff.
they like spam all the time, and it's I don't know. It is, to me, it's a mediocre shooter.
I think a lot of people because people are talking about Kingdom Hearts and stuff, and I think one of the big things about Kingdom Hearts is that it's like it's a concept that's hard to get behind. But if you literally just go like, okay, whatever, and you just play the first game, like holy shit, this is a good game because it is. It's a really fun.
You'd be saying
Like,
whatever for like 2 hours
It's more
of the game.
similar to something like a Secret of Mana, or even like especially 2 is very similar to like a character action game than it is to like a normal traditional RPG. So if you like something like Bayonetta or the Devil May Cry games, like I wouldn't like completely disregard it. You might be into it. You might like it.
And Bayonetta's okay.
It's like your favorite game, dude.
Yeah, Bayonetta's okay.
I remember when I showed you. I remember like when the Bayonetta 3 like trailer came out. I remember like I had to show it to Kyle like immediately, and I think you like already like you got to the presentation and you clicked on it just when she showed up,
and
which I thought was
opened
perfect.
it, and I just see Cereza, and it's like, oh my god, it's happening. It's not a meme.
What do you think of Bayonetta's new costume?
I
Since
love
you're
it.
a big Bayonetta fan. Really? Oh man, I can't.
Well, it's
I
a
don't know.
throwback to the first game.
Is it? Oh,
I
I've
like
never
the
played any of the
outfit. It's
Bayonettas.
cute.
It's like
I
based
think
on
it's
her
cool, yeah.
her design she has when she's a kid. But
Really?
it's like updated to be all cooler or whatever.
Is there
No,
lore for Bayonetta?
Oh yeah,
Oh fuck! Damn it!
too much of it. I just want to beat up angels, dude.
See, this is why I gotta play the first Bayonetta because I don't know the lore.
The first one's the
That's
best
the
game.
only good one.
Yeah, yeah. Kago is very adamant that like Bayonetta 2 is not a very good game, at least compared to 1.
Yeah,
Why?
it's not like a terrible game. It's just like it loses everything that made 1 so good. Like they made some changes to the combat that just kind of throw a fork in it. But like if you don't really get into the combat super hard, then I'm sure it's a fine game. But if you play the first game and then you go into the second, it's just very odd.
I think
So you're
a
basically
lot of
telling
people
me-
really. Don't a lot of people really like the second game because like it's a much more colorful game. Like I know the first game, a lot of people criticize it for not
Yeah,
like being the best looker.
the first game is very dreary and brown.
Yeah, kind of of
I
its time.
can't lie. I can't be like, oh, you're just looking at it wrong.
So what you're basically telling me is that Hideki Kamiya fucked up. That's what I'm hearing.
I don't
No,
think
no, because he
involved
was not involved with 2. I don't think.
Oh
he was
fuck! You're
involved with
right.
2
He
at all.
wasn't.
Yeah, like when people ask about it, he's like, "Don't ask me. It's not my game."
Oh, that's right. I forgot about that. I'll block people on Twitter for that.
Oh, I wanted to block me. Never thought to try.
Ask your mom.
I like the Mega
Not a Skeleton
64.
says when it came out, I only heard Bayo 2 described as a better Bayo 1, and lately
Yeah,
it
that's-
seems people have 180'd on it.
Well, and if you look at it from a certain way, it's definitely a better game in terms of like everything is more fluid and it's more accessible, you know. But I'm just viewing it from like my preferences from 1, so that's where like the adamant stance comes in.
Well, the thing is that like you played that game at a much like higher level. You played on the hard modes and everything.
Oh,
and
I
think-
wouldn't say like a high level, but yeah.
well, I mean,
like-
higher than the average person, I think, playing like an
Higher than
action game, right?
journos.
Yeah, yeah, higher than regular ass.
a child could play higher than that.
Was it? I have a friend that defends the Cuphead journalist, and he's basically like
tried it?
Well,
still
the guy
friends with
wasn't
him?
like he wasn't a games journalist, right? He wasn't like he reviewed technology, I think. So he doesn't play video games or anything like that.
yeah.
Wasn't that
But
basically the defense? Yeah, that makes sense, you know, because I mean, how could you mess up? Like, I could only imagine that somebody could be that incompetent at the tutorial stage if like you've just never played a video game before.
I still hate journalists though. Well, game journalists, not
Yeah.
journalists. IGN. Have you seen the latest thing that IGN put out?
Oh, was it for Shin Megami Tensei?
Yes, they were
It's
basically
got
like
too much combat. It needs less combat.
yeah, it's
Too much of an
basically
RPG.
no. Their main thing that really pissed me off was just like, yeah, it feels like Persona, but with no heart.
Yeah.
And it was just like, oh no. don't.
Spicy is like he's a huge Shin Megami Tensei fan, and they did the exact same shit with SMT4 on 3DS, which is a great game, and they were still like, oh, it's not as good as Persona, or it feels like a stripped down Persona, not as good as Persona, you know.
Yeah.
And now it's like oh my god, it's like, can people like just why can't they separate it? It's like they always have to compare it to the more popular thing. It's like, oh,
Yeah,
not,
but it's like-
not trying to be Persona. It's a very different kind of game.
But the thing is, too, is that didn't Shin Megami Tensei come out first?
It was. It's the original.
Yeah,
the
yes.
original Persona games are called Shin Megami Tensei Persona. It was a spin-off series of SMT.
Yeah, so that was just like, oh my god, how can any editor just be like, yeah, you know what, we should print this?
Well, the thing about
This
it
is
is that they don't. A big issue with it is that they're not considering that like a big point. A lot of people are playing Persona for the visual novel elements. You know, they want to be in a fun, relaxed environment with their virtual friends. You know,
They're
that's the
playing
whole
it for
point.
the girls.
Yeah, they're playing it for the girls and stuff. They like that kind of stuff. And it's got a fun RPG inside of it. But the whole point of Shin Megami Tensei is that it's got this slightly more abstract story about, like, you know, you choose like a faction and you kind of fight for that faction, and the gameplay is pushed much harder. Like, it really, like, enemies will go crazy with buffs and debuffs, and it's very, like, straightforward, not very gimmicky. So because of that, like, if they're used to Persona and they want it to be like Persona, they're going to be like, oh, it's not what I want, so I'm not going to give it a good review, you know? Or I guess it was like an 8 out of 10. It's not like the worst thing in the world, but it's just the criticism.
Nah.
So it's like too much water at the Pokemon
It's
thing.
ruined. The 8 out of 10 ruined the entire. It's just like when Anthony Fantano gives an 8 out of 10 to Kanye West album.
Yeah.
The album is ruined forever.
Yeah. All anyone can ever do is bring up his 6 out of 10 of
my dark
fantasy,
twisted,
yeah.
my beautiful dark twisted fantasy.
Have you guys ever played Psychonauts 1 or 2? I haven't played. I actually feel bad because I want to play those games because they seem really good.
1.
I
And
played
loved it.
Psychonauts. What?
I haven't played 2 though.
People are saying 2 is amazing. People, like, from what I'm seeing about it, people that are fans of the first game are like, holy shit, this is like exactly what I wanted.
Yeah, everybody's saying like they actually did it. They actually made a good sequel. But I can't just buy every game I want to play, so I gotta wait.
G+, I like Anthony Fantano. Anthony Fantano is actually pretty cool.
I still watch his video. I still he has an album come out, and I don't watch the video, but I click on it and I scroll down and see the rating and then leave.
Seeing Anthony. Wow, a lot of people don't like Anthony Fantano.
He's like, I think a lot of people are sick of Anthony.
No, I genuinely like him as a critic. I think he's like. There was what was it? Me and Max were watching. Oh, we were watching, like, there's a guy who was like a really big Drake, like, simp, I guess, or he's a Drake stan, and Anthony Fantano like debated him live, and it was basically like, yeah, Drake's new album really sucked, and like this guy was just like, yeah, but bro, it was like the #1 hit seller. How can you argue with that? And it was just like, because it sucks.
I understand both. So two people summed up my thoughts on a scale and said, I still watch Fantano's video if it's something I care about. And Sass Josh says he's a massive snob, which he kind of is. He's not as snobby as some guys. There's some music critics that are snobbier than him that are like, holy shit. But he's, I can definitely understand people being put off and being like, I can't stand Anthony. He's just too snobby.
Nah, it's because you don't have taste. That patrician taste.
Also, I can understand some people being like, kind of being put off by him after the whole, what was it, the Fader article fiasco where they were accusing him of stuff that he wasn't, and he kind of did a 180 and went in a completely different direction with like how he acted online, and some people I think were rubbed the wrong way by that. But I don't know. That's his career also. Like, his career is to be an internet critic, so like nothing can jeopardize that or he loses his money. So he has to be very safe.
He's got my glasses.
He can't be interviewing Sam Hyde on his podcast, you know, if he wants to make the money he wants to make. I don't know where he lives, but I think it's like somewhere in the
Red Fox? What is Red Fox?
Red Fox is Vinny's band.
Oh, really? What?
Yeah. He has some albums. They're good.
I know.
Actually.
I know Vinny is a really good musician. I've seen some of his stuff.
And yeah, I agree, because I think the thing is, Anthony and I it's the same reason I don't really like Pitchfork, is that they're very like shitty to just like regular people that just want to make just regular simple rock music. They're like, oh, it's so passe. But I think it can be fun. I like good rock songs.
That's because it is passe.
What the hell does passe mean?
Passe means it's like done before. It's like
everything's done before.
That's bullshit, and you know it, Kako. It hasn't been.
Name one thing that's been never done.
Death Grips has not been done before. Death Grips is great.
I bet if you got,
original.
You're gonna say that, but I bet some guy in the chat knows like some like band or group in the 1970s that were doing the exact thing that like Death Grips were doing, but like no one heard of them. They got like no records made or something.
There actually were a couple of, Clipping was doing stuff, and so was there's some other stuff.
I think the thing is you have to be inspired by something. It's the way you mix those inspirations together that makes something that feels original. But it's yeah, I don't know. To me, music is I'll just listen to anything that if I think it sounds cool.
You can make fun of me all you want, Chad, but I'll still be right.
Post,
It's
you
funny
keep this
watching
up,
the
I'll make you
stream.
a fucking mod.
I like the I like the way the stream looks with like all the little icons because Thomas is kind of in his own corner with nobody on his side.
He's segregated. We don't associate with him anymore.
We got
no.
no, that's not true.
it's
We
'cause,
got Tropics is supposed to be
Tropics
here,
is
but
coming, but since he's not here, his little thing isn't up.
yeah. Tropics needs to get a car. He's buying a car right now, so he's
Yeah, a small errand. And then it'll be
he showed like he said like the reason he wanted to get it says it doesn't have many miles and it looks really Dreamcast.
What does that mean?
It looks
really
Dreamcast.
It looks like something you'd see in Shenmue or something. I looked it up. It does look kind of Dreamcast. It's cool. Let me get the car. He
I'm gonna
posted
start
it.
calling stuff I like Dreamcasty.
That's what we've been doing that since like fucking we were 16 years old at this point. We just always say, "Oh, that's Dreamcast."
It's fucking nerdy.
I wanted to ask him when he gets here if he bought the car because of the name too.
The name is it's called the Chev Sonic.
Yeah, the Chevrolet Sonic.
Sonic. And it's cool. Look up a Chevrolet Sonic from like 2005. It's like a nice solid color. It's got like kind of a nice like kind of body to it. It looks cool. It looks unique.
Mello, don't dox his car.
If you're in
find
California and see a person running around in a Chev Sonic, it's Tropics. And you can get out of and you can like go up to their car and talk to them and nothing bad will happen.
I found him.
How's the painting going?
How's the painting going? It's going.
When I
see
see
it,
you
but-
when I see you doing like your process, I am always a little bit like not exactly sure where things are headed. But
Oh, me
I'm
neither.
enjoying-
Yeah, it's like watching that. Wait, you don't know?
I don't
It
know.
seems like
I was
seems like
trusting
Why would
you.
I know?
it seems like you have to feel around a little bit to like that seems like with
I gotta
painting a lot of the
lose
time.
myself in the colors. When I start losing myself in the colors, that's when shit's gonna get good.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, trust the process.
I don't trust the process. I pick a god and pray.
Which one?
Just pick one.
Any?
Yeah.
I can't
Starbeam
think.
saying he listens to the Pillows a lot. I definitely did like the Pillows for a while because I was listening to because I like that FLCL and the music is pretty cool on that. I actually have those albums, those like Pillows albums that have that music on it. It's good rock music.
The Pillows? You're talking about the one that was featured in Fooly Cooly?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, dude, I love the Pillows. I used to have. I looked up the individual albums for those.
Yeah.
For those, Happy Booviac is actually pretty good. That and Little Busters is an actual good, like
Album?
record.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's an actual good album. It really was. The Pillows was like I listened to that all throughout, like high school, pretty much. That was like my soundtrack for high school.
Here, my high school OST.
Although it's kind of weird too, because the Pillows have like various genres. Like I think recently they're like, I think their most recent album was like they did a redo of the Fooly Cooly stuff, but like before that, I think they were doing like some weird like soft rock stuff. It was like what?
Nice.
Like, but like they switch between that often. It's just like going between like city pop type stuff to like soft rock to like hard rock to like even some like borderline punk rock music. I don't know. It's very very like garage rock.
I like I've been liking a lot. I've been liking some Steely Dan because I'm 40 years old.
Wow. Been 40
You're an
years
old
old.
soul.
Yeah, wow, Incense. It sounds like what Ween does. That was my first thought too, when it's like a band doing all kinds of stuff. I love Ween for that too. Every album of theirs is just like a completely different sound. Their country album is actually really good.
Yeah, me, Max, and Christian love the 12 Country Golden Greats album.
I love that whole album. It's a nice. I don't where did the meme about people hating country music come from? I don't know where that started. Where people
because
are
it was
I'll listen
like
to anything except country.
I think that's a I don't know. I was gonna say that might be a generational thing, but I don't know if it's like a regional thing too. Because where I grew up in California, a lot of people are like, yeah, I love rock and roll music, and they fucking hate country.
Yeah,
Maybe it's because
So
it's
it's
like
California's fault.
it might be. It legitimately might be because it's just like. I don't know. They associate like country music with like
Yeah, you gotta say
like
you
old
like all
boomers?
music except
Like
country and
hillbilly.
rap.
Yeah. I like all music except country and rap.
Everyone used to, man, you know what I miss? I miss when people used to have I miss when YouTube used to have, like, you could have a bunch of descriptions about yourself. You could have, like, your favorite movie and stuff. It was like a bio page that was on your website. It was much more personalized.
Oh, yeah, I remember doing that.
Yeah. Everyone you'd have, like, your friends list. There used to be a friends list. And I liked, because people would always have on their thing, it would say, like, for favorite books. And it would be like, I don't read.
I don't fucking know.
And yeah, that was a common thing I'd see all the time, like favorite music, anything except country and rap, which means I don't listen to music. They didn't have real.
Seems like there's a very widespread attitude against country. For whatever.
Well, I think like for the most part, like you usually get like your musical taste from your parents. So like if your parents hate country music, like, you're not gonna listen to that shit.
Yeah, my whole family is the exact same tastes.
Oh, and yeah, not a skeleton. The Ocarina of Time review is 2 hours long. It's not exactly. It's like 1 hour 50, but it goes through the whole game, so it's a little bit on the longer side. But I wish Tropics was here and we could kind of talk about it. He'll be back in a little, and we'll talk about it a little more. But we're both very excited about it. It's a great video.
I agree that a lot of pop country is bland, but actually
a lot
of
pop country's kind of gonna do the same thing. Where
like a lot of
all my chair with my cup drinking.
Wait,
it's like every pop country thing is like that. It's just like I'm partying music, which I'm not as into. I like the bad country songs with like acoustic guitar and stuff.
Yeah, something happened in like the 90s where I guess country really got big in the 90s, and so they just started like copying pop trends, and so it basically is just all party music. But what the fuck was I gonna say? Oh no, I love folk country, and I love like any old-fashioned country. I really love.
Is that what people call like proper country music? They call it folk country music?
No, folk country is like a specific. Like listen to the Byrds' "Sweetheart of the Rodeo." That's a really, really good album. I really love that album. That's just such a folksy country album. I love that one. Any of like the old, like, I don't know any country, like my country knowledge is still like very bare bones though. I need to listen to more country.
Yeah, it's kind of bare on me. Like, I mean, I like the only two that I really listen to. I listen to that Ween album, which is great. And I also really like Willie Nelson and Johnny Cash stuff, but I haven't like expanded my horizons past those two.
Willie Nelson.
Yeah, Willie Nelson's not bad.
Willie Nelson.
Some of Willie Nelson's stuff would fall under like folk country as well.
Yeah. I like this one album he has called Stardust, and it's just a bunch of jazz standards, but it's one of the play that shit at night. It's an awesome album for that kind
Actually,
of
you know
time.
what? If Chad ever has the time, listen to the Ken Burns documentary on country music too. Watch the Ken Burns documentary on country music, and it's actually pretty fascinating.
Watch Ken Burns, all of his documentaries. They're all good. His one on the Civil War is also like insanely well made.
Yeah, there's your homework for the stream.
You need to report back to Arcade on the next stream.
Okay, can we? That no song is topping Dwayne. What the fuck? Dwayne The Rock Johnson has a rap song?
There's no way he does.
No.
Dude. What's he rapping about?
Fuck Dwayne The Rock Johnson. Seriously.
I'm gonna blast that my next stream.
Probably, one of those car movies is in Fast and the Furious. He probably did a rap song for one of those.
I always like that one. There's this one clip from Fast and the Furious where it's like there's a weird perspective on it, and two characters are walking up to each other, and it just looks like Vin Diesel is like a whole 2 feet smaller than.
I always thought they were supposed to be like standing next to each other.
I'm got it opposite, right? Like it's like The Rock looks tiny compared to him, because it's like he's like a little bit away. He's like kind of in the background a little, but he's like the same height, and it looks so goofy.
Oh my god!
What's up, Rogan?
I like Sass Josh. I love listening to bad rap from High School Nobodies. Like, do you just browse SoundCloud and listen to stuff?
Actually, there can be some cool stuff there. Just from from random SoundCloud people.
This guy's desperately trying to get famous.
Sure, bro. I'll listen to your SoundCloud.
There is a channel too that I watch. I think the channel's called Distant Cry, and he just makes terrible trap beats, and it's the funniest thing ever. Let me see if I can find it. Yeah, just look up like worst beat ever created, and he has a series of like worst beats ever created. It's the funniest thing.
Oh, look up Gohan by Young Killer G. I think I've heard that one. I think that's the one where he's like, "Bitch, I look like Gohan. Bitch, I'm on that old school," or something like that.
I thought that was Soulja Boy.
Oh no, yeah, I think that is, but maybe actually, I think that is Soulja Boy. Maybe I'm getting confused, or maybe they're doing the same thing.
I've been hearing a Danny Phantom rap song lately.
What do you mean?
Bitch, I'm
You mean
Ghost.
Let's see, Young Killer G, Gohan. Oh, I've not heard this then.
Oh yeah, bitch, I look like Goku. I love Soulja Boy. I'll always like him. After he put fucking Jonathan Blow in his place.
This game don't mean nothing, man.
This is some fucking random game. You just jump around. You don't do nothing.
It don't mean anything.
Like
It don't mean anything.
You can get, this is a good game to get fucking drunk.
When you don't want to think deeply, play this game.
What happened to Soulja Boy's video game console? Wasn't that like basically it was like a
It's a scam.
like a
I
fucking,
thought it was just an AliExpress
yeah,
console.
It was a fucking
basically it was a scam. But I think it was like a pre-made like just Android machine, I think. I don't think there was anything about it.
It was the Ouya 2.
The Ilia too. Oh, the Ouya. God, I can't believe that the Ouya actually existed.
I still
People were like, people actually bought into the hype of that thing too. It like had a huge
Yep.
Kickstarter,
And I
people
didn't
put
understand
money into
why
it.
people bought into the hype of the Ouya.
I don't understand either. Like, I think it's silly that people are like, oh, we want more like consoles and stuff. Especially when consoles are becoming less and less important as time goes on.
No, but that's
just very excited about crowdfunding in general.
Oh yeah, that's true. It was like one of the first big projects on Kickstarter and stuff. I remember hearing about.
They were like, we have the power, and look how that turned out.
yeah, but that was kind of weird though, because I remember like reading about the specifications of the Ouya, and it's just like, oh, it's just an Android console. Why are people like, why are people fucking excited over this? And I don't think they had any idea like how like to read actual specifications.
No,
I think that was it or something, because it was just like, yeah, no, this can't
the
run
Ouya,
shit.
no, PK Owens. It was. I don't think it was created ironically. I don't think so.
Created ironically.
It was like just some group of friends, like,
It-
and
if
so
you-
it got
if you
rid
look
of
at
it. I got this
if-
funny idea.
If you look at the actual like chronicalization of the Ouya, like the actual like start to finish, it's basically like the founder, whoever started the Ouya project, really doesn't have any experience in video
Yeah.
games, and so I think she was like, "Oh yeah, we can make this console, and we can pretty much just like try to get all of our sales off of hype." And then it ended up not delivering, and people were like, "Oh, never mind. This console sucks."
Apparently, the Ouya had like the worst controller ever made. Like it just didn't work when you got it.
Yeah, and it like you had to input your credit card when you first
What?
started, and then you had to like it was just awful. And I think like some games just didn't work because it wasn't compatible, and it was just awful.
Pretty great though if it had like a credit card slider on it.
Hey, Arcade, weren't you? I'm not sure if you were. I remember you talked about wanting to make like some of the characters taller. Are you like accounting for that
Oh,
change you want?
I'll move them later because I just want to get through the majority of it.
That makes sense.
Because all the fiddling around will be horrible to watch.
Yeah, that's true.
I have the notes, and it's only 2 characters that I need to move, and it's only like move them up and then just add extra. So it
Yeah,
won't be too
just that
hard.
extra thing. That will be simple for you to just change.
Yeah, they're all
Remember
layered,
to
so it's
save.
easy. Oh, thank you. I don't remember the last time I saved.
Since I've known Arcade, I always like have to remind her to save her shit because back in the day, like she'd be working on some like great drawing, and it'd be like for 3 hours, and it was like almost done, and then the whole thing, the program would crash. and it
And
was
I
on
cried.
Psy. I wouldn't recover your. I wouldn't
I
like
would not
recover your
recover my shit.
shit. Yeah,
It's like risk versus reward drawing.
I've done that with music before. Like
You know,
music
I'm all
programs are
about the
total
risk
ass.
versus reward.
Like music programs are total ass because there was like a thing where they just crashed for all sorts of reasons, and I was working on something for like 2 hours and then it crashed and all of my shit was gone. I was so mad. I was like, oh my god. I was like really getting into it too.
Yeah, that happens with that happened with old Audacity sometimes, where you'd be working in Audacity and
You mean Ableton or
no,
Audacity?
I used to make music in Audacity, and I used to
Oh.
do a lot of audio stuff in Audacity.
Yeah.
And so yeah, it would just like crash sometimes, and you'd just be like, well, fuck it, I can't recover it. So, oh no, I think they might have been okay with recovery, but sometimes you'd just be fucked.
Yeah,
Can't do
it's
anything.
better now. Nowadays when anything crashes or even you just close the program without saving it opens it up and it's like, "Oh, guy, do you want to do you want this back?" It's like, no.
My PC crashed the other day, and everything I was working on also got lost. CSV didn't save it the whole way, so it only got like the beginning stages.
God damn it.
And I forgot to save.
You
I
gotta
never
control
learned.
S just constantly.
I just never learned. Mello will pop into my art streams just to tell me to save.
Yeah, I will. Just to say, like, save your shit because I know how you are. And also, like, all kinds of stuff. You're weird because you're like this with everything. You're like this with water. It's like you won't drink water.
Don't
and I have to
out
remind
my
you.
water drinking habits.
You gotta be like me. You gotta have like a big gallon of water
I
and
have
chug it every
water
like
next
2
to
minutes.
me. I just don't drink it.
Just pop in, you're like, drink.
Hydration gang.
If Mello hands me like
Popeye in real?
if Mello hands me like a bottle of water, I will just chug that shit because I probably haven't drank anything in like the last 6 hours.
Yeah, these fucking kids these days, they don't drink water just like we used to. I don't know if
What's
anybody
with
knows.
that? Isn't that like a big joke about like all those boomer comics? So like, I love
Yes.
water. Jack and Jill got water. I love water.
Water.
water? It's just like back in my day, we didn't use Pokemon Go. We fucking
We drank water.
There's a lot of boomer comics like just basically about Pokemon Go. I don't know why it upsets them so much.
I think it was just because it was a
Because
big
young people
phenomenon
are
and they
happy.
didn't understand it. Yeah.
It's weird to say, so to boomers, it's probably very weird. And they don't like things they don't understand.
But they'll like spend $5,000 on a fucking stereo system.
Oh
they know
yeah,
how to do
or
that.
like they spend like 30,000 grand on a new car.
Yeah. I always love like those like the stereotype of audiophiles that they're all like 70-year-old men that are just like, I got all the greats here. I got Steely Dan. I got some more Steely Dan and some more Steely Dan.
I will say, in defense, I will say I listened to a Pink Floyd album on some actual like decent stereos.
Hi-fi.
Yeah, hi-fi.
stuff.
The fucking Food Wishes song is on.
Oh.
Yes.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back to Time with foodwishes.com.
I didn't gather the playlist. Mello did, and he just
Yeah,
asked
yeah.
everyone, "Okay, contribute music." And Charles Elvis suggested the fucking YouTube copyright free song that Food Wishes always fucking uses.
So
Also,
Jay,
Red
what
Letter
did you
Media
think?
uses it a lot.
So Jay, what did you think about the new Star Wars?
Oh,
I unironically like that song.
I like it too. It's a good song.
It's
There's some good
nice.
royalty-free songs.
But whenever I hear it, I think I'm gonna get like some bomb ass cooking recipe and just be really comfy.
What was I saying? Oh yeah, I listened to Pink Floyd on an actual hi-fi stereo, and I have to say, like, there's something
right?
missing. There's something missing with like digital audio for like those old '70s albums and before.
Yeah.
Everything after the digital age, I don't think it matters. But like the '70s and before, if you have old records, like listen to them on a hi-fi stereo, then
That
you'll
would
see
be-
like
Yeah, and especially it just gets a little ridiculous at some points where they're like, I need to install my own, like that one Japanese boomer that like installed his own telephone line so he could have direct electricity to his stereo because like the other electricity was polluting my sound.
Well, that's not true. That is like
sounds like
that's
mental
superstition. Yeah, that's not.
You got to get
no
the
such
fancy,
thing.
the big fancy coils.
Like Shreezy. Yeah.
Yeah, and also at a certain point, you're hearing like you can't hear shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, at a certain point, you're hearing just fucking drops off.
Why do boomers care so much about audio? All of them are going deaf anyways.
Well, I
We're
think that's one
old.
reason why. I think it's an attempt to try and get back.
Get back to their roots.
Yeah.
Get back to their. Get back to formula.
Hold the fort. Tropic said, I'm home having lunch. Sorry about last minute shenanigans. Be there at some point. So he'll be here soon.
Eventually.
Did you say
He'll
hold
pop
the
in.
fort because you heard Norm Macdonald say it?
Yeah.
Hold the fort. Hold the phone.
He hated Jews.
Yeah. Hold the phone. It's an odd looking duck, ain't he?
Also, I think that's cool. Indie Bro says, I don't know why the Running Shine music reminds me of Bjork for some reason. For no reason.
They're probably inspired by Bjork, the composer, because Andrew Allison is the composer, right?
Oh, no, they mean Running Shine music.
Oh! Well, okay. Well, I don't know.
I hope I'm not Bjork. I don't want a fucking weird stalker guy to...
I think that's just the nature of it, too, though. The nature of... some of Bjork's songs are just kind of
Bjork stuff was inspired by a lot of... Like, partially inspired by a lot of Warp Records stuff. So the same kind of stuff I really like Aphex Twin and all that.
Yeah, which Windy Bro, which song reminds you of Bjork?
Yeah. It's Unknown Alias is like an old name I used to use. When I was like on
about that.
When I was on like OC Remix, that was the name I used when I was hanging out on OC Remix doing stuff.
Waiting for the response.
So are you not a skeleton or?
He's not a skeleton. What's there to question?
Because I mean, it's a weird thing to say. Nobody's a skeleton.
Well, I have a secret for you, Kago. Inside of you is a very spooky, scary skeleton.
Oh, I was gonna. So it says Bjork sounds like something the Fuzzies would say in the first Paper Mario. It does kind of sound like something they would say.
That's cute.
I watched Eyepatch's video on Perfect Blue, and the stalker thing was fucking nuts.
Oh, I've been meaning to watch that for like 5 years.
Perfect
It's like
Blue?
a movie about a stalker or something.
It's about more. It's more about like this lady who was like, she used to be an idol and she's trying to transition to more kind of, she's trying to be like an actress and kind of move on with her life, but like some things keep getting in the way.
Well,
And yeah, part of that,
right?
there's a weird stalker. Yeah, that's kind of after her.
Because otherwise I ain't watching.
How am I supposed to self-insert into this?
As the stalker, of course.
I need to watch more. I need to watch more
Like that.
Eyepatch Wolf videos.
Is he the guy who did that big Metal Gear Solid 4 video?
I have no clue. I genuinely don't know. All I know is that he did a video on The Simpsons.
Whoa!
That
wait,
one of my
hold on, I'm gonna
cousins
be right
shared
back.
with me. He's just like me.
Everyone press 5.
5. Why?
Yeah, why?
Is this a
Whatever.
trick? Another
No,
furry trick?
Mello's being weird. Only from the alternative reality. Anyways, yeah, no. All I know is that Eyepatch Wolf's video. I guess he did a video on The Simpsons. I don't know. There's a cool Simpsons video from I think a guy called. Oh god, I have to see that. It's like a philosophy channel. I don't remember which one it was though.
Wait, and they're
Well,
talking
there's-
about Simpsons?
The Simpsons. Yeah, their Implements video is pretty cool on The Simpsons. I like all of Implements content. I like it a lot.
I've never really seen The Simpsons.
Have you? Wait, are you serious?
Yeah, I haven't seen
Yeah.
Simpsons either.
Are you both serious right now?
Did anyone press
Josh?
5?
Are you joshing me?
Joshing you? No,
Are you
I've
joshing me?
seen a couple episodes. I've seen some clips, you know.
What, The Simpsons?
Yeah, I
Yeah.
haven't really seen The Simpsons.
Oh, we gotta watch
Man.
The Simpsons.
Yeah, we gotta watch The
I'm just,
Simpsons.
I'm just messing with you. I used to watch it like every night.
I was gonna say. Wait, but then you're serious, Kago? Then?
Yeah, why would I lie about it?
I don't lie about it.
Oh my god.
Gotta
You
read
feel like disappointed.
I am disappointed. How could you? How can you watch anime and not watch The
It's
Simpsons?
not like I did it to spite you.
What does that mean? How can you watch anime and not watch The Simpsons? Like, as if
The
they're
Simpsons
even
is prime,
tangentially related.
Yeah, Simpsons and
prime anime.
Pod.
It's fucking prime anime.
I was
Well, I'll
like,
have to
Lisa-
watch it then.
Lisa was the original tsundere, or not really. I don't know.
What? No, she
No.
wasn't.
No, she wasn't. I made all that up.
Everybody's
King of the Hill is a great show. Everyone should watch King of the Hill.
you know,
Yeah, I watched that show. Don't be disappointed.
Whoa.
Watch King of the Hill and you haven't watched The Simpsons. What is wrong with you, Kago?
Like, no one told me you like had to watch The Simpsons.
Yeah, well, yeah. He didn't get this news until now that like you gotta watch The Simpsons. To...
There are some people that like I've read online that people are like don't like Seinfeld either.
Oh, we were just talking about that. Like, I know a lot of people who
I've
don't
never
like
seen.
Seinfeld.
I've actually never seen Seinfeld. I'm telling the truth on that.
But that's
Yeah.
the thing where it's like that's at least
Disappointed.
I at least understand not seeing Seinfeld because you had to like watch it on the TV with like the cable and stuff,
Well-
and also you're not.
With the cable, all that weird stuff.
I spent a good chunk of my time growing up in South America, so it's basically whatever got dubbed over there,
Yeah, exactly.
like airing there.
Dubbed. Oh, I want
Yeah.
to see that.
Yeah, I'd watch. Sometimes,
Jerry's
it's actually funny because you
fucking
could. Because on the
Latin
TV you
American
could
Spanish
set.
dub.
No,
of
it's actually
Jerry.
funny because sometimes I'd watch The Simpsons on a channel. You can set it so like the language would be English. So I'd watch it in English, but then I'd switch to another channel. Like Simpsons would be on, but I wouldn't be able to change the language, so it would just be stuck in Spanish, and I'd watch it anyways.
And it sucks actually, like when you think about because like America produces so much media, like we don't have a need to do dubs. So all of our dubbing industry fucking sucks ass compared to like Latin America and their shit. Like when I notice when like they do dubs of things, they do a really great job of it because most of their entertainment industry is like dub shit, it seems like.
This is what I'm talking about. What are you talking about? Seinfeld is boring.
Yeah, the
no.
Seinfeld guys are coming out. They're great.
Why? No, Seinfeld is great to binge. All those classic moments with George Costanza, and Kramer,
I will say that like
and Jerry.
Jerry. The main reason I watch
Jerry.
a lot of Seinfeld is just for George shit because
He's
like
the best guy in there.
Yeah.
He's like me.
he legitimately is just like me.
I always like those posts people make where it's like, what if Seinfeld, but Jerry got iPhone?
I don't imagine it'd be very interesting.
That's essentially, yeah, that is basically all news. Well, I mean, that's Curb Your Enthusiasm is essentially just modern Seinfeld.
Yeah, it is. I mean, it's the same. I mean, it's Larry David on both things writing, so it makes sense.
Kramer drive Uber.
Yeah, Kramer drive Uber.
Who would stream?
Elaine get OnlyFans. Elaine would have an OnlyFans though, and it would. And the thing is, Elaine would have an OnlyFans, and then it would have backfired because of something like she'd like give away her address or something.
And
And
George
then, like-
Mac-
And all the
maybe-
crowd, like Kramer would be there too as like a little gag.
Yeah, you're like, hey buddy, you here to watch Elaine too?
Or like her boss would find it. Yeah, exactly.
These pretzels are making me thirsty.
George gets into mukbang.
God damn it, this is like hacky shit. Why am I laughing at it?
Because you're imagining it.
Because I am. Yeah, that's exactly it. I'm
Turn
imagining
into
it
like
in my
the
head.
avocado man.
Yeah. Jerry, I can't stop. I keep eating and eating, and I purge it the next day. And
I gotta compete with Nico Avocado.
one day you're eating spicy food, and the next day it's bam, it's all over, Jerry. It's all over. I gotta have more. I gotta have more, Jerry. I gotta have more.
Sir Shabby Kramer is in Grand Theft Auto 5.
What do you
He's
mean?
a playable character. What's his name? Trevor?
Oh, Trevor? I don't know if
Kramer,
Trevor's like that similar. Trevor's just like kind of unhinged.
I hated Trevor.
Yeah, he wasn't as interesting as the other guys. But I mean, I don't know why we're talking about the plot of fucking
Grand Theft
Auto as if that's the point, right?
The most interesting video game plot of all time.
I've seen people do that with like Call of Duty too, where it's just like, yeah, the plot of Call of Duty Black Ops just wasn't as strong as Call of Duty. Call of Duty Modern Warfare.
I wasn't too invested.
It's just like, what the fuck? There's like a story to Call of Duty. What the fuck?
I didn't get to shoot up an airport.
I think I was watching something, or one of the scenes from Call of Duty, and it was just like, you need to account for some like equation that snipers use. What the fuck are you talking about?
Well, it's for like the military guys who want to be able to regurgitate military stuff. I do remember No Russian was a huge thing, not a skeleton like the airport.
What was it?
In one of the
it?
Call of Duty games, there's a level where you just shoot up an airport. You shoot up a bunch of citizens.
Oh, yeah, I remember that. Yeah, I remember they would have like I remember when that shit happened. I didn't hear about it from playing the game. I remember hearing about it because I'd see a bunch of there was like a Fox News thing where they were talking about it, and I saw like these YouTubers I would watch, these YouTube ranters, they'd be talking about.
This is unacceptable.
They go like, not all video games are violent.
That was a big thing back then too. People defending video games against like
Jack Thompson and stuff like that. Like
yeah,
I love that. Big Al 2K6 No Russian rant. Yeah, I'm thinking of Darkness the Curse. I think he did one too. Wait, I hate that I know these names. Like nobodies. Like they didn't even have like 1,000 subs, but I like remember them like very in detail for some reason.
But yeah, they would always defend against fucking video game violence. Video games don't cause violence. Don't you get it?
I've rarely committed violent crimes.
Look at me.
I've only punched a woman 8 times.
Look at me. Look at how I'm living. I'm living great.
Yeah, look at how I'm doing. Yeah, I always love that because like I think all of those guys are like in shambles now. I don't know about Big Al, but Big Al was still fat even after all the years.
Well, how could he stop being fat? He was Big Al.
He literally made that his identity. He can't like stop. He's just gonna be regular Al, and he won't get subscribers after that.
Game trailers, forums. See, all that stuff is gone. There's archives, I guess, but all that history is gone.
It's really sad that forums are like a lot of old ones I used to go on are like gone now. Like I know Arcade was telling me about how she had she got an Ocarina when she was like a kid and signed up for an Ocarina forum, and she went on there again recently, and everyone's like, yeah, we're shutting down this forum. Just go to our Facebook group, and it's like, oh, that's fucking miserable.
It's like that's really bad advice. Go to Facebook.
What do you mean really bad advice? Don't go to our Facebook page.
Visit Facebook and sign up.
Yeah, I agree, Sasha. I really do prefer forums to stuff like Discord. It's sad. If the main issue with it is that like forums are every forum is dead at this point. I mean, there's still some, like Something Awful still has such a pre-installed user base that like it's going to exist. Newgrounds still has an active one, but it's like overwhelmingly it is kind of sad, like especially the niche hobby forums that used to exist. Like you can't have those anymore. Like the most you can have now is like a subreddit where people post on funny memes and fucking a Discord link to it, and that's all you can really get.
Well, that's the other thing too, is that I don't think you can like escape from like having drama in old forums either, though.
I miss that, dude. Like I miss like moderators fighting with each other and shit.
It's better on
like
a forum than in like some centralized Facebook group where your fucking real life name is attached and shit.
Yeah, exactly.
Or on a Discord where all the moderators are grooming all the kids.
Yeah, and like there's like have all these Chinese botnets spying on them and shit. It's crazy. Like
that's the issue. They're hiding in servers. We got to get them out in the open where it's public.
That's why they moved to Discord.
I wonder what song is playing right now.
Right now, it's the Mario Kart 64 Rainbow Road. I am jamming out.
Yeah,
right
yeah, I
now.
love that.
Nice.
I love that song where the guy is like going like, "I'll miss you again, Uncle."
Wait, what are you talking about?
You know what I'm talking about?
No, I have no clue what you're talking about.
Oh shit! I gotta use my Colmac keyboard. This is gonna be a struggle. That's kind of how long it takes.
Should we bring up what your fucking keyboard situation is like? I can pull up the photo on stream.
I mean, yeah, you can. I mean, you can show everyone what I'm rocking right now. I was talking about this on the last stream on Paper Mario, where I was showing like, I was like talking about like what keyboard should I get? I went with the Moonlander keyboard. So I've got like a whole entire thing with that. Where
it's
I got
up
all
on
my
screen.
shit.
Yeah.
So
This is Mello's setup right now.
Yeah. So I got this thing. I didn't like the lights at first, but I realized what's cool about this is you can swap between different layers. So I can have like, I'm a programmer, right? So I have like to use parentheses all the time and like close brackets and curly brackets. So like I can just press a button and they're all on my home row. So it's actually very comfortable. It kind of like this is not an ad. I don't advise you spending $350 on this thing unless you're like at a computer 8 hours a day, like I do for my job.
You also need
like,
to install Linux before you do this. You gotta go all in.
I got the trackball mouse. I've got the boomer set up. You know, like I'm really.
Not a skeleton is making fun of your gamer blanket. Fuck you, it's cold.
Dude, I like my gamer blanket, dude.
He's comfy.
I gotta be comfy on my desk. It's fucking cold over here. I don't turn on.
It's fucking
heater.
cold.
That's a waste of money.
He can't spend money on heating. He has to pay for more gamer RGB shit.
I hate the gamer RPG like RGB stuff, which is actually why I was like, I don't know if I want to get this at first, but the lights are actually nice because like when I do switch to a different layer, they're used to indicate like where keys are, and it's nice for learning like all the Colmac stuff because I can just switch to QWERTY with one button for if I need it. So it's like I get all the advantages of it, which I like.
Come on, man, it looks cool too.
I don't actually think it does, but I think it's a thing that feels nice. I'm comfortable.
At least you're honest about it not looking cool, because I actually don't think it looks cool either.
No, I don't think it looks cool at all.
I think lights look cool.
I don't buy things because they look cool. I buy them for functionality on my keyboard. I'm not looking at the keyboard. I'm looking at my screen, right? So.
Nah, I have an LED keyboard. Yeah, I have an LED keyboard too.
I buy shit if it looks cute. If it's cute, I buy it. If it's pink, I'm buying it.
I have a Hot Wheels keyboard.
I love that. The Hot Wheels.
I bought a fucking stapler because it was pink and shaped like a bunny.
I can buy that.
Yeah, fuck practicality.
No, it's actually very practical, but it's also very cute.
I'm tired of. I do not want to see. I just clicked on message and it shows like your chat rules is all fine, but then like to say okay, it can't just say okay. It has to say got it. It's
Yes.
like, just tell me.
Oops.
Got it.
Got
it.
What? Oh, a link? Oh, it's because I'm not logged in. God damn it. That's why.
Yeah, you should. Actually, it should, for confirmation, Twitch should have yes, ma'am, or no, ma'am.
Oh, that's a little too specific.
Yes, ma'am.
Yes.
But it's referring. But ma'am is not referring to the streamer. It's referring to the site. Twitch is canonically a female.
Oh yeah, I really hate that. Not a skeleton too. How like I don't mean to get too much into this hardware talk, but I do hate how nowadays you've got this huge issue of fucking like game mice and keyboards have DRM on them. You have to install software.
Wait, what the fuck?
And sign up with your
Really?
Razer has this.
What?
So don't buy anything from Razer because you have to sign in and like have a fucking thing on their server.
If
and
I have
be
to
logged
pay
in
more
to be
than
able to
$20
use
for
them.
a goddamn mouse, I'm not using it.
I have to log in to use a fucking keyboard and a mouse? What
Yeah.
the fuck?
Actually,
You
have
can't use the
Razer mouse.
functionality with
And
it.
on Linux, it just works.
This is why you gotta go the base cheap as fuck. Like go to whatever store you go to get the cheapest shit ever. It won't have any of the thing of that. It'll be Chinese made. It won't have any shit on it.
I legitimately did not know that happens. I always buy like cheap mouses or like just like regular mouses from like like third-hand sellers. I've never ever heard of that. That's so weird.
You got to make a gamer profile to use it.
I hear.
Check. Hello,
Yeah,
hello.
what's up?
Hello.
Hi, Tropics.
Hello. Is this the Running Shine show?
You're so loud on my end. Let me turn you down.
How are my levels?
Your levels are fine.
Is he fine? I can turn him down or up. Or...
Oh shit! Your
I mean, they're
avatar
fine on my
showed
side,
up.
but I'm not listening to it on the stream.
Stream. How is he sounding? Is he too loud or?
Nobody.
Yeah, how do I sound?
I'm at 200% right now.
Yeah, I had you at 200% too, so it was like you came in real hard.
He sounds okay. He sounds good. Sounds slightly loud.
I don't know. I don't trust out a skeleton too much.
Max, I got a question for you.
Yeah.
So did you buy the car because the name has Sonic on it?
Yeah.
Thanks.
Damn it! I knew it. I fucking knew it.
Did you tell them about that?
Yeah, we told you about the reason for your absence, and
Okay.
We already doxed your car.
They're looking for you right now.
Wonderful.
Oh,
we
man.
got a nice. This isn't. I actually really like the size of the stream. It's not too much. It's very like relaxed.
It's comfy.
Yeah, 46 people.
That's not too much at all.
Yeah,
Are
that's
you
a
gonna
lot.
cut and paste this to the Running Shine playlist?
Maybe I might download it, and then yeah, I'm thinking I'm gonna download it, and then after this expires, I'll probably put it on my channel or
Alright.
Running Shine channel, the playlist thing, so people can see it. Because this has been fun. I like this. Like, I think people are, enjoying it. They're having a good time.
That's great.
We got the whole. It's kind of cool because we got the first. We got this. I think the first time all of us have been on one thing at once, which is cool.
It is.
For sure. Here I am.
Can't your car do it?
like here I am.
Yeah, you caught us in the middle of a discussion where
What were we talking about? Oh yeah, how mice and keyboards, they have DRM on them now, so you have to like log in to their server to be able to like use it properly.
yeah, which is weird.
You
It's
can't do PI unless you log in.
Max, I know you're not good with technology. It's okay.
I saw that picture, and I was like, that's not Mello's setup.
That's not.
And then I saw I don't know if you have it on stream right now, but then I saw like the monitor in the corner. It's like, oh, it is.
The fucking.
My name.
Mhm.
That's Photoshop.
Yeah, it is Mello's thing.
Oh, they can dox you now because they have your Discord.
I'm just gonna change my thing. I can just change my. I can just change like my number.
Better
that's
hurry.
You're gonna get random ads on Discord now.
Do you want to be famous?
So Max, did it end up being like the alternator or just a new battery or what?
It needs a new battery, and I'll get it on Tuesday.
Nice. Dude, I decided. Wait, what color is it, and what year?
2016.
And what? Wait, so what's the color?
White.
Oh, dude, that's not bad. That kind
Nice.
of looks cool. Let's see, Chevrolet Sonic.
I gotta Google what those look like.
Oh, that's actually pretty cool. I think that's a cool car.
Yeah, it's fine.
It does look kind of Dreamcasty.
Yeah, that's also part of why I got it. Looks like something that would be in one of those games. Checkpoint! One of those games.
Yeah.
That you'd play at Fuddruckers.
Oh man. You played. I can't remember any of those games anymore, dude.
What, any of the old arcade ones?
No, I can't remember like the last time I even fucking set foot into an arcade anymore. I never go to
it's been like 2
arcades.
years for me.
Arcades are fun.
They're
you
pretty
don't
fun.
Cheese?
Wait, what was that?
So what? You don't go to Chuck E. Cheese?
What?
No. I'm pretty sure Chuck E. Cheese also closed down too.
I think it did, yeah.
Yeah.
Man, they missed out. They could have got that Five Nights at Freddy hype.
I haven't heard great things about Chuck E. Cheese.
Like what?
I played a Mario Kart thing there, I thought. When I was well, maybe not, because I was like 5.
No, like I heard like like the plates were sticky, it was dirty, and stuff like that. The pizza was bad. It's
Yeah. I wouldn't be surprised at all.
No, so I think as a kid I went like maybe once or twice to Chuck E. Cheese, and every time that I was there, I always just found the games to be cool, but never any of like the prize games. It's always weird because like any like arcades for kids will always try to like scam you somehow by like there's like cool games that you just play for fun, and then there's games that you have to play. Right? Yeah, the ticket games. But the thing is that sometimes like a lot of these places will have like disproportionate amounts of like ticket games compared to like just fun games. And I don't know. I get why they have it, but at some point, like I don't want to fucking play skee ball. Skee ball fucking sucks.
What do you mean you don't like skee ball?
No, I understand. I don't understand skee ball because
I enjoy skee ball.
Well, that's the thing is that skee ball is all right, but the thing is that it doesn't even give you very many tickets, so I don't know what the point is of it.
Yeah, the one I really got tickets out of,
well, the
if
thing
I
is
remember
you don't play
correctly.
Skee ball legitimately. You got your homie there to help you cheat.
Oh yeah.
I'm gonna give you an insight into 11-year-old me at Dave & Buster's. I would always go anytime I went to Dave & Buster's because I never really went to Chuck E. Cheese. I always go to Dave & Buster's. Basically, oh god, now there's somebody playing piano. Basically, anytime, if you don't know, Dave & Buster's had like this like huge selection of prizes, and sometimes it'd be like actual like fucking Xbox games and things like that. So I'd be like, dude, I'm gonna win so much fucking tickets that I'm gonna get like that fucking Xbox Burnout game, even though I think I had it already or something. I just wanted the thrill of winning that fucking game. Okay, so I would just go to that Cyclone thing where it's like the lights.
Yeah.
Or like the one where you have to time the light that goes around in a circle. And I would just play that shit for hours and that machine would spit out like constant tickets, and it would be like the greatest return on your money to ticket ratio.
Yeah, I remember winning jackpot on that. I know exactly which one you're talking about. I used to win that shit all the time. I
would win fucking jackpot on that shit all the fucking time. Anyways, what was I going with this? I don't know. I don't know what the point of this was. The point is, you play to win. That's what I'm saying. You don't play for fucking fun. You play to win.
All these casuals at the arcade that don't know how to win. They don't understand how to maximize their tickets to money ratio.
That's what I'm saying.
Why don't you just play the ticket claw machines?
Those things fucking are garbage, dude. Not only are they a scam, they're like they rub it in how they're a scam. Like they just flat out will like put like the least thing, like just to tell you. It's like they're being rude about it. Like they're saying, we didn't feel like putting the effort in this time. Maybe do it again, and maybe I'll put more effort in next time.
Halfway and drops it.
I think I remember reading that the whole thing for crane games is that you have to wait for a payout.
Yeah.
So you have to wait. Yeah, you have to wait until you've reached this fucking amount of money.
Yeah. It has to like reach a certain threshold, and then it'll actually put effort into the claw and do it. But it's and that's why it's such a scam.
Oh my god.
It's the illusion of it being a skill-based game when it has nothing to do with that.
Just like Fortnite.
Like I said, it's all about the tower of power, baby. Easy ticket.
Easy
tickets. Is that the game where you like stack the blocks as they move? Or am I thinking of something?
I think that is it. I think it is. It's that one.
I did play that. I think that's like if it is like not skill based, it does a very good job of hiding.
I remember there was a fucking thing where it's just a thing where a thing would spin on a wheel and it would stop and you get a prize from that. But for some reason it was Sonic themed, so it had Sonic on it and Sonic would spin around.
I would have
remember that. No.
And it played the
that
Twinkle Park theme. I don't know if people, some people are remembering this, so it must have been in a lot of places.
I do remember that. Yeah, I do remember there was a Sonic machine somewhere that did. Yeah, it was like you had to stop on the light. I don't know what those are called, timing games or something.
It doesn't feel like a timing thing. It's all feels randomized and luck based. But like, yeah, you had to like stop it, and then it would slow down and hit something.
You ever have one of those like Game Boy looking things filled with water, and you push the buttons and it pushes the rings up, and you have to land them on the spikes?
Yeah.
I had a Sonic and Knuckles one, and I loved it so much.
I remember. I was gonna say I remember those from like Rite Aid, or like any of, like, but I never ended up buying one though. I wish I did.
How could you not buy it, dude?
Because I'd end up like throwing it away. I think.
That's like
I'd
not
get bored. Max, what's your favorite Simpsons episode?
I don't have
Putting them on the spot here, like asking Matt. That's like, how many episodes of The Simpsons are there?
What's with you and The Simpsons?
I don't know. I've been watching because I recently came into contact with all the DVDs up till like season 9, I think, of The Simpsons. So I've just kind of been watching The Simpsons. I don't know.
It's just on your mind. You just
Yeah,
watch it.
yeah.
Oh, that reminds me. Post, have you played Twowie yet?
No.
You gotta, man.
I got the Switch version, and it's confusing.
Yeah,
Yeah, it's kind of scary at first.
Well, the
heard-
Switch version just flat out like is strange because it's like your partner isn't like there all the time. They're hanging out kind of
I
like.
want to be with Shiki all the time. Where's Shiki?
Yeah.
I didn't even think of that. They don't have the 2 screens, so
Yeah, they don't have the 2 screens. You only got one, so you're kind of just on there. And it's weird because you can use the Joy-Cons, but they constantly drift out of the thing, so you have to recalibrate it all the time.
Thanks, Nintendo.
It's so weird. Like, I understand the point of it. It's kind of cool, and people say if you turn on like the multiplayer, like the co-op one, and you use both Joy-Cons, like you turn on co-op mode, but you just do it by yourself with both Joy-Cons. It actually is really fun, and you do feel like you're controlling 2 people at once.
Oh, you could play the original co-op mode. Just have 2 guys on one DS.
I love those kind of games where they're really like, I love those kind of games where there's a lot of, like, you have to control 2 people. Like Astral Chain came out, like, not recently, but like a couple years ago, and that does like the same kind of idea.
Yeah, people are thinking that's what Bayonetta 3 is going to be based on.
I think it was, because it seemed like there's a lot of little ideas from Astral Chain that are brought over to the new Bayonetta. Yeah, with like the monster summoning and stuff.
It looks very cool.
I've never played any of those games, so I don't know. I mean, they sound pretty cool. So wait, for the Switch version, Max, you're not liking it, or no?
No.
Oh man.
I haven't played I want to play the DS version.
Yeah, that's
But
a good one.
I also haven't. I haven't gotten used to it yet. But I only played it like twice, so I pretty much have no say in that matter. 'Cause
No
I didn't
reference.
really- Yeah,
I don't know
yeah, I haven't gotten a chance to get used to it.
Well, I've been meaning to get a DS on eBay too. They're like, you can get a DS for like $60, and I've just been meaning to like, okay, I just need
I
a.
think you can get them real cheap nowadays. Like a lot of people are just not, just like, oh yeah, take my DS Lite. I don't need it.
I wish I had a DS, and I don't know what ended up happening to it, and it pisses me off.
What kind of DS? Does
It was
matter?
like the original Generation 1 DS with the one that's like the silver one.
Yeah. I had that exact one actually. I got that shit. I got that shit like on launch as a kid. I was so hyped to play the DS. Like it's almost like I knew it was gonna be like a great system.
I remember getting that with the Sonic Rush. Sonic Rush was a really cool game.
Was that a launch title?
Yep, that was a
I had
launch
no idea
title.
that was a launch title. That's crazy.
It's a good game, but it had good music.
Oh yeah, hell yeah. Hideki Naganuma shouts out.
Oh man, the
I'm
music
sure-
right now is really jamming.
What is this? Yoshi's Island?
No, it's Super Monkey Mall.
Monkey Mall? Oh hell yeah. Yeah, that's a great. I love that whole entire area in Monkey Ball actually. I gotta stream Monkey Ball again after Ocarina. After the video's out. I'm making sure not to stream until after the video's done, because otherwise like it starts to get a little bit too much.
Yeah,
We start to be beyond Dairy Dev.
Yeah. I want to actually.
People are
finish
gonna just
my
say like,
project.
Camilla's a streamer now.
It's almost
I don't
done.
want that to happen.
7
Streams
years.
are fun, but like, it's also nice to get a little break. I mean, it did like 4, like very consistently, like once a week. So it's like that was fun. but I'll take a small break.
That was like a fun month.
Wow Insane is saying the 12 Steam version is overhated. I can definitely see that. Like,
yeah,
it
I don't think it's. I don't think it's bad. I haven't played it. I just love the DS so much.
Yeah.
The DS version definitely. There's some sacrifices.
And for me, the fact that like the gameplay was so unique to the DS, and it was built around the DS, that like I can't imagine it any other way.
Yeah,
know?
exactly.
That
Yeah, they
makes
use
sense.
every feature of the DS.
Yeah, just put the DS and wear some pajamas or something. I really want to try that version because I heard it's great.
It's okay.
The thing about, but I can definitely see what they're saying, because the thing about the Switch version is that, like, yeah, if you play it in a certain way, it is fun, but yeah, it's something to get used to. Yeah, DS version is definitely better, and it's pretty much required to play Switch version in co-op. It's not bad at all. Yeah, I think that's you kind of got what I think about it. You got to use the co-op mode. I don't think they intended you to play it that way. Like, you play co-op, but it's only with you.
That's
and you just
odd.
use both
What is
Joy-Con.
co-op mode? Because the
It's like
original game is
you use one Joy-Con to control like Neku, and use the other one to control his partner.
Well, that's just the original game, isn't it?
Well, it's a little different because it's like the partner's a little different. Like in the first game on the DS one, like you can get hit on the top screen and you kind of have a collective health bar that goes down and down. But like on the Switch version, they just made it so your partner can't get hit. So it's basically just extra shit you can do for free, which kind of messes with the I don't know, it messes with the gameplay a bit. It's a compromise, but I mean it's not unplayable or anything.
Yeah, imagine they had to do something. Like they couldn't just translate the original gameplay as it was.
Yeah.
And not a skeleton. Yeah, I agree. That's why I liked about the DS and the Wii, actually, even though the Wii ended up not really having that many great games on it. I liked the hardware. I thought the hardware was fun. And like especially any game where you use like the pointer a lot, those were always really fun. And it's still probably the best use of that, aside from maybe some VR things that are being done now, because gyro just has the issue of you have to recalibrate all the time, which gets a little bit irritating to have to press a button to fix it up again every time.
It's
Oh yeah, they always did have that button.
It's definitely really cool to see games that are built around hardware.
Yeah. PS2 and yeah, the Wii had a lot of shovelware, and I always think it's like, yeah, anything that's kind of successful is going to have a lot of that. Like PS2 is the same way, where it's like that's a great console with a lot of really good games on it, but because it was such a huge thing, there's a lot of just very low quality stuff released. Apparently the craziest shit with the Wii is on the WiiWare, which I had no idea. I thought there were only like a couple of WiiWare games, but apparently there was a whole bunch of them released that are just like terrible quality. Like I mainly have found them through like Vinesaw streams where he's just like Vinny's just showing all these weird WiiWare games off.
All I know is that WiiWare had. Did WiiWare have a Final Fantasy game, or am I thinking something different?
It did. I think it did. It had like a town. I think it was like had town building elements. It was like a Crystal Chronicles follow up.
They made like a sequel to Final Fantasy IV that was on one of those services.
Yeah.
Odd. So like nobody.
Sasquatch, yeah, I'm the same. It's PSP gave me a lot of great memories too. So, like that's a great system. Actually, I love. I got a Vita specifically so I could hack it, and it's really cool being able to have like the whole PSP library and the Vita library kind of together.
I don't think I've ever met someone who has a PSP for any reason other than to put a bunch of ROMs on it.
I hacked my Vita too. That's also a whole nother story. But I
Like
won't
Gravity
get into
Rush.
That. I've played Gravity Rush. I've played Gravity Rush, and I've played the what the fuck else have I played on that game? I mainly bought a Vita because I thought they were going to make a Kingdom Hearts game.
Oh yeah.
And they never ended up making it. That didn't end up happening.
It just ended up, it's sad because it's like if that was a more popular system, a lot more software would have been made for it, but it just kind of ended up being a flop, unfortunately. Mainly, I think it was Sony's fault. The memory cards were stupid. It came out at a weird time. It was a lot of stuff was just too expensive on it. But it's, I don't know, it was ahead of its time in some ways. The OLED screen is awesome. I have the OLED version, and it's phenomenal. It's my favorite way to play like portable games.
I bought like the loser slim version. You get a bad screen, but hey, here's like 4 gigabytes of internal memory.
Nowadays, you can fix the memory issue, like the memory card issue, with like a a thing you can buy for like $20, and you just put an SD card in, and you can have as much memory as you need. And it's like it makes it so much better.
That was a big problem for the Vita. It was like $60.
It had its own proprietary memory card, because Sony always does that bullshit. It's like, oh yeah, you gotta buy our fucking super special Snowflake card that's $60 for 8 gigs. It was just stupid.
What does it do? Makes us money.
I always think about that Onion video where they're saying like, Sony just unveiled their brand new stupid piece of shit that doesn't do the goddamn thing it's supposed to do.
That was the PS3 when it came out.
Oh yeah, Not a Skeleton. You're right. This is the Monkey Ball games music was done by these were Amusement Vision games. So yeah, they had the same composer and same developers as F-Zero GX, and it's got very similar music. It's so cool. People are saying, dude, my SD card don't work on my Switch. I can't save Smash Ultimate replays because it just crashes my Switch. That fucking is weird.
Did you buy like the cheapest SD cards on Amazon?
Well, I don't understand why that should happen though. It's like an SD card's an SD card.
Well, I had that problem with half cards. Like PS2 stuff, I'd buy like the super cheap ones and they just corrupt instantly.
Yeah, those ones suck.
It might be just Nintendo being fuckety, because I know a lot of people. Because I was looking into like getting an extra charger for my Switch. They said like you have to get like specific chargers or else it'll completely just brick your system.
Actually, you know what? I think you're right, because the WoW is insane, saying like Switch has some weird compatibility with SDs, and I remember that's something they've had a problem with going all the way back to the Wii. I remember I bought the special Wii SD card. I think I still have it somewhere, and it's like 1 gig. It's like barely any space. But like if you hack the Wii through a soft mod, you can use like the options for stuff is way more. I'm not sure why it's like that, where you can only. It's like, why does it need to be soft modded for me to use like different kinds of SD cards? It's so strange.
I don't know.
Try the SD card on somebody else's Switch. See if it crashes their Switch.
Brick somebody else's Switch.
Yeah, exactly.
Give it to them
if
as
that
a
works.
gift.
I mean, that's a genuinely good idea. It's like if you have like an issue, try it on someone else's computer. See if it's the computer or it's just it's your thing.
Or you could buy another Wii and see if it messes up.
Buy another one.
Actually, I remember modding my Wii. Actually, I went to Tropics' house to mod my Wii to have homebrew on it. I remember it too, because you have to put in like. Do you still have to put in The Legend of Zelda?
You used
in order to.
You don't.
Yeah,
have
you
to
used
anymore.
to.
Now you use Letter Bomb, and it's a simple process. But yeah, back in the day, you had to have Twilight Princess, and you had to use like some exploit within that game to get to the soft mod menu.
That's weird.
Yeah, but I remember doing that shit. That was crazy.
Yeah, you have to name your horse something. I love that that's what you have to do. It's so weird. It's like data. It's like manipulating the data. It's like so strange. It's like how people beat Ocarina of Time now by just like doing some crazy shit around Kokiri Forest, and you just warp to the credits. Code injection.
But that's cheating.
It's not fun, is what it is. That's like I don't know why people watch those. It's like the most boring speedrun ever. It's like I'm just gonna fucking do some arbitrary shit, and then all of a sudden I'm at the credits. That's so exciting.
I like Link back here.
You like Link back? I love that story with like Link. He's getting like carded.
Yeah, he's nervous because he doesn't know if
all the guards are laughing. That's a fucking great thing.
It's first time.
Yeah, we're all drinking White Russian.
I like adding little secret shit to illustrations now. It's a lot of fun.
Just like sub stories and stuff.
Yeah,
That's what they
it's
used to do
really
in
fun.
Renaissance paintings.
Exactly. Every time you look at it, you'll find something different.
Oh, let me actually show everything with all the layers turned on right now. Let's see the progress. So yeah, we're like at this right now.
Nice.
Oh, looks good.
Yeah.
This bar's popping.
Yeah, that.
Oh yeah, I have seen the Super Mario World code injection where shit will like they'll just do some crazy stuff within the first stage, and then they'll play Tetris or something like that. They'll have like.
I watched the guy like do that for the first time. He was like the first human to do it. And I
Yeah,
guess
there's a what's the guy's name? His name is
speedrunner dude. I don't know.
I want to say it's Biscuit, but I don't think that's quite right. It might be him.
That version of Ocarina on Brawl, where you can only play like 5 minutes of it.
Oh yeah.
You can beat Ocarina like with that, you know.
The time? Yeah, you
Yeah.
could actually. Holy shit. Well, actually, I wonder if no, you probably still can't do the arbitrary.
I don't even know if I'm telling the truth. I think I just read some headlines that said that somebody did it.
I'm pretty sure they just dumped the entire ROM. Like they didn't make like a separate
Yeah,
thing.
that's what I think too. So I'm pretty sure you probably can do that. That was the stupidest fucking thing ever. Was that
No, it was
mask?
cool. It was cool. It was actually the first time I ever saw Ocarina time.
Deku Tree stopped talking, and then you got to play as Link for 10 seconds.
Oh, hello,
Oh, man.
Wendell. Don't worry about
Hey, how you
being
doing?
late.
Oh, it's all right.
We're hanging
It took a
out,
while
we're
for
hanging
everyone
out.
to get here, but we're having a good time.
Yeah.
Shit, man, I was late.
Yeah, it's all
Yeah,
good.
well, I'm with you. I never played Ocarina ever either, so.
Wow. Talking to me about never
You should
watching
play it if you want.
I know I should play it, and I always get the urge to fucking play Ocarina of Time on a ROM, and it's one of those things where like you're starting a new novel or something, and it's just like, do I really want to devote my effort? Because I'm gonna have to start it, and if I start it, I'm gonna have to fucking finish it.
No, you don't.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
You don't have to finish it, but it took
You
me
think I
years
ever
to
fucking
beat it.
finish games?
That's what I'm saying.
Finish it.
See, that's what I mean. It took you years to fucking beat it, and I don't have years anymore. I only have seconds to live. I'm counting down every fucking day. Oh.
No, yeah, we touched on it in the review about like how, you know, life gets in the way. And,
Yeah.
you know, but like the times that you spend with the game can also like be like a nostalgic point of some point in your life.
Yeah.
Like
Well, that's-
yeah.
Oh, yeah. I was gonna say, well, that's kind of why Ocarina of Time is so nostalgic for a lot of people, because it's just like, yeah, you fucking
Took a
stay
long
with
time to
it.
beat it.
Yeah, you fucking stay with it. You're gonna have fucking memories of
I
it.
feel
Like,
really
well-
bad because I tried playing Ocarina of Time and I didn't have a good time.
Yeah. You were playing the you played the 3DS one. I think you just didn't like the dungeons.
No, I just didn't like it.
Just thought it
Although
fucking
whenever
sucked.
whenever you talked about how you were frustrated, it was usually like you didn't like the dungeons with it.
Maybe probably is why I mean I'm a zoomer.
No, it's because fucking Link is boring and shit, and there's no fucking.
No, because I like
I'm kidding. I don't know.
I like playing Wind Waker, but the thing is, like,
Wind
it's
Waker is
more
awesome.
modern and shit. You know, it's like it's all the shit has been like ironed out. It's like
Yeah.
like
Hmm.
Ocarina's a little more rough because it was their first time with shit.
Oh, it's
Yeah,
real
exactly.
rough.
That makes
I
sense.
like as much as I like like Ocarina a lot. It's still a thing where it's like I even say in the video that it's like it's been iterated and, you know, improved upon. Like I think Twilight Princess. I played Twilight Princess and I love that game.
Yeah, Twilight
It's
Princess is
like-
great.
Twilight
It's
Princess, I
fucking
think, is
good.
in some ways like a lot better than Ocarina, but it's like Ocarina is still like I don't know. There's something about it I like, but again, that's probably because I
It's
played
got,
it when I was
got
younger.
lots of cute girls.
Twilight Princess is really fucking good.
What's
Wait,
that?
what was that,
Max?
Max?
I said Twilight Princess is really fucking good.
Yeah.
I tried doing a run of that game. Well, not a run. I mean, like literally, I have Link walk everywhere he goes, so
Why?
it'd be more realistic. I mean, he's not gonna be running everywhere. So I try to like soak in the experience of, you know, just having Link walk.
Well, yeah, if it was me, I would never run.
Yeah,
I wouldn't leave the
You-
fucking village.
I for
But,
sure
like-
wouldn't
but, like,
roll
there's-
everywhere.
But like the world is at stake. Like people are gonna die if you don't run.
Well, I will say I like that game more, and the fact that when you roll, you're not going faster when you roll, so you don't have to fucking roll around everywhere.
You roll for the flavor.
Yeah, and also when you roll, it doesn't cut. Because that's something I don't like about Ocarina is whenever you roll, there's like a little split second where you're not moving.
Yeah, I hate that.
It's not a seamless transition back into your running.
Yeah, that's why like speedrunners will opt to like
Oh yeah, they like plant a bomb and let it explode in them, and then let the momentum carry them to spiral castle.
Just start like walking on the air randomly.
You're telling me I'm not supposed to use Epona in Twilight Princess?
Midna is such a fun companion. They still haven't come close to matching that. Yeah,
she's
she
a
probably
great
is my
character.
favorite. She's fucking super cool in that game.
Nah, she wasn't.
Some
All
people like Min a bit too much.
The best companion is all the Wind Waker characters.
Well, yeah, I did like. You know what? I did like the Wind Waker characters a lot. Like the that one bird chick and the Korok guy. Like they were fun to hang out with in the dungeons for sure.
Oh yeah, I guess those are companions, aren't they? And you got the boat too.
Yeah,
The boat's whatever though. He's not like
Yeah,
anything
he just waits
special.
for you.
Yeah, he
can
just
talk
waits
to
for
the
you and
boat.
is like "Arr."
Exactly. That's what I like about him.
The boat talks.
Yeah, that's what I like about it too. The boat talks. It's a talking boat. Hey. Anyways, my favorite character is Fee, or Fire, whatever the fuck. her
Really,
name
I'm
is.
surprised.
No, I'm kidding. No,
Oh,
I'm not being serious.
Guys, you heard it here. Post Aldous' favorite Zelda characters is Fi from Skyward Sword.
No one's favorite character is Fi. I'm glad they knew.
I remember when I remember looking at like gaming magazines, but back before the game came out and seeing like the artwork for the concept art for it, and I was like, oh, what's this gonna be and everything.
It's just like all right.
And it was
For Skyward Sword?
very good. The
Wendy
artwork.
there in the chat says that the sea parts in Wind Waker scared them forever. Yeah, I agree. Like the squid.
Oh yeah.
I would I would hate if that happened in real life. It was very scary. Like a lot of those parts, like you're never really for sure what's gonna happen when you're.
I would never ever I would never do what Link does in Wind Waker, like sailing the ocean on a tiny boat.
You just
with,
don't
all this
like the
dangerous
water.
stuff. Yeah, I don't. I got that thalassophobia or whatever, where I don't like the ocean.
Water's
Thalassophobia.
comfy. I love the ocean.
Wouldn't it be
and shit.
hydrophobia?
No, that's like I think a fear of water in general, which I don't know what the fuck that's about. No, thalassophobia is the fear of like big bodies of water.
Really?
Water's
Yeah, I don't like
comfy.
sea. Like I
Water's
can't go into
comfy.
the
That's
ocean.
why I like Mario Sunshine, because there's so much fucking water.
Yeah, I like it in games. Like I'm fine with being in the water in games, but I'm not going into the fucking ocean. I'm not hanging out with sharks or fucking seaweed.
Yeah, but sharks are like in only like deep water.
No, they're not.
Never really
They hang out in shallow water.
What do you know about deep waters, Max?
Are you saying that because I'm black?
No! Damn it! I'm not saying that because of anything.
I was just saying that in the GameCube era, they were really on it with the water. You know, Wind Waker, Mario Sunshine.
Yeah, Final Fantasy X too, and Kingdom Hearts. Those are all
There's a
big
lot of
things.
water in Final Fantasy X.
And I think the reason why is because like I think hardware at the time with graphics, they were like powerful enough with the chips that like they could really do a lot more with water shading and all that. So they really wanted to like show it off and have all these little places. So every game took place on like a fucking island or like had a lot of water in it. You'd hang out in the ocean or something.
So you're saying you're afraid of the movie Poseidon? Have you seen Poseidon?
What's Poseidon about?
It's basically about like this, or it's basically Titanic. You're afraid of Titanic? If you were stuck on Titanic, you'd be like, "Oh shit, this would be like a fucking nightmare."
If it was gonna fucking die, yeah, it was gonna.
No,
fucking
people
hit
survive on
the iceberg.
Titanic.
Not the guy.
Thomas would be chill as a cucumber.
I would be panicking too, but I would be like, "All right."
You're not,
let me-
you're not a child or a woman.
I'd be literally a jump off the boat. That's
Dude,
what I
that's
do.
not stress. I'd be trying to get out of there.
Yeah, I do. I fucking jump off the fucking boat. Although I've heard that you can't actually do that. You'll drown because of like the.
The freezing
I guess-
water will like make your blood like you'll get shock and you won't be able to swim.
Yeah,
I remember when I was a kid and I watched it and I was like, why don't they just swim?
You know, I had
It's really
I had a
cool.
friend in middle school who's obsessed with the Titanic, and
Yeah,
told
yeah,
me that one of
super
the
obsessed with the
survivors was like a chef or a waiter or something, and they just chugged all the really expensive booze and then just made a jump for it and survived. So when the boat's sinking, go and get all the booze possible. Just chug that shit.
Not a skeleton says, I remember seeing Star Fox Adventures and being absolutely blown away by the fur and watercraft. Yeah,
The
that
fur,
game is
huh?
actually pretty cool. It's just, it gets flack for not being like a normal Star Fox game.
Yeah.
I
Yeah,
love
fur
Star
was
Fox
another one of those
Adventures.
things that they
Yeah,
said-
yeah. Tropics loves that game. He loves adventures.
Yeah, I love it.
I've never played Star Fox Adventures, so you're gonna have to fill me in on why you like it.
It's a good game.
There you go.
That's all you.
It's kind of like a Zelda version of but replace Link with Fox. And
Is it really? What the hell?
you've never?
Well, yeah. That's the whole idea about it. It's very similar to a Zelda game. There's like dungeons, and you kind of gotta like, it's got like combat very similar to Zelda combat.
Damn.
It's a totally different thing from like other Star Fox stuff, but it's got some cool stuff mixed in.
Yeah, it's got R-wing segments, but they're like peppered in. Like it's like barely even part of the game at all.
Yeah. See, I've only played like the beginning 5 minutes of Star Fox Adventures. I've never actually played Star Fox Adventures.
Fox talks. I mean, he talks in every game, but like he's got a big like role in this.
He's talking a lot. He's not just saying like check the whatever.
And check the G diffuser
G
system.
diffuser. Yeah, I think that's Falco that says that.
He's definitely not a silent protagonist.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's a good game.
He like cries.
He cries?
Yeah, he jerks off.
Oh, I gotta
He
play.
jerks off?
Fucking that bombed.
You went up on stage, you bomb.
I like the idea that somebody like goes and tells one joke and everyone's booing him immediately.
Oh god, that'd be me.
Like the Apollo?
What do you
Yeah.
mean, like the Apollo? Did that happen?
At the Apollo Theater? It probably would happen at the Apollo
Wait,
Theater.
what happened? Did somebody like?
Well,
Is there a story I don't know about?
it's like an urban audience, and which is notorious for being more discerning of. This more discerning audience, like they'll.
Audience, what are you saying, Max?
If you don't, from what I've seen and heard, like if you don't get them right away,
They just hate you immediately.
yeah, they'll start booing immediately. And heckling and all of that. Sounds pretty.
What if you
important.
what if you just bring out a bike horn and just start busting that on stage every time like a joke didn't work? What do you think?
You bring like a little tape recorder with a laugh track on it that you just play after every joke.
There was a joke. I was watching the Mega 64 podcast. There's a guy named Dallas who is a touring comedian in San Diego because that's where Mega 64 is from. And basically, he did a set somewhere where every time he told a joke, he had like one of those gun apps on his phone. And he would play the gun sound. He would play the gunshot after every joke. And all the comedians found it hilarious, but nobody in the audience found it hilarious. He'd be like, yeah, so that's why I didn't do it. And nobody found it hilarious.
I like that nobody found it hilarious.
But all the comedians thought it was the funniest shit ever. And so yeah, that's what it reminded me of, anyways. And yeah, the Mega 64 podcast is still going. They sometimes, I think, like it's outnumbered their actual content by now. I think they have like 600 episodes still.
Damn. Oh, one thing? Apparently, in Star Fox Adventures, I guess Fox in that or whoever you're playing as, I think you play as Crystal in a lot of that game, don't you?
Nah, Fox.
Mainly Fox. Okay, but somebody's saying that like with your items, you can like put them in your hand without having to go into the pause menu. It's like a much more streamlined version of it, where instead of having to be like, oh, I need this, and you got to pause and select it and assign it to something, it'll actually like
say it to me, but I think there's something with the C stick where you can access your inventory.
That's such a good idea. I like that a lot more. I
Yeah,
don't bring
then
that
having to
up
go
in
to-
the review actually for some reason, but yeah, it's a much. I kind of do a little with talking about Iron Boots, but it's like the whole thing about it is that it's definitely a hassle in all the Zelda games to have to fucking like go into your inventory and assign the shit and And then it's like you use it, and then you have to use some other shit, so you have to go
Yeah.
into the menu again.
It's kind of like the Grand Theft Auto where you can call your friend and like call a taxi or whatever. I forgot whatever it is. Like
and
the C-stick and the Starfox matters. What's that?
Oh, I was just thinking of like, is that GTA 4? Or is that like a thing they all have?
I might have dreamed it.
I think you did, actually.
What are you talking? I've never actually played like fully I've only dicked around in GTA, so I don't know either.
I was just scrambling for a reference that hopefully,
It hopefully made sense.
yes.
Oh, it's all good.
Remember to save.
Thank you. Thank you, Mello.
You
I just
remember
saved
in
on.
GTA 4 when you could fucking get the explode fist button?
Yeah.
No, I generally, I've only done that once.
Are you listening to Hippie Hop right now? Tom's
Yeah.
theme? That's the best song in Shenmue. I got the fucking rhythm.
Is that the game with the Phil Tired song?
Yeah, it's with Feel Tired song. There's a couple other good ones. Linda. This song plays whenever you hang out with, whenever you go up to Tom. He's like a black American guy with a hot dog stand.
Yeah,
And,
he's like a
Rio
Jamaican
just
dude.
always goes like, "Hi, Tom." He
doesn't
goes,
know anything about-
"Mario, I'm always
Oh,
chilling."
we got the tomato convenience store going on now.
Oh, that's like my favorite song from that game.
Same.
Oh
It's
yeah,
a jam.
the forklift song's crazy. It's like so, it's so like intense for what it is.
Well, it's an intense job, dude. It takes a lot of skill.
I love it. Yeah, I noticed there are a lot of like funny boomer shirts about like riding forklifts, but Congo has direct experience using a forklift at his job, and it wasn't like hard at all. It's like easy.
Idiot proof.
They're idiot proof. Like, yeah, you have to be like actually stupid to get hurt using them.
I wanted to get one of those shirts so bad, but I never did.
Are you talking about? I think I know which one you're talking about. The one where it's just like the.
You better buckle up,
Yeah,
Buttercup.
yeah. You're talking to a certified
Forklift operator.
Oh man, you know, actually, I've been to gas stations where they sell shit like that. They sell them in gas stations, but they sell them in like.
Forklift?
No, they'll sell the shirts. They sell like those not patriotism shirts, but they sell those like weird boomer shirts at like gas stations, but not like city gas stations. You have to be
they're
like
at the truck
traveling.
stops.
Yeah, like truck stops and stuff. That's where they get those shirts, and they're just like, and nobody's there to really tell them like, no, you shouldn't do that. That's not a. You shouldn't get the shirt. It's not a very good idea.
You mean they don't have
They don't have
girlfriends?
another person. If you're in truck stop, you have that truck stop lifestyle, you know. So it's like no one's going to be saying like, I don't know if that's a good idea to get that shirt that says I'm a pussy destroying forklift operator on it.
Oh, it's a great idea to get that shirt.
That's a funny sounding shirt. I'm a pussy destroying forklift.
Oh god. Oh my god. Anyways, yeah, because I went to there was a gas station I went to that basically had a bunch of like "Don't Tread on Me" stickers,
Yeah.
and they had a bunch of like what was it? It was "Don't Tread on Me." And they had a bunch of like stuff where it's just like "Fishing is my lifestyle," or like. Stuff like that, and it was just like, and I felt like really out of place because I don't know. I just came in there to use the bathroom, but I don't know.
Then you ran outside real
Go
quick.
Bluetooth pizza. I love that fucking song so much. I know people have always said like, what if they? Actually, I think the top comment on this is like a Guru Larry comment. Yeah, he says, if I worked at Bob's Pizzas with this plane all day long, half the customers would be in the toppings by now.
Why did you write it in that voice?
He just put that in the comments because he comments on everything.
I bought Thomas gas one time at a gas station.
Yeah.
And when I was entering my PIN number, Thomas turned around 180 degrees.
He's being respectful.
I do that too. You can't stare at it.
Wait, did I? I don't remember that at all. Oh. So I turned around 180 degrees. That's all I did. Why? Why would I do that? Oh,
Because you're like, I'm not looking.
Oh man. Oh, that's hilarious. I forgot I did that. Oh.
He
Did you
didn't.
have-
He didn't want to see what my. He didn't want to be.
How old was I?
You had a. Well, I don't know. It was probably your freshman or sophomore year of college.
Oh, really? Damn. Oh, man. Such a loser. Oh, my God. Yeah, dude. Max always has a perfect memory. I don't know. Honestly, I don't know how you do it because I forget most of that stuff, but you like remember a lot of stuff when we used to hang out. We used to hang out in California. So
I'm the same way. I got a good memory.
I don't
Hopefully I
remember
don't get out.
shit.
I'm the same way with like arcade where I'll tell arcade like, oh yeah, like we did this thing. It won't even be that long ago. It'll be like 2 months ago, and you'll be like, oh, I don't remember that.
I don't remember what I had for fucking lunch today.
Yeah, your hard drive is just like wiped every like 2 seconds.
I got goldfish memory, man.
One time, Thomas showed up at my house like an hour before I was expecting him.
oh, here we go.
And he told me that he was gonna be back in an hour.
Oh, here we go.
Why did you do that?
Okay, so here's the full story.
I've never
The
heard
full
it.
story. There is no full story really. Here's the thing. Like this happened when we were like in a high school, barely out of high school, barely like out of middle school, coming into high school. I think that's pretty much. Would that be accurate, Max, or no?
Something like that, yes.
Yeah. So, to me, in my 11-year-old or however the fuck old I was in middle school, I don't remember. I don't know. My dumb middle school logic brain was like, all right, originally I was gonna come to Max's house, and I biked to Max's house. Originally I was gonna come to there at like 8 o'clock or something. I don't remember the time, and I was just like, oh wait, I gotta be there a little later. But he's going to be waiting for me at like 8 o'clock. So I was like, oh shit. But he doesn't have like a phone or anything. It's fucking middle school, you know? Like, And so it's like, oh, I know. I'll bike to his house because it's not that far. And I'll tell him, you know, hey, listen, I'll be at your house, but I'm going to be there in an hour. I can't go right now. And so, but ever since that fucking day, you have never let me live that moment down. And now that I think about it, I was just being a stupid kid. So
Because it's ridiculous to go to somebody's house just to say, hey, I'm going to be coming to your house in an hour.
Yeah, but then he wouldn't have known. He wouldn't have known. He would have been waiting at 8 o'clock, and he'd been like, "Where is he? Where he abandoned me? He left me. He left that son of a bitch." You know. But then
I was upstairs at the time, and you went all the way up the stairs, and you were gasping for air.
Oh my god.
I like all the details.
See, this is what I'm talking about with like Max's memory is spot on.
It may have.
360 degrees.
I mean, I remember you. I knew you were biking because you still had your helmet on. So.
Oh man. Oh my god.
Remember, I know the main story I've heard about Thomas is mainly the whole thing with you got like him and your friend Christian confused with each other.
Oh, that's another story. I guess we're just bringing up old San Diego stories, old California stories. Basically, yes. So, oh, geez. Okay, here we go. Basically, there's a time. Again, this is around this. There's like a dorkiness phase. I guess I don't know. It just happens. I wasn't a very bright child, and so there was a time when I was basically playing guitar in Guitar Center, which is, if any like young guitar player would know, is like just something that you kind of do on the weekends, and you just like, if you have free time, just go to Guitar Center, and it's like the funnest shit ever when you're
yes,
like
yes,
a
I
basic
did that
guitar
all the
player.
time. I go there and I play the nice, the fun, fancy, like $800 guitars I couldn't
Fucking
afford.
music dorks.
It's fun.
It's fun. But basically, so I was setting up plans to go over to Max's house, and I get a call from Christian. I get a call from one of our other friends named Christian. And basically, I don't know why the fuck I ever got this confused, but he was just like, hey man, I can't make it today. Or something like that. Or it was something like, what the fuck was it? Now I can't even remember the fucking story. Point is that I think I got like Max and Christian confused. And I ended up going to Christian's house or something. And I was just like, and Christian wasn't expecting it. And so long story short, okay. I show up at Christian's house. I show up at this guy named Christian's house. Basically, Christian, like, he said, like, no, I can't do it today. Like, I can't hang out. But I show up anyway because I confuse him for Max or.
This is not the story I heard. The story I heard was that one of them asked you to come over to play some Wii, and you brought your Wii remote to the wrong guy's house. And you knocked on the door, and they answered with you holding the Wii remote, and you're like, why are you here?
Oh, we would like to play.
And you said, why? And they said, why are you here?
You ruined my punchline. Yes, I was getting to that. But yes, that is essentially. Oh, dude, we lost fucking viewers. The story fucking sucks.
We're fine, dude. We're fine.
Who cares, man?
Yeah, people are having a nice time.
As long as people are having a fun time, I don't care. Numbers are numbers.
Yeah, the gist of that is that I showed up to one of my friend's house unannounced with a Wiimote in a hand, and it's just like, hey, dude, I'm here to hang out. And my friend was so fucking confused. He was just like, what the fuck? And I think like he was like, I think he just didn't know how to respond or take it, so he just invited me in anyways. And then it was only like 5 or 10 minutes afterwards, I was in his house, and I'm like, oh shit, wait, I'm not supposed to be here.
Wrong human being.
Yeah, this is the wrong person. Oh god.
Shoutouts to KOF Uku. Is your name like after King of Fighters? Also, hardcore gaming is cool. Stories are funny. That's a good story. Record scratch, freeze frame. Yeah, that's me. I bet you're wondering how I got here.
I actually with like confusing things, I have a hard time recognizing like people's faces from each other. Yeah. So back in middle school, I couldn't tell my best friend apart from other people. So my strategy was, she's blonde. There's only 2 blonde girls in my grade. So I'll just say hi to both of them when they come in the morning, and whichever one like starts talking to me, that's my friend.
Oh no.
That's better than calling somebody the wrong name.
that actually, I haven't done that too many times in my life, but every time I do, I'm like, fuck.
I avoid using names because I can't remember anybody's name.
I can't deal with that. When I call somebody by the wrong name, my whole day I'm just thinking about how stupid I am.
Yeah, me too. I did that with my boss at my old job.
I couldn't name my coworkers with a gun to my head.
See, Starbeam in the chat is saying it's better than calling him my guy, but that's honestly the secret to it. You just say like, "Hey, what's up, dude?" You call everybody dude, and you don't have to remember anybody's name.
Yeah, that's what I because the thing is, like, I have brothers, and I couldn't tell them apart either, so I would just call them both bro.
Oh my god, what?
Yeah, I think you might have face amnesia.
I just can't tell people. I've gotten better at it, but I couldn't tell people apart. I couldn't tell my mom apart from the other moms at the supermarket either.
For some people, that's harder. It's like a
Very-
thing a lot of some kids have, where it's like they can't tell people apart, and it's something they have to work on.
People just
Actually,
look
I
like
think I had that
people.
too. Because like at school, it's like, oh my god, who is anybody?
So you're not racist. That's proof.
Yeah, you can't ever be accused of being racist because you have the issue where like you just can't tell anybody. Everybody looks the same to you. So
No,
it's not,
that's so. I
Not
have a
everybody.
recent story. I have a recent story where I was like,
Racism?
yeah. Basically, like I no, it wasn't. It's not as bad as you think. It's basically I mistook somebody for somebody else, but they're two black guys. So it was just like, it was
Worse than I thought.
what? No, it's not. Anyway, so like, yeah, the other one was just like, yeah, well, would we all look alike? And I was just like, no, wait, no.
when they say that, they're fucking with you. Whenever they, whoa, yo, what, they're doing that because they know it makes people nervous. And they don't actually care. Like,
Sheepless, I am okay. I don't know why faces just don't process for me. But actually, as a way to cope with that, I learned to distinguish people by the sound of their voice, which ended up backfiring when I moved and I went to the school where all the girls looked exactly the fucking same and they all wore the same uniform and they all spoke with the same like tone in their voice and same accent. And I was like, oh fucking god.
NPCs.
Honestly. I swear like half of them had the same name too.
not a skeleton. I once grabbed some stranger's hand because I thought it was my dad, and then I was so fucking scared and embarrassed.
Man, that's like a
Oh,
reverse
I've done that
kidnap.
too with my mom. Actually, that would happen a couple of times.
Did you ever call your teacher mom?
Yeah, I
No.
did
Maybe
that.
once.
I did
No,
that. yeah, that
I've
was
never
fine.
done that. It would
Very
be embarrassing.
once, and it was like a minor thing, and nobody noticed. Thank God. But yeah, that happened once.
Well, I think
No.
if it actually happens, they're like, "Oh, that's your." I don't care for being like beyond that. It's not like they're gonna point and laugh at you.
No, because I know specifically that's not my mom. You know what I mean? I don't know.
I still crack up when people try to get people feeling all insecure about like just little things. Like people will say like, like people would say, "Oh, look, girls aren't gonna fuck you if you don't have Netflix. You gotta have Netflix on your TV.
What?
You can't be the guy."
When
You
has
not know
anybody
about
ever
that?
told me? No. When has anybody ever told you
There's a
that?
stereotype. There's a stereotype people have that like girls, if they come to your place, they want to watch Netflix. And if you don't have Netflix, you don't want to be the HDMI into the laptop guy. Not
What's
a good
wrong
look
with
for
the
real
HDMI into
men.
the laptop? It's practical. You can get so much more cooler
free.
stuff, and it's free.
Yeah, but sweetie, look, it's only $20 a month, okay?
It's
Wow,
a
you
waste of money.
Can't afford me either.
I've heard that before. I was like, what the fuck?
Personally,
No, I've heard that because that's like a beta versus Chad. They're like a Virgin versus Chad.
Yeah,
meme.
Chad has Netflix and Virgin hooks it up to his HDMI cable.
That's
that shit's reversed right there.
I've never heard that in real life. I've never ever seen a case where that's ever happened.
It's never happened. It's just people trying to make each other feel all insecure about shit.
That's what the internet is for now.
People like they find what people do, and everyone is like pirating and putting shit on their laptop because they're smart. So people try to make them feel like all embarrassed about it. Like girls aren't gonna have sex with you. You'll never get a woman if you do that.
Maybe they were right.
Maybe that's why I haven't gotten any.
Yeah,
dates.
nothing makes girls drier than a Plex server.
My brother does that, and he has a son, so that means
It's a bunch of bullshit.
It's canonical. He's had sex before.
yeah.
Listen, all I'm
I love
saying
using-
is that having
I
a Netflix
love using
account,
that term.
is a Netflix account is the secret to getting mad pussy.
That's why I have 4 of them. It hasn't kicked in yet, but
Starting says story. I called the taxi company to order, and at the end of the call, I told the person on the other end, "I love you," and everybody heard it.
you know,
It's
maybe
awesome.
they liked it.
I'm so sorry, Starbeam. That must have been a horrible experience, and I understand your pain greatly.
No, I'm gonna laugh
The
at
pain
it.
of the pain of embarrassment, the pain of suffering.
I
It was a
once read
woman at
some,
least, right? Like you didn't say it to like a dude. It was like, right?
He's like, no, it's my father.
I once read somewhere that embarrassment is the most intense human emotion.
I
It
can agree with that. Yeah, it probably is.
It's like it's something you run away from, like physically sometimes if it's real bad.
Also, like people have,
Taboo, if you think
like
about
people
it.
have, yeah, people have fucking killed over embarrassment. Where it's just like, no, I don't want people to find out that I've been
That
like.
You ever like
Like
physically have to
transsexual.
hide from like secondhand embarrassment? When I was a
I
kid and
do.
watching
Yeah.
TV, I'd have to always have a blanket with me. So whenever like characters would do something really cringy, I'd have to like physically hide myself from the TV.
I can't. Yeah, like I can't watch cringe videos because I like feel for them too much, and I'm like, oh, and I can't watch it.
Yeah, I always close it in like 10 seconds because it's too much.
I
You
will
ever
say,
done the
I do.
enjoy the movie into you too? Yeah, that's a classic one. Or like you're like the fit. You're like going to your gym, and the lady at the counters is like, oh, enjoy your workout. You too.
The U2 is a classic cringe moment.
I will say, if you if you like cringe, if you need to know what cringe is, go to a
Just watch me.
no,
Daily.
no, go to a Dungeons and Dragons Adventurers League.
Don't do that.
Yeah, the Dungeons and Dragons. I went once. I went more than once because like I was trying to get into Dungeons and Dragons, and those guys. Oh man,
Did you
That's
even
like-
read my character sheet?
yeah, it's so like
They
I don't
take
know how
it
to
very
describe
seriously.
it. Yeah, they take it too seriously. It's so strange and
Not having
surreal.
fun is their idea of fun sometimes.
Yeah, it's so fucking weird.
Oh yeah, Nathan for You is genuinely hard to watch. I agree with that. Sometimes it's hard to watch, but it's so funny that I'm able to still keep going with it.
I don't
That's
know-
one of the best shows I think that's ever
I don't
been
know how he
made. is
manages
For
to
You.
keep character and be cracking up immediately.
Yeah, I don't know how he does most of the shit he does. I know the editing must be like amazing on that because it's like, yeah, I don't know how he's not just
Because
fucking
I think he does a great way to not laugh is just to play a character, basically.
Yeah,
Or, like,
that's a big
to
thing.
pretend that you're like some like you know what I mean. And I think that's what Nathan for You does, where that character he plays on Nathan for You isn't like the actual Nathan.
Yeah,
Like,
exactly.
that's not the actual person behind it.
Well, yeah, for sure, but it's still a thing where it's like a lot of the, I love it. I want you to say I love you again. Again. It's
Really
funny.
funny, yeah.
This actress lady just say I love you over and over.
God, I wish that were me. The lady.
Is there any recording of him out of character?
I've never seen any actually. Even when he goes on like Jimmy Fallon and stuff, he's still kind of being at least he's still doing he's still being Nathan Fielder.
Maybe that's who he really is.
Maybe
Well, I
just
don't know.
an
'Cause
extension
you go
of
all
his
the way to like
personality.
when he was doing stuff on 22 Minutes, like in Canada. There's one thing where he's like, "I bet you're wondering why I'm listening to music, even though I don't have a stereo. It's because I am listening to music with my earphones in my MP3 player." And he's like going to the Best Buy, and he's like, he's role playing with the guy, and he's saying like, "Okay, I'm going to imagine that I'm coming in here to buy an iPod, and you're going to sell me an iPod." And the guy's like, "Okay." And he's like, "So are you interested in an iPod?" And he's like, "No, I'm just here looking."
Those-
It's like, "Are you interested in our any stereo stuff?" "No, I'm really okay. I really don't need to. I really don't need anything. I'm not really looking for anything to buy." It's like, "Okay, I'll just be here if you need me." "Okay, thanks."
My favorite, one of my personal favorite moments of that guy is when he was on Conan talking about why he got banned from Instagram.
Oh yeah, because he's holding up like all these things, and it's like naked dudes with their dicks out.
Yeah, that was pretty funny.
That was pretty good. Yeah, and I think Barney XX, you got the right thing where it's like I think he mentioned that he plays an exaggerated version of himself. believe that because all of the stuff it feels very real.
Yeah.
Like it feels like it comes from a place that's not like phony. Like he probably does feel these things, but he's like he
Yeah,
like
just
really
plays
exaggerates
funny
them.
parts. I like Gilbert Gottfried a lot. He has like a documentary where he's like himself, like not doing the parrot thing.
Yeah, not doing the parrot thing. Not doing his voice, yeah.
Well, his normal voice is still pretty strong. I think I was watching him on the Norm Macdonald show. He's like, he still has a strong voice.
Well, I think even on that one, he's still doing the voice.
Yeah,
Is he?
he's almost always doing it, but
He's almost. There's one
his
time when he
regular
called
voice.
into what was it? Howard Stern. He called into one of those radio shows doing his regular voice, and it's like a totally different person.
he sounds like me. Or
Yeah.
something.
Oh shit! It's even on YouTube. Real voice. What the fuck?
Yeah. That's not how he sounds. That's not how he actually. It's not how he talks when he like orders food from or like goes and gets his groceries.
Disappointing.
I'm sorry. I'm listening to the fucking. I'm trying to listen to what his real voice is.
Hope everyone's having fun with the stream.
Yeah, what song is playing right now? Do you know?
This is Iceberg from Kirby's Dream Land 3.
Ah, nice. Just chilling out.
Magic missile.
Magic Missile. Thunderbolt.
God, I still want to go to a LARP, an actual LARP session one day.
What do you think you'd like about it?
Just the fact that it's a LARP session. It's like,
I just want to experience it.
yeah, I just want to see what it's like because I mean I know it's probably like it's probably not going to be the best thing in the world or anything like that, but I'd love to just go just to go.
You
just
play
to be
airsoft.
like,
That's kind of like a LARP.
I guess airsoft is weird.
kind of like a LARP. Yeah, it's like an in between. You're actually
See,
shooting each other with things, but it doesn't like hurt.
Airsoft, so I will. I guess this is just more insight into how I was as a kid. I did used to own airsoft guns when I was a kid.
Yeah, I did that once.
And the thing about it is that like at a certain point, I feel like you should be upgrading to the real thing at some certain point. Whoa. But then like you can't really upgrade to the real thing because then you die. And then paintball doesn't like paintball's cool, but then paintball they don't look like real guns either. So it's just like what like I don't know, you're it's a catch-22 or like you're stuck between two choices, either airsoft, which doesn't it loses its finesse after you've actually shot a real gun, is all I'm saying.
Yeah.
Just join the
Like,
military.
Go back.
That's what I'm saying. And I don't want to join the military, so it's just like, airsoft, yeah, it's all right.
I remember,
like,
I feel like everyone knew like some kid that had like shit tons of airsoft guns. I knew one kid like that. Like, he was,
absolutely, yeah.
Grade. He would just have like so many of them, and he'd always shoot them and be like, "I'm fucking lost."
You felt powerful holding the airsoft gun, push him down, take it away.
Yeah, that guy. See, that guy genuinely, he's the one that like turns into like the people who like fucking own IRL guns. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I remember a long ass time ago, me and you and a couple of other kids from the cul-de-sac were shooting airsoft guns at each other. I'm surprised we didn't get canceled.
Yeah, because
it seems like one of those things that you can't do anymore because of,
like why kids can't shoot airsoft guns.
Well, you probably the thing is that you can shoot airsoft gun. I think we always just wore like eye protection. That's really the only thing you need is just eye protection.
Yeah, eye protection.
Because other than
I got
that, like
shot with airsoft guns. Like it hurts a little, but it's like and then you're fine after a bit.
Yeah, you just don't be a dick and shoot like point blank.
Yeah.
Like,
okay, don't have fun.
Yeah, if you're gay, you like shoot them way.
Yeah, if you like dudes,
If you're a man, you do close quarters airsoft gun combat.
But there are some. That's what I mean, though. There are some people that actually legitimately do airsoft, like seriously, as grown adults, and it's just like I don't know.
Real serious.
And it's just like I don't know, man. I can't do that. I
like paintball because you can't take it too seriously because you blow up into colors.
Yeah.
Well, see, that was my whole thing with airsoft, or excuse me, that's my whole thing with paintballs too. Is that I probably wouldn't mind paintball either, but like paintball also doesn't look like real guns, so it's just like,
It's like Splatoon.
yeah, they're like Splatoon guns.
Why? Stop LARPing with guns. Start LARPing with swords.
Yeah.
Well, see, so that's the whole point of this whole thing was just that, like, yeah, LARPing with swords is like no one's gonna actually like fucking swing at you with a sword. It's always just gonna be like, you know what I mean?
A near miss.
Yeah, no one's actually gonna fucking swing a sword at you.
They will if they're cool.
That would spice it up, I think.
This is a genuine Japanese katana.
The way of the fucking sword.
Oh, someone's asking if I'll finish the Dreamland 3 stream. I think the thing with Dreamland 3 is I'd like to just play it on my own actually and like get 100%, and then probably like stream it again at some point. I didn't realize until after that like you have to replay the whole entire stage if you wanna 100% that game. You just flat out gotta replay the whole level and figure out how to do the objective correctly. So I'll just have to like figure out how to actually do that.
Do it with me so you can just tell me where to go.
Yeah. Maybe I'll just do that. Maybe I'll just show up on arcade streams and just like tell her what to do. I'll have the guide up. Oh, what's up, Blaze Tar 7? It's cool to see you commenting. Yeah, I like this. I think I chose these songs, the Sinnoh Lake themes, and a couple.
I
of
love
Gen 4
Sinnoh
stuff.
so much.
Yeah, I want to play the Gen 4 Pokemon games. I want to be open-minded about those remakes. I'm not sure how they're going to do with them, but I'd love to play the DS ones again because I love those games.
I feel bad because I was going to do a text let's play of
Oh, yeah, we were going to set that up, but there was some issues with it.
And I just got lazy and I didn't.
It's a lot of work to do something. Like a text let's play is like...
X Let's Play?
It's like the way people used to do it back in the day before video let's plays, and it's a cool format for RPGs where you take screenshots of the game and you kind of show dialogue that's important, and it kind of streamlines the whole entire playthrough where you can talk about this fight and kind of get to the highlights a little more. It's more punchy and kind of fun.
But would this still be on like Twitch, or what would this be?
This would be like on the Arcade Solar website.
Yeah.
Oh, so it'd be like a journal
at some point. Yeah.
Oh,
we might do it at some point again because I do like that format, and it's kind of a dead one unless you're like on something awful doing stuff like that still in that closed community. It's
I thought it'd be fun because I could do little drawings and shit for it.
Yeah, exactly. It's really great for that. Like the best let's plays were the ones where people would do like drawings and stuff for it. So it's something I would want to like work on with Arcade and make some things for it. But just at the moment, probably not. Maybe a little later.
Yeah, we got our hands full with a lot of shit.
Yeah, we got our hands full at the moment. I'm working on like software and a review, and
I gotta do all the art for the review, and I got
yeah, I'm still working on.
And I gotta fucking work on my game and shit. And it's like,
I will. Not a skeleton. That like the music for Pokemon has been good for a while. Even I'd say all the way up until I don't know about Gen 6, but Gen 5 had really good music too.
Not a
Majora's Mask illustration, the Ocarina of Time review. It's just the bar because this is the one bar. There's no bar in Ocarina of Time, so it's a thing where it's like, oh, I'll use the Majora's Mask bar. It'll be a cool thing, and it's kind of the same character, like the main girl, like she's in. It's the Bombchu Bowling Girl, but so we're just kind of using the location and using some Majora's Mask characters. It's kind of like mixing Ocarina and Majora, but I think it looks cool. I like it.
I'll step back.
The only screenshot let's play I look at were the untranslated PSP JRPGs and visual novels at the time. Yeah, they were great for those, for sure.
It's looking great so far. I'm gonna hate myself when I have to do the detail work. But for now, it's comfy.
Yeah, there's a lot of characters on this illustration.
Yeah, this is a big one.
A lot. It's not the most characters I've had in an illustration. In college, we had one assignment where it was like, you have to have at least 20 characters. I did this giant bowling alley scene. But I was smart there, and I did line art. So I could just fill bucket in all the colors. But Mello gets the premium treatment for the reviews. You guys all get the premium, full painted illustration.
Yeah, that would normally cost like $500.
Yeah,
for a commission.
Yeah, it really would.
No, I'm not even trying to make that into a joke. That's actually legitimately how you should be paid for commissions, because this shit takes time.
Yeah, I mean, if anything, probably more than that, because 500 is kind of low. But yeah, art in general has been like completely gone down in price since the 90s because international market and all.
I always feel bad because I see a lot of artists on Twitter, and a lot of them are like, a lot of them always they undercharge, but they're always getting like complaints from people who just don't know how to do commissions.
I have to undercharge too on my commission sheets because I know people won't pay if I put any higher.
Yeah, but I'm talking more specifically like people are just like, oh no, I thought I was only gonna pay you like $20, and it's just like, what the fuck?
I just stopped
like
responding to those people because they're not worth my time.
But that's what I mean. Some people get really upset. Some people like really like fucking. They get so angry when like you don't. Like, when you just like, what do you mean you can't make this detailed picture for under $20?
Oh,
2 hours of minimum wage.
Yeah, like, oh my god. Although I think the trend on why they do it is because they usually do it from like an adult or like an 18 plus commission, so they're probably just like, I want to see my character nude now.
I need it now.
Maybe that's why I haven't seen them. All my shit is cute and safe for work.
But like, I know some furries also do that as well.
Oh, well, that's furries. That's like a whole nother world.
That's another race, dude.
The furry race.
What happened with what? What are we? Why are we talking about this now?
We're talking about furries because. Oh yeah, because commissions.
Sir Leggy, I'm so afraid of doing commissions. I don't think you should be afraid of doing commissions. It could be a lot of fun, and you can make money off of it. It could be a little daunting, but you won't get like completely swarmed with commissions right away. It's something you build up, so you start getting used to it, and you start like course correcting like things you've done wrong and everything. Like if you said like, oh, my price is this, and then it goes, and then you're like, oh wait, this is too much work, and you figure out like what you actually should be charging for things and like how fast you can do turnaround.
And that's stuff that you'll get with experience, and it's like that's a huge thing to prioritize at the beginning when you're like first starting out, like trying to figure out like even like getting stuff from like friends and stuff to do like commissions for you, and or do commissions for them, and you can kind of get that practice of back and forth, like here's the sketch, you know, is there any changes you want? You can kind of get feedback throughout it so that you give them a product they want at the end of it. And that's a big thing. I feel like with commissions a lot of the time you're paying for like a good service. Like if you're buying from like a really good like artist, maybe it's a lot of it's like sometimes it's a lot of money, but the thing is that it's like that person, like you can basically be guaranteed that they're going to be professional and they're going to make you the thing you're looking for.
Well, one thing people don't consider in commissions is that one big factor to price is the artists themselves as the brand. It's like if you're buying, you'll get more expensive commissions from a lot of these like really well-known artists because they get lots of commissions and they can charge more because they got more clout and all that.
And that's a big thing, especially with furries, right? I know like the guys that like they'll charge thousands of dollars for commission. It's because they've been like drawing furry shit since like the 1970s, and they're like
they got like 20,000 million followers or some shit.
So if you got like a commission from them, it's like it's clout. It's like I got a commission from my fursona from this legendary motherfucker that's been in here. He's like 80 years old, you know. Yeah, and sometimes like the artist has like a unique style and brand that people are really looking for. I'm not sure about music commissions as much. I remember I did one commission one time for somebody. It was like it was $20, I think, or maybe I think it might have been 40 actually. Do a full song. Yeah, $40.
Oh man, we can't even imagine those prices.
It's a rough life being a musician, huh?
I don't know. I was 15.
Yeah, I know. That's what I mean. I can't even imagine that price now. Somebody asked me to do something for $20. I'll give you I'll give you a second. I'm doing that shit for $20. Fuck off. No way, man. Oh. Can't pay rent.
How many people are doing how many musicians work off commission actually? Because I don't.
It's normally only like video game people nowadays.
It seems like I can understand contract work where it's like, hey, we want you to work on this project and we'll pay you for this amount of time for these kind of things. Like that seems more common with music rather than freelance artists.
It's like basically like you can commission stuff from musicians, but like a lot of it is more like more contractual stuff. Like I said, it's normally video game guys who do commissions, or also like in the world of like music too, there's also like just so much free shit that you can use.
There is. There's a lot of royalty free stuff for sure. So that's good.
It's not like it's kind of weird in that sense that it's not like art assets that are free. You know what I mean? Because you want something specific for your art asset, but I guess for like music, it kind of, as long as it fits the general vibe of it, it doesn't have to be exactly what you want. Which happens a lot. So you'll see like I said, that's why you'll see like a lot of like commissions for like video game music, but you won't see it a lot for like TV or like, hey, write me a rock song, or like, no, you can probably find a rock.
Write me one.
Sir Luggy says, I have a friend who commissioned a musician for his game, and now they're friends, which is really cool. And also, BlazeStar7, you're totally right that it's like, if you're doing like niche fetishes, especially with furry stuff, it's like you got to remember that like those people, there's very little supply because it's a niche fetish, and there's also like a lot of demand from extremely horny people that will pay a lot of money for this shit.
Every once in a while I'm thinking like, man, I could make a lot of money if I did not Safe for Work.
Yeah, and furry stuff.
But I'll take Safe for Work, like furry icons and stuff, but man, do I want to? Am I willing to go that route?
Oh yeah, people are definitely right that like commissions are if you're like making money with commissions, that's like a legitimate path to kind of financial security. If you're like in a third world area, you'll make more money doing that than you would like most normal jobs over there.
Yeah, that's very true.
That is true actually, because I noticed there's a lot of like really good artists that like they're like in Mexico or they're in South America, you know, and they like there's this guy I really like named like Pantsu Ripper. It's like got a silly name, but he does really good drawings, and he's like a Mexican guy, I think.
Wait, what happened, Matt?
Yeah, he's Mexican. I follow him on Twitter.
Yeah, and he just, I don't even think he does regular commit. He's like, oh yeah, here's a commission I did. It's like a full background with like characters in it, and it's really it's got like a fun perspective. It's like I did it for $20. And that's bang for him. He's in like the middle of Mexico. It's probably like he's probably not like in Mexico City, like in the nice area.
Yeah, but here's a trade-off. You're in Mexico.
Yeah. You have to deal with that
it's
shit.
Like I'd love to be living off in Peru and like doing commissions and like living off that, but the problem is I'd be in Peru.
Yeah, I gotta be in Peru. I always like I've noticed anytime I read anything from South Americans online, their whole entire goal in life, they got like everyone's goal is so simple there. It's like I gotta get my education and make money I can get away from South America.
One of my favorite memes, like Spanish memes, is just like a character screaming and just saying "Sáquenme de Latinoamérica," which is like, "Get me out of Latin America."
Look, nothing's wrong with Mexico. Mexico is cool. Like it's just like I can understand like. I mean, post on you go.
Listen, there's a reason everyone keeps hopping that border.
Yeah, I'm not gonna look. There's nice places in Mexico, and then there's really rough areas. I imagine the places that are unmolested by the cartel are like probably still super cool, but it seems like that's getting less and less. Like our friend Coast, like he has family in Mexico that like now they used to live somewhere really safe. Cartel wouldn't mess with them, and now all of a sudden they're there, and it fucking sucks. It's all like scary and shit, which it didn't used to be. So it's like fuck. We don't know. I don't know. I think at some point it's gonna get better. Mexico will eventually get better. It's just fucking takes time.
Yeah.
That voice. I like that noise, Max.
I gotta go there sometime just to, like face my fears.
Yeah.
I went there
what I need to do with the ocean. That's what you need to do with Mexico. It's like you need to. I stepped over the border for 5 minutes. Okay.
Wait, Max,
and then you got to slowly
across the border
to it.
Once, but I was a toddler, so I have very vague, foggy.
Max, you don't have any memories as a toddler.
I
You've
remember
never
being
been
dressed-
to Mexico.
I
No,
remember being dressed.
I've never been to Mexico either. What's so great about Mexico?
No. I remember. I mean,
Tacos.
I had a
Tacos
fucking.
suck.
Wait, Mello, what were you saying?
Well, I don't know. I got memories of being like a toddler and shit. Like, I think my first memory, I was like 2 years old. It goes back
Yeah,
that
I
far
remember
for me.
toddler memories too, amazingly.
No, I don't have any fucking toddler memories.
Memories back when
I think
couldn't walk.
I think like my oldest memory is probably watching Snow White.
That's a good one. My first one was playing. I was playing fucking Mario Kart, Super Mario Kart on Super Nintendo, and I thought I was winning because I was in the chocolate world.
Where I threw a rock at my cousin and he cried.
Wait, what was that, Cargo?
I think that might be my first memory. I threw a rock at my cousin.
Rock your cousin and crying. I got like a nice one. Yours like sucks.
No, it was awesome for me.
Did you know that you were you and that was your cousin?
What do you mean? Did I know?
Well,
Like,
you know, like,
Memory?
did you know that what your name was, and that you threw a rock, and that it was at your cousin, and that it hurt?
I know
him?
now. I just kind of remember. It's like a video on YouTube that.
Max, that's a Carl Pilkington question.
No, it's not. That's actually no. That's real.
No, that's a Carl Pilkington question.
Oh, that's
not.
real.
It's
Like,
not.
you're
It's
like
real.
aware of
Yeah,
like
did you
the
know?
world, you know?
Yeah, did you know that you were you? And that's what I want to know. Is,
No, but I get what he's saying. That it's like, yeah, at the time, did you know? Did you have awareness of who you were? Because I didn't have awareness when I was playing Super Mario Kart. Like, I didn't have a sense of self. I just was existing and experiencing the world, but not I wasn't experiencing the world as Mellow. I was just experiencing it. It was wrong.
It's probably the best way to play Mario Kart.
This is what I'm trying to say. Nobody has memories as they're a toddler. You may think you have memories.
No, you're
but-
full of shit. No, you're not. I made it up in my head.
Fuck up!
My first memory was being like held by somebody.
What?
And, yeah, somebody, and then like watching our garage door close as soon as we moved into our new house.
This Bill Cosby was his name.
That sounds like a fake memory to me.
Oh man.
No, I mean, you can't say that. Oh, you don't. That's not. You don't remember what it's like to be a toddler. I got alibis. My brother would tell me, like, "Oh yeah, you played Super Mario Kart when you were 2."
It's confirmation.
I'm
bias.
getting intimidated by how many layers I have.
How many layers?
I've seen some crazy shit, like Japanese guys, like on Clip Studio. They're like, every time they make a stroke with a brush, it automatically creates a brand new layer.
No, you're not seeing like everything. So
Holy shit, that's a lot of layers.
Yeah. So no, but there's folders. So it goes deeper.
Well, you're organized,
gosh.
though. Like that guy wasn't even organized. It's just like blah, 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 another one.
College has made me fucking organized with this shit. There's more.
Well, how many? Like, do you have a folder for every character or no?
Yeah, I have a folder for every character.
Well, that's probably it. How many characters are in this picture anyway?
I think there's
It looks like
18.
one. Yeah, 18.
Hold on. Let me put this.
I
close these off and.
I didn't count
Yeah.
that fast. I just didn't believe in you.
Let me put this back in here. Let's see. How many characters are in here? There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Wait, fuck. I lost count.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. 20 characters.
Okay.
Two of those
Jesus.
are kind of hidden, but basically, yeah.
So you've got 20 folders, and then like on top of that, you pretty much got like folders.
No,
for
because I
pretty
also
much-
have a separate folder for the shelf that's on the right. One
yeah,
for
that-
the
yeah, that-
counter, and I'll have another one for the background because I'm going to add brick texture to there. And I also need an extra folder for that clock.
Yeah, see, that's. Oh yeah, sorry, I keep cutting you off, Max. Go ahead.
Should put Norm from Cheers somewhere.
It's too
that'd be a
late to
joke that
add
I would do.
shit, Max. I can't add shit right now. There's too many.
Put him,
It's too far.
put him as a
into this.
cameo. No, put him as a cameo in the second picture, the follow-up
Oh
picture.
yeah. Because I haven't finished that one yet.
Yeah. Have him, and that's like after it's closed, Is Norm? Is he like a cheery guy on Cheers, or is he
No,
miserable?
Norm is like the regular on Cheers. He's like, he's
a
the
drunk.
drunk. Yeah, he
Perfect.
basically is a drunk.
Oh,
Don't
He,
worry,
perfect.
that
He's
one
definitely there at
is
2
me.
a.m.
That's why everybody knows his name.
Like,
Yeah,
yeah,
whenever
wrap
it
the
was-
rapper in there. Just keep adding more shit. It's like it's the most dense picture ever.
Listen, you know what, Max? If you can pay me the fee to change it,
Full
I
amount.
will add whoever you want, but it's gonna be another $100.
That's gonna be an extra. If you want a new character, that's gonna be an extra $20.
Wait, Max, have you been
$20,
watching
I'm
Cheers?
sorry.
Is that why you wanted to add Norm?
Well, I just think it's a good idea.
Okay.
Whenever
Norm.
whenever
How you
somebody
doing,
from
fellas? I'm sorry.
Something my wife.
Yeah, it's just, I gotta go home to my bitch of a wife. That's not what Norm would say.
Like at work, whenever somebody shows up and everybody's like, "Hey," I always yell "Norm,"
Norm.
and no one laughs.
Oh,
That's because that's a 70s sitcom. It's an 80s sitcom, my bad. It's an 80s sitcom. Nobody watches that anymore. Unless you actively watch Cheers.
And it gives a bit of a niche.
let's bring it
No,
up.
it's not.
It's not as popular as like Seinfeld or The Simpsons either. So it's not one of those things where like if you bring it up, people will be like, "Oh, you remember that fucking episode of Cheers?" And people are like, "What the fuck? No, I don't. What the fuck is Cheers? What the fuck?"
You mean like
I like-
Twitch?
I love the themes.
I love the theme song too. I think that's such an iconic theme song. Holy shit! I also liked. I think I watched it because of Adventure Time too, because they brought that up on Adventure Time.
Yeah, they did, but the guy sings out of key.
Well, I think they did that for like copyright reasons because I don't think they fully got the copyright of it or something
Yeah.
like that.
You got to have copyright for it.
Does she have, actually, her name's not Rudo. Whatever. Does she have a spotlight on her?
Yeah, actually, on my
It's something
folders,
else.
I give everyone names, and she's labeled as not Rudo.
Not Rudo. Yeah, that's kind of how I remember her too. It's like
let me say all the guys in the back because it's funny. It's there's. So this is other guitar guy. This is guy who dies. This is not Rudo. This is drummer guy, and this is guy with the big thing in the back.
oh, those are the steel drums. Yeah, yeah.
I
He's
don't know
hitting
what the fuck he
steel-
has.
The steel drums are the things that go like dun, 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 like they play in
Like,
water and things.
At Gelato Beach in Mario Sunshine, the lead instrument, that's a steel drum.
Yeah, yeah. So he's
I
playing
don't,
that.
I don't know
shit.
shit about music. I fucking hate
Yeah, the
music.
steel drum-
I never
the steel
will
drums
listen
are
to
the
music in my
Jamaican.
life.
They're the Jamaican instruments. The ones like ding, ding, or like the what the fuck is it?
I got
I-
a steel
I-
drum in my cart on Amazon.
I always laugh. I always laugh whenever like you're trying to like use the voice to try and get like the timbre of like an instrument. And it's
Yeah,
just
when
always
it's
gonna sound
obviously
like
not
dog shit.
gonna-
It's
it's
not
obviously not, yeah.
possible.
it's obviously not gonna fucking work. They used. I think they fucking used steel drums in Under the Sea. Under the Sea.
Oh yeah, the do do do
Oh,
do
yeah.
do
Yeah.
do. Yeah, those are still drums.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Fuck that song, dude. I hate the Little Mermaid.
Oh, okay. We're on definitely opposite ends of the perspective.
Little Mermaid and I look great.
Well, hold on. I mean, like, I'm not totally like 100. Look, yeah, Kingdom Hearts kind of ruins that song for me, and kind of ruined the Little Mermaid for me. I don't want to watch that movie because I didn't have a fun time playing the world in Kingdom Hearts.
I only remember that song from not from Kingdom Hearts, from fucking Little Mermaid. I don't remember anything else from that movie.
Oh yeah, right now we got Hotel Dusk music going.
Yeah, yeah. I wanted to get a couple of those. Oh
good
shit,
shit.
we're almost done with our playlist here.
It's
We're gonna have to,
okay.
like, restart
I
it.
just hit the go back to the
Replay?
first song and start all over again.
Yeah, it's crazy. It's almost been like 3 hours already.
Jeez, has it? Oh fuck,
Yeah,
it
yeah.
has. Usually I'm like dying by like 2.5 hours, but I guess it's just
Well, I
been
mean,
a good time.
Yeah, it's been a good time. You don't need to like focus on the chat as much.
No,
it's like you're
can-
kind of able to focus on drawing. We're kind of picking up the slack.
Yeah, I'm sorry, chat. I am ignoring you all. I can paint
okay.
for hours and hours on end. I just can't manage chat and paint at the same
Yeah,
time.
it's a lot. Yeah, it's a lot of micro. Like you gotta like look over and what are they saying? You gotta like kind of change your
Gotta
focus.
babysit chat.
It's okay. You always ignore me.
That's a lie, and you know it.
Everyone should give a shout out to Arcade because Arcade got the affiliate, but she didn't turn it on because she didn't want you guys to have to watch ads.
Yep,
So
that's right.
Thank her for that.
I was like, no. I'm not gonna cheat my way. You guys are here for Mellow and everything, and I just got affiliate because of you guys, so I'm not gonna
So
turn
you
it
can
on right
make money
away.
if you want to.
Wait, what was that?
So you can make money now if you want to.
Yeah, you
Yeah, but I don't know if I will. I'm considering it.
Turn that shit on. It's fun. You get to like have emotes. You can like have a thing with it. You get like people give you a bit. I don't know what's up with the bits thing. I don't know why.
Bits just acts as a middleman. The only thing
Yeah.
I think I might like is having
Bits?
no, not the fucking bits, the fucking emojis. I
Oh,
think it'd be cute to
yeah.
have the goddamn emotes and shit in the chat.
Yeah, emotes are fun. I like
Yeah.
emotes.
But other than that, I don't really know what I would really like out of it. I feel bad making people watch ads before my streams.
Here's what I'd say. I say, look, there's ads, but I will say that like get ad block. That's a big thing. It's like,
Is there one for Twitch now?
so the thing about it is that normally ad block, like everyone that's watching this should be watching, like have uBlock Origin like on their browser right now because that's like the best one I think
Well, yeah,
at the moment for blocking ads.
I don't think it blocks
also-
Twitch, right?
But it doesn't block Twitch entirely. So a big thing with that though is that because of that big leak that just happened on Twitch, the source code was leaked going all the way back to when Twitch was Justin.tv. So or I think it wasn't even Justin.tv. It was like JustinTV.com or something.
Wow.
And so you have like so you have this whole entire thing now where people know the source code. So people that make ad blockers are going to be able to make better ones for Twitch. In fact, it's probably already in uBlock's thing to figure out how to bypass Twitch ads because they're just using some sneaky way to get past those things.
Yeah, because
Turn off that pesky ad block.
I'd be turn on that ad block. Let's just
Yeah,
fucking
yeah.
have emotes.
Yeah, let's
I
just
don't-
have emotes.
I'm not
Yeah, that's like
too...
that's like the anti-Linkara.
Because the thing is, like, I do my streams for fun because they're actually like fun, and also they force me to fucking work.
Yeah. You could
So
like,
I don't really care too much about like the whole hustle and making money. Like if I get viewers, I get viewers, but I'm not like desperate to get them.
you could like monetize it, you know, do the thing where you get the money or whatever, but then have like a watermark that says turn on your ad block.
Disable words, emotes only, as Josh says. That's a mode you can do on Twitch. It's funny.
Like,
They
can you
give
actually
you
do that? It's like you can only spam emotes. No,
yeah, you can
no
only
more
spam
words.
emotes for like some time if you
That's fun. I mean, I do like some of the custom things with that. It's just, I guess I'm always just rubbed the wrong way about making people pay money for it.
Yeah, I don't want to make people pay money and shit.
Yeah, it always feels weird. Like it's now you're no longer it's no longer a hangout. Now you're
Yeah.
performing.
I don't know. I don't know. I'm used to the internet being free.
Yeah, me
I don't
too.
want to like make people pay for shit.
I already pay for internet.
You already got a thing where you're thinking like, I think your whole thing is also, it's like if you want to do money, it's like throw me a commission. You know, let me paint something.
Yeah,
for
give
you
me
rather
actual
than-
work. Don't just throw me a little
Yeah,
tip jar
give-
shit.
Yeah, give her real work instead of just a tip jar, because it's like she needs a reason to draw and paint anyways. What she's supposed to do when Running Shine isn't happening, when there's no Running Shine illustrations to be done.
Yeah, everyone commission me after like next year when
Yeah,
I'm done with
yeah.
all the Running Shine stuff.
Yeah,
They're making a game.
Oh yeah, there's
Oh,
another day.
I gotta work on.
I don't work on another day. Come on, let's be real.
No. I mean, I gotta work on gotta work on, but I'm almost done with that fucking dialogue thing, and it's awesome because
I gotta pull that up. I gotta show everybody. I wanted. I gotta. I asked Mello specifically for screenshots. So I could show it.
well, 1 second, hold on.
Okay, we'll wait for Mello to be back because he can actually
I gotta
explain
move.
what
No,
the
I
fuck
just
is going on.
I just gotta move my gamer blanket.
Okay, move the gamer blanket.
Get all nice and warm. What makes it a gamer blanket?
Oh no, but somebody
Is
showed
it
it
Happy
off. And
Mario
somebody
one?
called it. Is that? Oh, that's your gamer blanket. And I just cracked up at that because I don't know what makes it gamer. I guess it's just gamer to have a blanket at your desktop.
Okay, so we got this big ass thing.
Yeah, dude, this thing's so cool.
Yeah, this is a little screenshot. Oh,
But what
Got a
people know
drop.
about this thing, it's not being shown, but I've put in a thing where you can hit a keyboard shortcut, and because I have this implemented so that it'll actually play the cutscene in the way I want. So the characters will be positioned, they'll slide around, and you can press a shortcut key to kind of test out the dialogue that's down there, like it says tests at the bottom. It'll actually play that with all the settings, and it'll like go through it, so you can see really fast like how it's looking, and then you can go back, see how it flows in from the next one and things like that. It's a great. I'm really liking the way this software is.
I gotta say, absolute shout out to the Mad Lad Mello for doing this shit. Because originally it was just supposed to be a little thing so I could test out. Because our game is on like a set resolution and the text will only fit so much on a line. I was like, I need to know how many characters I can fit on a line so I can like pace the writing well. Yeah. And so he was going to make a program that just did that. And then I was like, I want to make 12-y cutscenes. So he just went nuts and made all this shit. It's crazy all I can do.
Yeah, all that logic related to portraits is basically to kind of simulate. Now, I basically reverse engineered how they like kind of move around and do things within 12-y cutscenes, and have made a whole entire little software package that lets you make them really fast.
Oh shit, we got a raid from Donut Bakery.
We got a raid for raiding with a party of 4.
Thank you.
Yeah, thanks, man. That's fucking really cool.
What is a raid?
A raid is when on Twitch, when people are like done with their stream, they'll be like, "Okay, I'm done with my stream. Come see this. Come see this other group of people." Like, and they'll link it to you. So this guy linked 4 people.
Bringing donuts over to power you through art. We're doing great here. We're having a chill time.
What Game Engine is another day being worked on. We're doing it in Godot, and that tool is also being done in Godot, which is like, it has, despite everything, it's mainly made for making kind of games, but it has this whole UI kind of set within it that makes making like inside tools and kind of dev tools like incredibly like straightforward and simple, like to make sliders and to make all those things. The only thing with it is that it's kind of ugly by default, so I had to kind of make a custom theme to make it fit a little bit more with what I wanted. But it's I don't know, it's really cool. I really like Godot a lot. I think it's definitely going to end up like replacing Game Maker. As far as I'm concerned, it's already replaced Game Maker in terms of like being a better engine. And Kago can vouch for this too.
When I discovered Godot, pretty great.
Oh yeah, Kago's also making a game as well.
Yeah. He's doing
video games.
Yeah, he's doing a really cool game, and we're probably going to start working. We'll be working with him on his stuff more as it kind of develops more. You're still kind of figuring out the kind of how you want the character to maneuver around, but then when like
it's coming together, I promise.
We still need to figure out Foil's design so she can look cute.
Yeah. If you're gonna have like the girl in the game be the main character, you gotta make sure that she's like fun. She's cool and shit. She's cute.
Why else would you play video games?
Yeah.
I don't play. If the girl in the game isn't cute, I'm not buying.
I'm not making Undertale 2.
No. What is that? What game engine is being worked on? I'm thinking of switching to Godot after Game Maker introduced subscription models and locked away start. What the fuck? Did they do that? It's not free to use anymore?
Oh,
well, Godot is free, so it's automatically going to be a better option.
And Godot is also open source too.
Yeah, it's MIT licensed, so that means anything you make within Godot is yours. It's not owned by the Brazilian guy that runs the Godot project. It's owned by you, and you can sell it, and you can do all that, and it's yours. You can do anything you want with it, which I think is great.
I think Sheepless could explain more about the new light. I think there's like pros and cons to it. It's better for like newcomers, but it creates like you have to pay to actually watch a game.
Yeah, it's just weird, because like making builds to show people is like a big thing that I like to do. So it's nice to it's weird to make it like, you can't, maybe you can, and it's just like for publishing on a console. If it's like official, it's like you have to, I don't know, pay a fee or something.
Oh, but I feel like that's to be expected though. If you want to get on like a console, it's gonna cost you something.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, even with Godot, it's like that because those are proprietary kind of system, so you have to like get a publisher that knows how to work with it and transfer it over. But I mean, that's as far as I'm concerned. If you're making a game on your own, you should just only be concerned about PC or browser or phone, whatever one you're doing, and think about consoles after it's successful.
Yeah, not to sound rude, but consoles are kind of like an.
Yeah, they're an after thing, for sure. Yeah, apparently Game Maker is locking certain shader features and other things I'm not familiar with. Man, that sucks. I definitely, if they're doing that, then it's like you should definitely be using like either Unity or Godot or a different framework. There's other frameworks too, but like those are the big ones. Unreal is not feasible. It's too expensive. Every game needs to be on Switch. You can put it on Switch after you're done putting it on your PC and
Yeah,
stuff.
after you're done
Finish
making
your
it
game first.
People get so crazy. They're like, people are thinking
Finish your
about like
game
5 miles
first.
ahead. They haven't started yet.
I mean, I'm really guilty with it because I'm like, oh man, making a sequel to Another Day would be really fun. And I have to smack my head.
Yeah.
It's like, Arcade, you have not even started the first Another Day yet. Why the fuck are you thinking about a sequel?
Yeah, your brain wanders. All right, hope you will have a great rest of the stream. I'll go back to sleep as it's 2 a.m. Hope to catch you in the next time, though. Hey, thanks.
Oh,
It's
it's
great.
Thanks for coming
Thank you.
anyways. Thank you.
Thank you, Donut Bakery.
Your
Shouts out
friends in
to,
Europe?
I guess
Wait,
so,
what's that?
2 a.m. Maybe
Europe?
it's
Oh yeah, it's Europe.
well, I guess it's
We're gonna
Europe.
pinpoint your exact location.
No, I know it's Europe because I have
European friend.
Yeah, I have European friends. So I have a clock on my. I have one of the multi clocks on like your PC. I set it to Europe time, so I can always tell when they're on.
Yeah, that's
All right,
how I
nice,
found
Skeleton.
that
It's great to read your stuff in chat. It's always fun to have you around.
Yeah, see ya.
Good night.
Take care.
Oh, also, Arcade hasn't brought this up, but I know there was a lot of people that followed the stream kind of specifically for this
Yeah.
like one thing, and like she's been saying like if people want to unfollow after, because normally the streams are just Arcade like drawing.
It's just
and
me
kinda doing their
drawing.
own
So if you think I'm cool and want to stay, that's awesome. But if you want to leave, that's also totally fine.
Yeah, it's totally fine. She understands.
I
Although
understand.
it's fun to do these streams, so I wouldn't mind like coming on and doing more. It's always nice.
There's a very small RNG chance that Mello might show up, so you should just stay anyways.
I feel like Tropics isn't also too overwhelmed by this stream a little bit like he is on the normal Running Shine ones, because those ones that get like 150 views, they're like a lot. They're real crazy.
Oh yeah, they get like at least 200, 300 at least.
I don't think about like 200, 300, but they get like they're consistently hanging out at like 150, and that's intense.
Oh,
I've never seen how many, like what the cap amount is.
Yeah.
I think the most I've seen on the streams has been like over 400, and the chat got pretty fucking intense then.
It got crazy, yeah. I think
Mhm.
that was the first time Cybershell like posted about it on his Twitter, and we were playing Sonic Adventure, so it was
Oh
like,
yeah.
yeah. So
I never want to
an
manage
insane
a chat that big. God,
Yeah,
it's
yeah, it's
crazy.
I'm like modded on that stream,
one. Yeah.
but I don't ever post ever. I watch, but I don't.
The
I'm
only
not
reason
crazy.
the only reason I have Post Elvis and I have Tropics like modded is just so it's like people know that it's like
That
it's
was
one of the guys.
that was
It's
the
like
original
having a blue
reason you
check mark
modded
on
me.
Twitter.
It's because I was
Yeah.
because I was answering all
Yeah.
the FAQ.
Yeah, and I still think that's one of the coolest things because it gives gives the stream a nice thing where people are like coming in and they can ask questions, but I don't have to stop the flow of the stream to kind of answer them. So it's like
Yeah, that's like the number one thing I hate about a lot of streams with like
yeah, there's nothing I hate more than when I'm watching it. It's like they get notifications and they pop up in the middle and
Oh
they
my
gotta like
fucking
give
god,
a
I
shout
hate
out.
that.
yeah.
I don't
That happens
mind
with
the,
like. Oh god, yeah. Continue. Sorry.
I don't mind the chat on the screen as much,
Yeah,
but the big giant alert that just flashes in the middle of the screen
The
is
noise
the
plays.
worst possible thing. Keep it small and in the corner and away from your main focus on the screen. Just
Yeah,
it's
make it
horrific.
really-
It's horrible. You can always
And they
tell
gotta,
it's
like-
an experience when they do
makes
shit
me
like
feel
that.
like I have malware.
yeah. they gotta like
That's
they
exactly
gotta, like,
it.
gotta stop what they're doing so they can like. They gotta like whatever they were talking about has to stop immediately. So they go, "Oh, thanks for the fucking Mr. Whatever for the $5." What's the message say? Oh, thanks.
keep on rocking.
Keep on rocking in the free world.
That shit always annoys me for any for any of the Hungry Box streams that he does, and then any of like even like people like Simple Flips do that, and I'm just like, don't do that. You're a big enough persona. Don't fucking. There's no need. Like you'll get it.
Remember to
You'll
save.
see it.
I got malware once when I was trying to watch Gaddafi get executed.
Was it worth it?
How did you get malware?
I don't know. I just got a bunch of pop-ups and ads all
Was
over
it-
my computer.
Was it hot, sexy Middle Eastern women near you?
Shit like that. I don't know. This is all kinds of weird stuff. And
I remember one time my brother used to get hella malware because he would he'd get his whole entire thing. Like I'd like open up his laptop because he used to share a laptop when I was like 10, and he'd download he'd have girls like dancing, like transparent gifs of girls dancing on poles and shit. It would like be in the corner, and I would be like, "Whoa, this is crazy."
yeah.
That'd be insane.
Yeah.
How did he do this?
I've seen that shit. I had installed it.
I think I tried to install it one time. Yeah, I tried to install it, and then I was just like, I think it crashed my computer or something. And then I was just like, oh, okay, I'm not gonna try this anymore. Fuck this.
My brother's computer was super fucked because like it would get so hot that it would shut down.
Oh god. Oh my.
And it wouldn't
God.
even be doing much. It'd be like on a browser.
Let me guess, he was using Chrome.
No, he wasn't. No, this is you guys remember this is like 2008 or something. So like he's running like XP or Vista, and it's it's like he's running Firefox or Internet Explorer, one of the two, and it's just fucking like incredibly warm and just like fucking.
Wait, okay. Related to malware and the execution of Gaddafi, where did you even go to see that, Max? I don't think they were even, like, live streaming wasn't a thing.
I don't remember, but some guy
Were you able to see him get beheaded at least?
No, I don't remember what
So it
happened to
wasn't
him.
even worth
exactly.
it.
Yeah, I think you got scammed. I think it was just like, click here to watch a video of Gaddafi getting beheaded, and it didn't even happen.
I can't shit on my
Enter-
brother too much. I was retarded as a kid because I got like I probably shouldn't say on Twitch, but like I got I remember I got like ransomware. That's how mad I fucked up. It was like a thing popped up on my computer.
Oh
I never
shit,
even
you got
went on-
ransomware?
Yeah, I never even got I feel like I never went on crazy websites, so it's weird that happened, but I must have just like gotten something and it like a little, do you want to run this program? And I wasn't sure, like for that I was like, oh well, fuck it. And I did.
I like how you said like, oh, I shouldn't do that right after you did it. God, Velo, do it on your own channel. Me, oh mine.
I'm a professional on Twitch. I'm an affiliate.
The mods.
I'm not
I know,
sure
I
how
always
Twitch
get-
is with their policies actually. Like it seems like there's a lot of auto mod stuff, but you have all that turned off.
Oh yeah,
I don't know
auto
if I
mod
should
is
say that
off. You guys can be crazy in chat if you want.
Don't go too
Yeah.
crazy, otherwise Twitch might get note.
It's actually really funny to see the auto mod features and everything, because it's like, what do you want to turn off? You can turn off like slurs you can turn off like slurs and misogyny and all this shit, and I'm just like laughing.
If you try to say greasy Italian, it like sounds.
Just says greasy.
No, it would get caught by the auto mod, so then someone would have to manually approve it, or it would just get like deleted or whatever.
Oh, they probably have like keywords or something like that.
Yeah.
I want to have
This
the job of the guy at Amazon that runs
bitch.
it that has to put in all the keywords for all the shit to get auto modded. That seems like a fun job.
What was I gonna say?
Imagine like your job is like thinking up new like insults and slurs and
Yeah,
everything.
you gotta go through,
so
like-
you can stay ahead of the
you can't just
game,
get,
ahead of
like-
the curve.
You can't just get like the M word, you know. You gotta like go like all the way back. You gotta get the ones from like the 1800s.
No,
to make sure you put those
I'm
in there,
saying you
too.
gotta like figure out
One.
every way you could possibly type it out in the chat, like what kind of symbols you can use, like make like the I and L and shit like that, so it gets past the filters and stuff.
Yeah, using the @ sign instead of A.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, the word filter list in Dark Souls 2. I think I remember seeing that.
Oh, so what's that thing about?
I can't entirely remember, but I think there was like this big word filter within the chat on Dark Souls 2.
I always have issues with that because like you can leave messages for other players and you combine words, but people are clever and they find ways to make it naughty.
Computer, deactivate racism in chat.
You know what? That
I like
actually
that
reminds me of
trilogy.
something. Remember on the DS? No, on the 3DS, there was that what was it called? It was Swap Note.
Oh God, I miss Swap Note.
I
wish
miss
had
Swap
one.
Note so much. It was so fun sending messages. But because of that, Nintendo had to have like a database of dick drawings. So they get caught whenever people were sending them.
It's like right next to the Mario PNG.
All I know from Swapnote is that Chris Chan was on Swapnote, I think. Or
Yeah, he was. He would do little drawings and stuff.
He would do drawings and like little tiny animations, and like he would constantly just keep getting banned.
I like Skarma going, go gadget, deactivate racism. You know what? I like when games like detect curse words. Like I remember when I would play Animal Crossing as a kid. I remember like I'd always time travel without saving, so Mr. Rossetti would like come and do his whole spiel. And if you like there's a point where if he gets annoyed enough, he'll ask you like, I need you to write out a personal apology, and you got to write out like a sentence. So it's like, I am sorry, or I am stupid, I won't do it again. But like if you just write like, I remember I was being clever, and I was like, I'm just gonna say, fuck you. And he actually, that was like what I was saying is like, oh my God, how does he know?
How does he know?
Games are just like magic as a kid.
Have you seen the latest screen cap of the newest Animal Crossing?
Wait,
Mellow?
you knew it? You mean like just the update?
Yeah, because apparently
I've been
there's a
playing the
screenshot
update.
of.
It's been so fun.
There's well, because there's a screenshot of Mr. Rossetti where it's just like I won against. There's no.
I saw that.
There's no
reset button anymore.
Yes. Yeah, there's no more reset, so he's in like a bar, and he has like
No,
a
it's not a
glass
bar.
of
It's
wine.
the cafe.
Oh
Yeah,
yeah,
that's
you're right.
This is for kids.
Fake gamer.
I've never played Animal Crossing,
You've
so I
never
don't
played
know.
Animal Crossing. How dare you?
That's because you're not a woman.
Yeah, unlike me.
You haven't played Animal Crossing because you don't have a girlfriend.
That's actually, you know, I have like felt like weird with Animal Crossing because I really love like Wild World and the GameCube one, and I remember like I like New Leaf too. I actually did like New Leaf a lot. That was a fun one. It was like a nice mix-up, but I feel like now it's like it's almost too customizable. I miss when it was more of a life sim.
The thing is, they
your
saw
house, you know?
how many chicks were loving Animal Crossing, and they're like, okay, we gotta market to chicks. They gotta be able to dress up. They gotta be able to like dress up the villagers. They gotta be able to like completely dollhouse the island.
Yeah. My whole thing
Bitches
is that like
love that shit.
the thing is that I play the game and I'm like, I don't want to like have to remodel the whole fucking island. I just want to like have my house. I don't want all this other shit.
You know how bad they fucking marketed towards all these like chicks. They fucking added farming to the game now. They saw that Stardew Valley shit. They're like, yeah, we need to do that now. We need to get all the girl gamers on here.
Well, see, I've also never played Stardew Valley. So is that like a main mechanic of Stardew Valley?
I haven't played Stardew Valley either, but it's just Harvest Moon.
No, I've never played any of those
So
like life
I
sim
played some
games.
Harvest Moon, and the main goal of Harvest Moon, especially in at least in 64, the one I played, the whole entire point of that game is to get lots of like basically run a really cool farm, so that you can sell all your crops and
Isn't
then
it
get enough
about
money.
dating?
It's
Well,
about
I mean that's
getting
what it gets to. You get a bunch of money so that you can you can get some girl and you can basically like marry her.
Like
and
the
that's
farmer's daughter or what?
Yeah. Well, there's all kinds. There's like a librarian
There's a whole
girl.
town of
Yeah, it's a whole
people you can
town.
date.
They got like their own little things.
You mean that there's like an entire VN dating like drama happening?
It's not. It's barely a drama. I mean,
There's
It's
almost
very
no
much
text.
like bare
Pick your
bones.
waifu, basically.
Yeah. It's like which one looks cute, and they got like a little personality that kind of fits.
You better pick the right one.
But then the thing about it is that, but I don't know. The thing I really like about the original Animal Crossing games, like hanging out with the villagers and kind of like all their dialogue and stuff. Like I feel like they've everything's a little too much toned down. Like characters never get mad at you anymore. They never and they don't have very much dialogue.
Yeah, that's one thing that bothers me about New Horizons, that I felt like the dialogue just kind of falls flat for me.
Yeah.
I played New Leaf so fucking much. I played it from 2012 until like up until up until like 2016, 2017 when my 3DS broke, and it's like I love that shit. I played almost daily. I'd play like 6 hours a day at least. But like now, like New Horizons, I'm not feeling the same charm, and it's like I don't want to talk to the villagers anymore. It's weird.
Yeah.
I love talking to the villagers.
It's weird because the first game, I remember it was such a crazy thing because when the first game came out, it was this thing where it's like it's got like 10. I think it was like it has like 10 times the amount of dialogue as like a Japanese RPG. It was like they were touting it for like how much dialogue was given to these villagers, and now it's like that's not the selling point anymore because that's not the point of the game as much as it used to be.
Yeah.
And it's like it was cool because in the old game I don't mean to sound like old days, but it was a thing where like sometimes you'd get a villager, they'd move in, or like when you first move in, some of them just like flat out wouldn't like you at first, and I kind of liked that because it felt like real life. It's like sometimes someone, they don't get a good first impression, or they just don't like you for whatever reason, so they're like, oh, like
They
fuck
like
this guy.
fuck
And
off.
as
Yeah.
they get to know you a bit, they kind of warm up to you, and there's even like at some point they'll be like, I was wrong about you. You're a cool guy. I'm sorry for being
for
that way.
being
It
such
felt
a
very
jerk.
real. It's cool, and they don't. Yeah, nowadays I think it's like when you start up these games, they're kind of just default, just kind of nice. They're like whatever.
Yeah.
They all like you at the start,
I know
which is
there
like
was,
I don't know.
Well, I know there was a big thing, especially with like Rossetti, where
Yeah.
they've toned down any sort of meanness in the games because kids were getting scared, especially like little girls. They're getting scared because Rossetti would yell at them, which is actually the opposite of what I thought. I always thought it was really funny that he was yelling
Yeah,
at me.
I loved Rossetti.
I love making him like more mad.
I would definitely like reset constantly to get like I'd like build up a lot of tickets, and then I'd use that to get the raffle so I could get Balloon Fight or something. And yeah, I'd always reset, and Rossetti would like get all pissed off, and I wouldn't care. I just think it would be hilarious.
Wait, what happened, Max?
I said that would scare me if it happened to me, like when I was little.
I do have one memory specific from from the yes from the fuck you, Kago. From the DS. I guess the DS, or like the DS was the one that had the Animal Crossing, right?
Yeah, Wild World.
So basically, one of my friends had it, and I'd never played Animal Crossing, so I was like, "Hey, can I borrow your DS and can I try Animal Crossing on it?" And she's like, "Yeah, sure." And I think I did that. I resetted, and it was just like, yeah. And then Rossetti comes up, and it freaked me out because it's like, what did I do? So
Play the game.
Yeah, so I did kind of freak me out when I was a kid. So I don't know.
You know who always freaked me out as a kid in Animal Crossing? Lyle, the guy who keeps like pressuring you to buy insurance in Wild World.
Well, that's because in real life, everybody anybody who pressures you to buy insurance is fucking.
It's a weirdo, yeah.
Yeah, is a weirdo in general.
That's what's so cool about those original games. I think the original intent of them is to kind of simulate what it's like to live on your own for the first time. Like even KK says that, like at the beginning of the GameCube game, he's like, "Oh, you're finally living on your own for your first time, like not relying on your parents. It's going to be cool. It's all about that. It's like the ideal image of like being on your own for the first time and what that's like, and the independence and stuff. It's not literally like a tall house, make the islands kind of thing. It's a very different. Like the priorities shifted. They're very different now.
Do you guys have a favorite villager? Because I don't.
I
don't
love
know
Hugh.
anybody.
I love Hugh the blue pig. He's so cute.
Yeah, he was cool. What I used to have.
Actually, it's funny
Echo.
because I started my love of him as a joke.
Yeah.
but it's gone as like a joke into like a genuine love of him because he's so cute.
What did I like? I always liked the jock characters, and I liked I think I had this one in my first town. It was like Rosie, the cat. I think I liked her. She was cool.
Well, the thing is, like, I realized I really liked him because I had him in my Wild World town, and at first I didn't like him because I thought he was kind of scary and ugly.
Yeah.
But I warmed up to him over time, and like, I don't know, I don't have him in my town yet, but I really want him. He's so cute.
I love all the mean. I like how like there's all these like chicks playing Animal Crossing. They're all mean. They're all like, this
ew,
fucking
he's
cunt
ugly.
He's ugly. He moved
I
into my
don't
town. He's
want him.
fucking ugly.
And you know what? There's a few like really ugly villagers. I'm not gonna lie, they're like really ugly. But most of the villagers are talking about are just like
fine.
this is just a bear, you know? There's nothing particularly ugly about him.
No, you know what it is though. It's they want to have like complete control.
They want to have complete control of everything, and they only want like the really kawaii, really cute ones. Because it's like one villager I remember that a lot of people didn't like because of the beginning of the game, you get assigned villagers basically. And his name is Klaus, and he just looks, and he's like this like little kind of gray bear with like blonde hair, and he doesn't look ugly, but people just look at him and are like, ew, he's so ugly, and I'm like, what's wrong with him? He's fine, he's in my town, he's just vibing.
Oh, villager, what? I mean, our 91M10. I think my brain villager.
Villager.
I like when my brain just goes stupid. 91M10. This is like my favorite villager. Only shows up in the first one. What character is it? I'm not sure which one. I wonder which one you're talking about. I like Danky Bong says all mouse villagers can get the fuck out of my town.
Mouse villagers are adorable. I love Bree. Bree is so cute. She's in my town.
I always like that. I like this. We don't allow mouse people over here in these parts. Plague rats.
I always just wanted cat villagers, but you can't really control it in like the GameCube one.
You can kind of control it in the new one.
And see, I've also heard that as well, where you can like control, like if you do certain things, or if you like, there's strategies now, I think, or something like that.
Well, the restrictions on the new ones is that they have to be certain personality types, so you can't have too many villagers of the same personality type, but if you get all the cats that are different personality types, you can do that.
Oh, interesting.
I gotta pick up Animal Crossing.
If I don't have a nerdy cat in my village, I will flip out. I love that shit. Like all the, I like those old videos. That shit was like an NFT because like bringing it back around to all that. But like that character was like people would spend like hundreds of dollars to like get Raymond and shit. I remember there was this one Discord.
The Raymond slave trade.
Yeah, I remember there was this one person that had like. That was like had him. Or he just said they were moving. It's like, oh yeah, come get him if you want him. And they posted on the Discord, and it's like it just lights up. There's like hundreds of people messaging them. It's like, what the fuck?
Yeah. You can if you get the NFC cards, you can just like pop in all the villagers you want.
They should make Animal Crossing NFTs. Nintendo should do that. So.
If Nintendo was grubby enough,
yeah, they are like NFTs, dude. They're like they're just little templates, and they got little different personalities.
Nintendo would buy into crypto if it was profitable.
No company's willing to buy into it at the time because it's like too like volatile. Trading companies will do it, but not like regular ass. We're gonna do this with crypto. Not yet, maybe someday. Nintendo coin.
That's what I'm saying. They're only going to do it when they know that there's going to be a profit to be had, and it's not quite there.
What would Nintendo coin be? How would Nintendo coin be any different from just the Nintendo stock? It's like what? It goes up in value. Like more are generated, the more Nintendo Switches are sold. Like
aren't technically amiibos NFTs? Technically, no.
No, they're not on the blockchain.
Oh, you're right. I don't know anything about crypto.
Nintendo coin from the blockchain.
I actually wonder if Nintendo's ever done that. Like, made a Mario coin that's like a genuine gold coin. It's like those like you like watch like some news thing, and it's like get the commemorative coin.
I'm sure that there's a Nintendo Club fucking like, secret tier. You know what I mean? Because I know the Nintendo Club used to do that shit. When
they used to. It sucks that they don't have that shit anymore.
Yeah, they give you like fucking prizes and shit.
Yeah, I have a few things from there. I got like some Smash posters, and I got this like little case for all my 3DS games.
Oh, I saw that. No, Benuv. It was like, Square Enix is looking into NFTs and blockchain games. I've heard it. I have no idea what the hell that's even going to mean or what that even is supposed to be.
Yeah, if anybody knows what like blockchain game even fucking means, like let us know. Cause
it's basically going to be
I have no clue.
What's that one game that from the Chinese developers?
Tencent?
Yeah, wait, no, the other one.
Genshin?
Yeah, Genshin Impact. It's going to be like that.
Oh, God.
So just like,
no, I have no clue.
Wasn't that game just loot boxes, or am I wrong?
Well, it's like a real game.
It's like a real game, which surprised
no,
me.
It's a real game, but I mean, like their whole entire like thing of like you want this character. It's a loot box
it's gotcha.
game, isn't it? Yeah, it's gotcha.
Yeah, like that's the central thing. You're just earning the next gotcha pool.
I got a 3DS case and put all my good games in it, and I fucking lost it.
No, I have all my good games in it too, but I haven't lost it.
That's what's called a single point of failure. You definitely don't want. I'm sorry, man. That sucks. It sucks to lose a bunch of stuff like that. What I would say you should do is you should hack your 3DS so you can just play them all again, because that's bullshit.
Just do that in the first place.
Hey, Brian.
That's pretty good.
Why are you doing Family Guy? Hey,
I don't know,
Brian.
because somebody brought up Family Guy coin.
Oh, Family Guy. Hey, Brian, remember when I was an NFT?
Hey, Brian, remember when I bought up NFT?
It's just, I don't even know what it would be. It would just be a Peter Griffin, just like with
just be
PNGs on his computer.
Has Peter Griffin ever dressed up as Drake before? Or has anybody made like a Drake?
No, but if you pay me enough, I will make it.
I feel like that should have been done. I'm gonna look that up. Hold on.
I don't know how much crossover there is with the Drake and Family Guy fandom.
Let me see. No, there hasn't been. Damn it.
My commissions are open.
Yeah, just get Arcade to do it. Oh man, this is worse than the time me and Cleveland got into NFT.
Oh man, this is worse than the time me and Cleveland.
I like that because it just
sucked each other's dicks.
Everything. We lost everything, Peter. Everything.
And it cuts back with the music.
So wait, is the playlist restarting right now?
I restarted it.
What song we on?
We're on Horse Race from Majora's Mask.
Okay, that's good because I like to always be like with it, just so I can stay in the mind.
With it.
Yeah, you're gonna be with it.
I say.
I talk so stupid sometimes.
Why?
Well, it's almost done, so we're gonna be going to the next one really soon.
I want to be with it.
Holy crap, Lois! I've invested in cryptocurrency scam, and now okay, it's a little too wordy. I don't know if Peter would go that far.
Holy crap, Lois! I invested in a cryptocurrency scam, and I am now in $1,000 worth of debt. We got to put Stewie on the dark web and sell him for money. Don't you fucking laugh at that, Max.
I love the idea of like a family.
I just like how bad it is.
With no punchline.
Yeah, no timing.
Yeah. Isn't that, well, I guess that is all of Family Guy now.
I haven't seen Family Guy in forever. I don't know what they're even doing nowadays. I'm always surprised. It's like, oh yeah, it's still on.
I think I was watching the Family Guy episode with the pirate, and I actually was genuinely laughing at some of the jokes, because some of it can be like very well paced. Yeah, they kind of are very good jokers. There's kind of no wonder Norm chose to do Family Guy instead of like, some of the other stuff.
Yeah, they just kind of sacrifice like the story, and it doesn't matter.
I like Sass Justice. This has become terrible. Well, we're
If you
3 hours and
wanna-
30
We're
minutes.
3
If you
hours
want to
in.
prove it, start saying shit.
No, I understand. I'm just saying, like, we're coming down a little.
Yeah, we're
Yeah.
I
coming
was
down just a
watching
little
Mark
bit.
Norman's special again, and I love how, like, whenever he ends a joke, he always ends up by going, "I'm working on it."
That's actually not bad. I'm working on it.
It's like after a bunch of it like does really well. It's like he's just talking about how he's not really good at like socializing with people, and at the end it's just always, "I'm working on it."
Oh man.
And yeah,
Chat-
that's right.
well,
people. So,
well, I mean,
everybody's
if
very
we-
hit and miss.
If we really have like no more content, we could ask chat. Do you have any questions for like the Running Shine team? I mean, we're technically all here at the same time.
This is the rare occasion.
This is your
we're
this is
all
your
here.
rare chance.
If you got any questions about anything, yeah, for sure you can say them, and we'll answer them. I don't think it's any issue or anything.
If not, we're just going to continue to talk about random Family Guy shit and continue to talk about fucking Peter Griffin. I still like there's a fucking image of Peter Griffin with a shirt that says "I love lollies," which I find
Oh
funny
yeah, I love
every,
that image.
every single time, and it just,
You laugh every time at it. It's pretty good.
It's just stupid.
He's
So-
like fat. It
so
like
guys,
works perfect.
Guys, MILFs
Oh yeah,
or
I see.
tomboys?
Why can't I have both of them?
I
Yeah.
want
Tomboy
tomboys. Tomboys are the best.
Easy question.
I need a little sag to him.
Who hates Coast the most? Nobody hates Coast here.
Why would we hate Coast? He's great.
Yeah,
No,
what-
I like Coast a lot. Like the thing about Coast is like I like Coast because like he can kind of just like keep shit going always. So he's always nice to just kind of have around.
Yeah, he actually genuinely, a lot of that you can play off Coast. I don't know, in a lot of situations where like this right now would be filled with a lot of Coast just talking.
Yeah, because Coast doesn't need. What's crazy is that like I'll be in calls with Coast and he'll just
He made me
talk.
cry once.
He like talks at me. Like
Yeah. He made me
made you
cry
cry
one
once?
time. Yeah.
Why?
He said you're a good guy, man.
Aw. Aw. Top 10 mass shooters. We're not. Let's come back to this.
Coast isn't here. He can give the top 10.
Yeah, that's the
next
thing
time.
about. That's the thing about it. I've always said that like Coast brings out the worst in me.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Toasters, toast.
All toasters, toast.
Top 10 mass shit. I don't know. I mean, it's weird to think about that because it's like actually I haven't really there hasn't been any in a while to really put things.
Yeah, I think the last shooting
online,
happened
online
was
school and all.
Yeah.
Has anyone? I'm sure there's already like hack jokes about like kids shooting up the Zoom call. You know.
Like, how
I
would they
haven't
do
heard
that
any of them.
through the internet?
I haven't heard any either. Oh man.
Their computer shuts off because they
Speak up, Max, damn it. You're on stream.
Oh man, that's fine. Max can do whatever volume he wants.
Guys, pineapple on pizza, yay or nay? I say yay.
I've never had it on.
No.
I've never tried sweet pizza like that, but I would like to.
It's
you know,
not very
it'd be
sweet.
cool.
It gives it like a slight. Yeah, I guess it is a little sweet, but it's not too sweet because it's all like a sugary pineapples, and this is a little tart. It's good.
I also
like
never got
it.
like the hate for pineapple on pizza because
It's a meme. It's like Redditor
It's,
stuff.
it's
you know, like-
Redditor
yeah.
opinions.
Yeah.
because
Half the
it's just
people
like,
haven't
well,
even
that's
had it yet.
Yeah, yeah.
well, not only that, like you can easily like it's not a topping that you can like not. You can easily pick off pineapple from a pizza. You can't like easily pick off cheese or
You'd
something.
still taste the juice.
Okay, so Max has strong feelings towards pineapples.
Still taste the
I mean,
juice.
that's actually my favorite pizza is Hawaiian, but I'm just saying you'd still taste the juice. You can't just pick it off.
Yes, you can.
No, you can't. No, that's
Yes,
right.
you can.
Pineapple is like not a flavor to it. That like
Oh my god.
no, it's
Yes,
got a-
you can.
I don't know, but I had a pizza from Pizza Hut And it was like it was the weirdest pizza I ever had. They got weird ones. Like it was barbecue sauce for the sauce,
Ew.
and it had like grilled chicken on it and
Ugh.
like onions. And I tried
Sounds
it.
good.
It was good.
No,
I was
man.
surprised. I thought it was like, this is gonna be so.
I would
stupid.
never
It's like
It's like really
disrespect
sweet.
the Italian craft like that.
Yeah,
But
dude, you
I mean,
get
that
a
was like-
barbecue chicken.
I think that would be like quote unquote like that would be like sweet pizza, but like it was yeah, I liked it. I think it's just weird. It's something you gotta like come to terms with if you want to have that. That it's like this isn't gonna be like a normal kind of pizza.
I don't know if I'm ready for that kind of like that kind of
Combination.
commitment with like a pizza, you know, because like if you order a pizza and you don't have it for like a party or like a get together, you're gonna end up with like that pizza again in, like the next
Yeah,
day. So
that's the
are you
thing.
ready for that sort of commitment? Like, are you willing to eat pizza like that pizza again at 8 a.m.?
Yeah, exactly.
I
That's
love
a big
cold
thing about
pizza.
it.
Yeah, but that flavor, like, what if you get like a pizza flavor that you like? Oh, okay, maybe I'm on the fence about, and then it's just like you try it and it's just like, oh, this shit is terrible. I'd feel bad for just throwing away the entire pizza.
Yeah, me too. I
Because you
feel bad
paid
about
for-
that too.
Yeah, you paid for the entire pizza.
Yeah, that's what I'm
Yeah.
saying. You gotta commit. If you order like a weird pizza, you gotta commit to it. You gotta like sit down and like taste it and like be like, okay, I'm gonna eat this. You know?
Yeah, I like where peanut butter says avid employee of Pizza Hut. Is that I don't know what you're saying. Are you an employee of Pizza Hut? Or are you accusing me of being a Pizza Hut shill? Telling me to get barbecue chicken.
Or are you saying
chicken,
that like?
barbecue sauce pizza?
Or are you saying that like the avid employee of Pizza Hut? Like, are you saying like, we are the employees of Pizza Hut because we always talk about? Yeah. What are you saying?
Well, I just get pizza from my local like mom and pop shop, so I'm no shill here.
Life.
Also, oh yeah, go ahead. Sorry, cut you off, Max.
There was a pizza that I had that I didn't like, so I went to a ghetto gas station and wrote "Help yourself" on the box and put it down.
Was anybody like thankful with you? Were they like?
I don't know. I just put it down. I didn't.
Did they poison? Did they think it was poisoned or something?
I don't know. I don't know. No, I didn't give it to anyone. I just put it on the floor.
It's just free for anyone who wants it, I guess, right?
I
Whoever
feel like
walks
if I
by.
would have, I feel like if I would have walked past that, I would be like, yeah, I'm not fucking eating that shit.
It's the ghetto,
I don't
though.
know. I guess.
Standards are lower there, I guess.
I like okay, he's saying that he loves being employed at Pizza Hut. It doesn't seem like a bad like being a pizza person, like doesn't seem too terrible compared to like a lot of other service stuff.
Think of all the pizza you can steal.
Oh man, I would not be able to work at a pizza place.
Yeah, same here. I
I
can
feel
work
really
at
bad because like whenever I see like somebody's like chatting for the first time, it says first time chat. I want to like shout them out, but I also don't want to put them on the spot and make them nervous and don't want to chat anymore.
Because they don't see that, I imagine.
Well, maybe they do. I
No, they
know.
don't. It's only mods and me.
Oh man, then I gotta like I don't want to. Yeah, I'm not gonna start doing that up because if somebody did that to me, I would lose it. I would leave the stream. I'm scared.
I'd lock my door.
I'd go to my bunker.
We make pizza where I work at all the time.
we should dog for
Whatever
the
that
first time
is.
chatters, Karma. Absolutely.
I always love when people call on the radio shows and they go, "I'm a long-time listener, first-time caller."
First-time donator. Greetings from Germany.
Trey Greens from Germany. Opie and Anthony always had the best one where like somebody would say, "A long-time listener, first-time caller," and they just go, "No one cares."
Well, speaking of like pizza, what like, I think we've had this discussion. But what is your favorite? Like, what is everybody's favorite pizza chain?
I mean, like, I'm not very like smart or learned about like all the
Papa
different
Murphy's.
kinds of
Papa Murphy's. So like
I just get Papa John's most of the time.
Oh, disgusting.
Really?
Caesars because it's like $5.
Yeah,
Little
Caesars
Caesars is great.
Yeah, Little Caesars is probably my favorite too.
It doesn't taste like pizza, but it tastes like its own thing, and it's nice. You know, it's like fake pizza.
I've noticed there's a weird thing with pizza places where when you say someplace your favorite, there's always some guy that's like, "Ugh."
Yeah, me, because I'm
some guy.
superior.
Also,
like
Slapto.
the
Yeah, that
round
was you.
table.
They were like your name lit up, and I wanted to give you a shout out, but I was also like, oh, I don't want to like put him on the spot.
Oh, which one? The Marmoon?
Shout outs to Marmoon.
No, it was another
Thanks for
guy.
the
Now
bits.
you're making Marvin like on the spot. What the
Yeah,
fuck,
I have no
guys?
clue. I can't see anything, by the way, so I'm guessing 100%.
You guessed it right.
AKA Josh.
Marmoon, thanks for the bits.
Come
I
on,
think I like,
don't be like, no.
Thanks for the $5 donation.
I like round table.
Roundtable's pretty cool. I haven't seen Roundtable outside of California, though. It's very strange.
Their Italian garlic white sauce pizza is good.
Mother 3 music.
Yeah,
Sour, please.
Yeah, it's Mom's Hometown. It's the one you sent, actually.
Yeah, I love that track. I
Um,
love that track.
I guess for me, I'd say Domino's, but that's mainly because it was. I think the only chain I'd get in, like when I was living in Chile and Peru, was Domino's, because that was the only pizza could get.
Domino's is
then,
everywhere.
like,
it's like in Japan and
And then
stuff,
like
too.
now we just go to local places, because that's just always better.
Yeah, there's a local place where I live that's like my favorite too.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
Pyology is one of my go-tos.
I've been meaning to try that, and I don't think I'll ever get a chance to try that again, but I've been meaning to try. Is it like personal pizzas or no?
Yeah, it's like Chipotle or Subway, but it's pizza.
Or
I
like,
feel bad
think
about.
All right.
Oh yeah. I feel. I think it's funny. I like if Mother 3 is so great, then where's Mother 4?
That's funny.
Boy has said like.
it's out when it's out.
I know. Etoy. He gets like upset when people ask him that, because it's like, I'm done. Like, yeah, I made what I wanted. Like, the series is finished. Like, can't you just enjoy it? Like.
I made 3 games for you fuckers.
Well, honestly, that's kind of how I feel with Sakurai too, where it's just like there was something was trending on Twitter where it was like people were talking about, oh, look at this article about whether or not Sakurai will make another Smash Bros. And I just want to tell people, just like, hey, like, leave the guy alone. Let him fucking retire. Like,
How old is Sakurai at this point? He's like 50 something, isn't he?
He looks
Yeah.
32.
yeah, he looks 30.
He's Japanese.
Yeah, he's Japanese.
But yeah, leave the guy fucking alone. He made like 3 amazing games. Like, just let him retire. Like, let him make some fucking small
That guy
budget
did a
game.
lot of good shit. Like how he did a lot of the good Kirby, even the fucking Kirby Superstar, which is like one of the coolest platformers. He did all the Smash Brothers games. He did a decent amount of good shit. I think he did Kirby's Adventure too, which is another one I really like.
Yeah,
He was the executive producer, I'm pretty sure, of the Kirby anime.
He did
So
one
that's a-
game, I think, on the DS,
What did
like
you-
this
Oh, yeah.
puzzle game.
Yes, and he did Kid Icarus 3D,
Yeah.
which is a fucking phenomenal. Kid Icarus
What
Uprising
did
is an
you-
amazing game.
Yeah, Xbox. It was called Tales or something like that.
What a
What's everyone
G.
laughing?
Because Max commented, and his comment was, what a G.
I didn't know he worked on the anime. I don't know. There'll never be another Kirby Air Ride or another Jet Set Radio.
Yeah, they're never well. He didn't do Jet Set Radio, but yeah, Kirby Air Ride.
No, I'm
is,
just in general,
yeah.
There'll never be a game where Sonic wears his favorite clothes.
I do love man, Kirby Air Ride was like an amazing game, and I wish that there could be another one. But yeah, that's definitely a Sakurai game. It's like very different.
I lost my train of thought. Fuck. Oh well.
We were talking about Sakurai.
No, but I was going to ask something relating to that, and I don't remember what it was. Fuck.
Oh, police are
I
coming.
was laughing too hard at Max's. He's a real G. He's a because it also reminded me of Dave Chappelle's response to the whole thing, where he was just like, Dave Chappelle's special, where it's just like, that's
Yeah.
real gangster shit.
That's a real gangster shit.
That's the most gangster shit I ever saw.
Well, when guys, never mind.
I like the whole entire thing about I love this one old Dave Chappelle thing where he was talking about like a guy that goes around and he rapes other guys, and he's raped it's like 5 people have come out and said this guy has raped him, which means he must have raped hundreds.
Oh, I don't know. I don't know about that.
And he said, like, this is it. He's just, and then he just ends up going, "That's the most raping a bunch of guys. That's the most gangster shit."
Fuck. Oh, I don't know what the fuck I was supposed to say. But it must.
I don't
have
know
been...
if we can talk about. I don't know if we can say rape on Twitch. There's all these things I don't know.
Yeah, all these unknown.
I don't think
rules.
you're supposed to say it on YouTube either.
But YouTube's like a void of just content. Like that's the thing.
I
It's
guess
like
I'll figure it out tomorrow when I get banned.
yeah, they might send you an email.
We've been noticing you've been saying some things, and we're gonna have to shut you. Or at least they fucking give you a notice. They just don't fucking demonetize you like YouTube.
Well, that's a thing. It's like, yeah, I guess if you're not monetized, I feel like if you're not a partner, it's probably a little less of a concern. Like you're not like they don't moderate you very much.
Okay.
I guess we can talk about it.
Shading.
Oh, sorry, I cut you off, Arcade. Wait, are you?
Arcade's
are you
just talking to herself. You gonna shade the breasts?
Yes, time to render in the volume of the titty.
Nice.
I wanted to say titties, but I was too much of a pussy.
I was gonna say I finally saw Squid Game.
Oh, did you?
How'd you like it?
Okay, well, it's okay. It's not bad, but the one thing I mainly got was like threw me off is because Max was like the one who was just like, yeah, you should watch it, and the same with another friend of ours, Christian, which I mentioned earlier, was like, yeah, you should totally watch it. And I always take the recommendations. The thing is I was I basically avoided Squid Game because I thought it was like the fucking Hunger Games. I thought like
no, it's not like that.
Yeah, but that's the thing is that nobody fucking told me that it was basically like kaiji.
Yeah.
Like nobody fucking told me that. And it would have been nice if somebody was just like, "Oh yeah, it's just fucking kaiji." And it's literally the same exact premise. So
it's like kaiji PvP kind of. It's kind of how it ends up being.
Battle Royale.
You gotta like.
Well, no,
yeah.
see, that's the other thing too is that it's not really like Fortnite or like Battle Royale either. The Battle Royale was like a completely different thing. Battle Royale is like, oh, I'm forced to do this because it's like our tradition and we live in like a fucking weird nightmare
society,
state. Yeah, weird society. This is completely no. Like fucking Squid Game is literally like, oh, dude, I'm in fucking debt. I'm gonna need to, fucking go and win all this money back because if not, they're gonna fucking take my fucking thumbs and shit. And so, yeah, no, that's completely different.
Yeah,
a completely different thing.
Stuff.
Did I bring this up in another stream?
I don't think so. I don't
No,
think
I don't think
you saw it
haven't.
until I think maybe 91M10 is just saying like that they saw it on maybe another person talk about it. Or me and Cybershell talked about it just a little bit in the Paper Mario thing.
Maybe I did bring it up. I don't remember.
Who knows?
Either way though, but yeah. So I saw Squid Game. Not bad. Just like I said. It's
Have you
just one
seen
of those
Naked
things.
Director?
No, I still need to see that one too.
You need to see that one. That one's really cool, and people don't talk about it.
Oh, with Cybershell? Yeah, now that you mention it, I might have brought it up with Cybershell. See, this is why I don't have a very good memory.
Have you seen season 2? I saw a little bit.
I've seen all of season 2 of Naked Director.
Oh, of Naked Director? Oh.
Ari, how do you feel about it?
I really liked it. I thought it ended in a really good way.
That's good. Yeah, I only saw a couple episodes. I liked what I saw. I never finished it.
I remember I sent you a screenshot of one of the parts because it's like they play a Portishead song at some point, and I was like, oh damn, Tropic sees this, he's gonna, fucking come. What has Portishead done recently? Have they done anything? Nothing. God damn it.
every year an album, like the anniversary of every album, they post something on social media saying X album is this
many years old.
Yeah.
And it's gonna get pretty miserable when it's like, oh yeah, our last album 3 is now 25 years old.
Yeah.
Damn, now there's people talking outside. God damn it, this place is supposed to be empty.
That's okay.
I like when you said empty. You said it loud enough that there was a bit of echo back. I don't know if anyone can hear the motorcycles or the police sirens outside my house.
I definitely can't hear anything.
No, I
Okay,
don't
that's
hear
good.
anything.
Yeah, that's what the Shure SM7B does. Stream sponsored by Shure.
Sponsored by Shure. Nice. All right, I'm officially out of fucking topics. I don't know what the fuck to talk about anymore. I started Kyoka, and then I started watching Inside Job because I think Alex Hirsch was.
Alex Hirsch is like somewhat involved.
So I saw the first episode of Inside Job, and it was kind of let down because it's kind of. Because I really like the idea of like fucking SCP and Men in Black, societies and shit like that. But it's kind of not that. I mean, it is, but it's like it basically is that approach, but with like a workplace comedy.
It's more about the workplace comedy stuff.
Yeah, and the first episode kind of soured me because it was literally it's literally a Trump episode.
No, god damn it.
Yeah, it's literally
not
like
even president anymore.
Yes, I know, and it was just like you couldn't just like rewrite this episode to be, You couldn't be like, it's literally Orange Man bad episode, and it just soured me on the whole thing.
They couldn't like at least update it with like the new guy.
Yeah, or just
they couldn't like it still just dub over instead of Trump, just say,
or like
Joe Biden, and then just like show him. He's like sleepy instead of angry.
Yeah, or they couldn't make it universal. You know what I mean? It just felt dated. Like it was just like, oh, we wrote this, and this is going to be like biting political satire.
Oh man,
and it's just now it's not.
But yeah, that's the thing about it. I don't know why people always like talking about presidents is always bad because they're only president for like a little bit, and then they're not president anymore.
Yeah, like all the Bill Clinton jokes don't hold up unless Bill Clinton like rapes another guy or something.
Another guy?
That'd be spicy.
Or whatever.
Some spicy shit.
That means he's raped 200 of them.
Turns out Bill Clinton has raped Epstein himself.
Yeah, didn't they find Bill Clinton's thing on like Epstein's like?
Yeah, he flew on that shit all the time. He's a baller. Trump was on it too.
Oh man,
gaming in the Clinton years. I think it'd be a wonderful thing if Laura Croft got breast cancer.
What the fuck are you talking about?
It's this old review channel of this guy that would like review games, and he'd review like Tomb Raider 2, and he'd say like, it would say like, he'd review Tomb Raider 2 and say, this is a great game, but I think the way they can push it forward for the next one is to give Lara Croft breast cancer. Imagine the struggles of her having to deal with breast cancer while climbing in the jungle.
Oh, that's the stupidest shit I ever heard.
I know, it's amazing. Gaming the Clinton years is great because of that. There's another thing where they're talking about Donkey Kong Country, and at the end of it, they're just like, if you don't like this game, you are stupid. Yeah, I know that's intense, but it's also true.
I miss when YouTube was like this.
Yeah, and it's the thing about it is he's saying all this with like this very high. No one on YouTube had like a high quality microphone or good audio, but he had really good audio for the time. It was like a really professional setup, and he's just like talking like a lunatic about these games.
He's just saying.
He has a point. He's right. He is right. I'm not saying that he's wrong. I'm saying it's funny.
Yeah, because I do remember extreme opinions like that too.
It's just so uncalled for.
Yeah, I feel fucking called out.
If you do not like this, you are stupid.
You're an idiot.
Hello, it's Chef John with foodwishes.com.
Oh, is this the Red Letter Media song coming out?
Yeah, it's playing again.
No, it's not playing yet, so you can go too eager there.
Blew my load too early. What song's playing? Like the
Was it just silence?
Phoenix Wright?
Yeah, Phoenix Wright. Okay, now you can make the joke.
Okay,
Nice.
hello everyone, it's Chef John with foodwishes.com. I don't know what he's making. I don't know. That's right, Jay. I've noticed. I always love when people post about Red Letter Media. They just find like guys in like fetish videos that look like Mike, where he's getting stepped on by ladies. And they just have like some Plinkett quote on top of it, or they'll have this one, they'll have a video where like this guy that looks like Mike is punching people out in the street.
Yeah, I love that video.
Yeah,
There's
I
a video.
saw one where they edited it so like the guys he was punching, someone edited the skin tones to be darker, so they could make some narrative about how Mike is like a
racist, a racist Nazi.
Yeah, that's like punching black people in the street.
But yeah, I do love that GIF. I've seen that GIF of that guy who looks like Mike Stolklasa punching people, and he generally looks. I don't know what that's from, but he generally looks like he fucking like. Damn, that fucking hurts. Like he's punching those dudes like really badly. Holy shit. Oh man.
It's like whenever someone says like anything positive about the prequels.
Yeah.
Somebody says they don't want to hear him talk about Star Trek.
Yeah. When you make another Ghost Adventures reference. Oh man. Yeah. Oh, I've been meaning to stream that Neil Breen film too for you guys. I'll have to do that one day because I've been meaning to. I have it downloaded, and I really want to watch Pass Through because it's such a fun. Me and Kago knows because he's seen that shit, and I just want to fucking watch that movie because it's just so. That entire making fun of that entire sequence with the fucking suicide, where it's just like,
I can't believe it.
Yeah, I cannot believe it. I can't believe that you committed suicide. I cannot. Yeah. Call 911. There's like nobody in the room. It's just you and the fucking dead body.
I was saying, did I tell you they played the song in one of the classes? I didn't. Well, that would make sense, right? Because it's like a royalty free, so you could play it anywhere. That's something people don't think about. Is that like even like teachers and shit have to be concerned about copyright stuff?
Actually, that's not true. Because that's where the whole education clause comes in.
No. It's fine to use it for the purpose of education if it's about that, right? But like, I remember there was a thing at my university where it was like one of the classes I was taking, they had an image that was a copyrighted image just on the home page for the website for it, and they got like the copyright owner was like, "Hey, you better like pay me for that."
Oh well, if it's something like that, yeah, obviously.
Yeah, and they have to do that. If you're using it to say like this is an example of this, and then you place something copyrighted, that's the education clause, right? But if you're like just using something, and it's just there, that's not okay.
Oh yeah, weird. I thought you were talking about like, like this person was teaching about it. Like
yeah. If they're teaching about it, that's okay. It's more if you're using it in the background or you're using it for like effect that it's not okay.
Yeah.
I got a question for you guys.
Yeah.
All right.
What's a game that you like that's most people wouldn't guess that you like?
Oh shit! I may need to go get something.
For me, it's Age of Empires 2. Because whenever I tell Mello and Kago that I love that game, they're like, "Why? It doesn't seem like the kind of game you would play."
Age of Empires 2. It's a strategy game, right?
Yeah, it's an RTS.
Huh. Like, have you played the other Age of Empires? Or
Nope,
no?
just that one.
Let's see. I have not played any RTSs. I think the only RTS I've ever played
It's actually the only RTS I've ever played.
You've only played Age of Empires 2?
Yeah, it's great.
What do you do in Age of Empires? I've never played Age of Empires, that's why.
Well, the thing is, I started playing it when I was like a really little kid. So kindergarten, grade 1. And I was terrible at it, but I've just kind of kept at it over the years, and I just love it.
So it's RTS, but like, what do you like?
It's like medieval. You just gotta conquer all the other teams, basically.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah, it's fun. I liked it.
I know people get really fucking deep into strategy.
Yeah, it's really cool to get into it because I was starting to learn like strategies and stuff, like how to optimize your Dark Ages and everything. And it's like man, this is so cool.
Damn. I'm trying to think of a game.
Something?
Yeah. I don't think. Oh, I think he left. Didn't he?
I'm here.
Oh.
Yeah. I found out what it is. It's Dragon Ball Z Budokai 3, probably.
Yeah, but I can imagine that you play. Well, I actually don't know if you've ever watched the entire Dragon Ball series, so I don't know.
I played that game before I watched anything involving Dragon Ball. I remember my friend had a garage sale, he was like selling games. Like he was like lived right next to me, and he was like selling shit for like $5. So I went and I found like where we have my mom always collects a bunch of coins, and like it was like when you'd get change back, she would like collect the coins and put them in this big giant bowl. So I was like, oh shit, he's selling games real cheap. So I went and I went to that bowl and I picked out like, I paid this guy in quarters and dimes for like and I got Dragon Ball Z, Budokai 3, and a couple other games.
I have a really funny story about paying in like.
Wait, that was the entire story?
Well, I mean, I don't know. Paying a guy in dimes is ridiculous.
I have a more ridiculous one where when Pokemon Diamond came out, I wanted to buy the game, but of course I was like 10, so I grabbed like every little penny and quarter and nickel and dime that I could find around the house, and from like doing little errands and things for my parents, and eventually I had like I actually calculated with tax like all the money I needed to buy the game, and I asked my dad to take me down to Best Buy so I could buy Pokemon Diamond. I had like
with all the nickels.
I had a little Ziploc bag ready and everything, and I grabbed my copy, went up to the cashier. My dad actually ended up paying for me because he was too embarrassed.
Yeah, that must have been like, holy shit, that's like a lot of nickels and dimes and shit. Because I'm assuming the game was like $30 or something.
$30,
right?
yeah.
Yeah, so that's
with taxes, it'd be like $45.
40, yeah.
Jesus Christ, that's a lot of fucking nickels.
Well, the quarters too, man.
Oh yeah, the quarters and shit.
That really changes it. Yeah, you got nickels and dimes.
Yeah, that really adds. That really changes the fucking size.
Listen, I would have totally just gone for it.
I mean, I think I did end up paying something in quarters, and it might have been like something that cost like $10, but I don't remember.
No, it's all you guys that have been here for 4 hours.
Yeah, I know. Do something better with your lives, Jesus.
No,
I'm kidding. I'm 100% kidding. I'm kidding.
Let them stay here.
I legitimately like every single time I'm like streaming, after I'm done streaming, I love to look at like YouTube gives me analytics, and it's like I feel bad about what I'm doing to society, because it's like it'll say like the collective hours that were watched, and it was like 600 hours collectively were spent watching this. I was like,
geez.
holy shit! I wasted that's a lot of fucking time. I don't know how many weeks that is, like 3 or something.
Every time you do a fucking stream, it's like, oh man, I'm gonna sit down. I'm gonna just like eat my snacks and just relax for the next 8 hours.
Silva Gunner did a Jet Set Radio, like a 24-hour, and I'm pretty sure I tuned in the entire day because I wanted to just listen to that radio, that broadcast. That was really cool.
Yeah, that was cool. Well, didn't you do like a song for that?
I did. I did the opening.
Yeah, that's so fucking cool.
And so yeah, that was cool. But that's the only time I've ever stayed on like a stream, like a actually like done. You know what I mean? Like paid attention to a stream. Because if not, I'll like pop in for a couple of minutes and then be like, oh, okay, cool, and then I'll mute it and then pop back in. Wait, what?
What's that, Cargo?
Enough. I'm out.
I genuinely enjoy you guys and your banter. Hey, thanks, Sash Charlie. That's cool, man. I think it's I always appreciate when people like these. They're fun.
It's fun.
Sure.
Still trying to think of a game that I enjoy that people don't expect me to enjoy. I guess maybe Kingdom Hearts 365 over 2.
Oh, that game's got cool dialogue, actually. It's a weird game where it's like the story itself is a little like but the dialogue's cool. Yeah, no. You haven't looked at the screenshot. You haven't played it again recently. Play that game again recently with like the dialogue. You'll be like, holy shit, there's some clever shit in there.
The only clever shit was the ice cream line.
No, not cutscenes. Not the stuff that's in cutscenes. That was
you're talking about the actual like lines.
I'm talking about the random stuff that like you talk to a guy and there's just a text box. Like those are written by a different person and they're actually like fucking well done.
Really? Maybe I do have to play it recently.
Play it again. It's actually kind of interesting.
The only other thing that I remember from that game is that like Roxas has an off day, which always kind of threw me because I'd never really seen that in a video game where it's just like, oh yeah, you're having a bad day or you're like having like an off day. I don't know. Something about that seems kind of unique, and I wish more games would have stuff like that.
It's got some cool stuff. I remember buying that game, and I was really excited to play it. But then when I actually played it, I was like, the combat wasn't fun. I realized that it's because that game was made for co-op, and it was balanced for co-op. So every enemy does.
Was it really? What the fuck?
Does. So playing that game apparently with co-op is a really fun experience. But if you're not doing that, it's like a slog because every enemy takes so much more like damage to get things done.
I just didn't care because I think I'm just used to that with Kingdom Hearts, where it's just like, oh yeah, every enemy takes like fucking 50 hits or something. What was the other thing too? The other thing with that game too is that like really that story is fucking inconsequential.
Yeah,
it's the most inconsequential story.
There's also Drelly. It's this I got you guys on in the background. That's my favorite shit. I always like the idea of people listening to these while they're like doing other things. I always think that's like I don't know. There's something about that I just like.
Oh, I'm like that with your streams because I just kind of sit back and chat and I'm like doodling around and shit and just like vibing.
I love when people are like just have us on in the back and shit. I used to listen to radio and shit while I would like work. Like I'd be doing like random stuff at the convenience store I used to work at, and I would it's like so I don't know if I can provide that for other people, that's fucking cool.
Well, the comment we always get for Running Shine is that like any of your reviews. You like a lot of people say like, oh, we'll put on the review in the background and then just keep doing other shit, which I think is actually kind of a cool thing because sometimes I'll do that. Well, I'll do that with like other reviews too, or like
no, I can't do most reviews. I most people just I can't get into most videos like just in the background. I think the only two channels I can consistently do that with is all the Running Shine videos and Cybershell's videos. And it's just like hits that nice sweet spot of I'm just gonna listen to whatever drabble is going on, but like also not care. And I can focus on my shit.
When it was Halloween, I was listening to a lot of I would just like have on James Rolfe's Monster Madnesses. He has like so many of them that like you can play that shit throughout all of Halloween and just be hanging out, and it's like you won't run out of shit. And they're just nice. They're still like film summaries and like some slight stuff, and then once you're done with it, it's like
See, I'll do that with the Red Letter Media stuff, where it's just any of the best of the worst. I'll do it with, or like because those are like over an hour. Holy shit, those are like sometimes they can read. I think the longest one was like 2 hours long.
Yeah,
long and screaming like higher energy. I just want to listen to a dude talk about something.
I like Skarma saying some Oni Plays compilations are good to sleep. I like the idea of some guy like dozing off over Chris O'Neill, just like screaming his head off.
Let's see. Damn it, I haven't logged into my Steam account in fucking forever. Been trying to log in for the past 20 minutes.
Are you trying to find a game?
Yes, because Kingdom Hearts is not, you know what I mean? I like the Kingdom Hearts franchise, even if it's kind of dumb. But,
it's got I don't know. To me, it's like it's got cool combat, and also like one game people haven't actually talked about much is Recoded on. Like that. That's another Kingdom Hearts game that's on the DS, and it's cool. There? It's like a fucking that game's like a Devil May Cry game. It's all about like combos, and you want to like get a high score, and it's like really, really. It's like the most gamey Kingdom Hearts game, and it's all about like a command deck. It was made by Hand, who went on to do Neo Twelly. So it's like those same guys, and it's like even when they were doing that stuff, it's still like it's a lot of the similar kind of things.
Oh great! Now there's even more people playing in the back.
I don't hear them at all, dude.
Okay, that's good then.
Yeah,
good.
I'm more concerned about when do you have to leave? When's the university gonna?
Okay, so here's the thing. So I have the room booked from where I'm at 5 to 10 o'clock.
Okay.
But the thing is that it's not really the only reason I have it booked from 5 to 10 is because the university closes at 10. But I don't think they'll actually no one's actually going to kick me out.
I've been kicked out of the university before.
I don't think I've ever been. I've never been kicked out of a university, because I've stayed late nights before at a university.
I know at my well, no, it wasn't the university, it was a college, but at my college in the animation department, they specifically had a sign saying we will kick out all students between 2 a.m. and 3 a.m. so we can clean, because Otherwise, the students would like sleep in the department because they're busy fucking being animation students.
Animation students are dirty and stink, and you gotta kick them out.
Stop saying that! I wanted to be one of them.
Also, we're not done. Leandalove. We're not done. We're still hanging out. You know,
yeah, we're hanging out.
It might be an extra hour.
Yeah, we might go for an extra hour. I still got Steam. I can still keep drawing.
Off. Yeah, safe.
Oh, fuck right.
You will fight the university security if they decide to stop you. No, see, that's the thing. They'll just like knock on the door. Then the security won't, because there's no fucking security here. There's barely anybody here, and
there's
it's
no
the music
like mean janitor
too.
or anything.
No, there's probably is a janitor.
Janitor, like it's Ned's Declassified.
Sheepless stream. What are your thoughts on Beetle Ninja? We've gotten to that point, huh? We've run out of topics.
I'll legitimately like crack up if your answer is I haven't played it. You made all the music.
I've played 100% played through Beetle Ninja because I actually thought it was a pretty like interesting game. I haven't actually talked to the guy's name is Prosciutto Man, or I think that's what his handle is. I don't know his real name, so Prosciutto. I've talked to him, and I said, yeah, it's a pretty cool game. I've never talked to him about like any of the criticisms of the game, but he knows about like. Well, my huge criticism is that like, wait, what? Wait, what did you say?
I was just saying, like he knows like what he needs to improve on, I guess.
Yeah, because he's seen it before. Like he's seen the criticism. Basically, his criticism is the same as my criticism, which is that the game is just a little bit too much combat, and there's nothing really directly telling you that you need to have a full party, but
it's like SMT5, too much combat.
No, it's the combat's fine, but you just need to have a full party with you.
I see. So it's not communicated that like you want to go out. Is it like Yuffie in Final Fantasy VII, where it's like they're optional?
Yeah. So every party member in the RPG is optional, and it's basically almost like a life simulator. It's almost like Animal Crossing in that sense, where it's just like it's over 15 days. Okay. You do but every day you can get like a different event happening. Yeah. And then every day you can either choose to do like a mission, but if you choose to do a mission, you can go to like what's called the ninja pub, and you can hire ninjas to help you along with your mission. The thing is that you don't really know what to do unless you've already done the mission. So oftentimes you'll like go do the mission and be like, oh shit, this is too fucking hard, and then you'll end up quitting, and then you restart the day, you know what I mean? And then you go back, you fucking get the fucking your party members, and then you can complete the thing, which I think they should have. I think like it could have been better displayed, where it's just like, oh hey, here's some like stats, or like here's some things on the upcoming mission, or you know what I mean? But it's also made in RPG Maker 2003, so it's not the best engine to do that in.
Oh, for sure. Kago could tell you all about RPG Maker 2003 and how.
Oh, it's great.
It's great. So on.
Yeah, I love it, but it's extremely limited and old, so it doesn't have the best results.
Yeah, and so Prosciutto Man is aware of that. Like he's aware of like all of those flaws. And so I think like in any future installment or anything like that, I think I'll probably like talk to him more about it. I just really the only thing that really just needs to be communicated better, that it's like, oh, you need certain party members.
You need the party members. You can't ignore them.
You can't ignore them. But everything else, I mean, is actually pretty solid. I think it's a kind of a weird, not a weird, like it's a very like somber game, surprisingly.
Yeah.
It's a very like it's basically like about like some guy. It's basically about like, oh man, like it's like I said, it's like a life simulator. It's kind of strange. I've never really seen that done with like an RPG. Really.
Is he thinking about like just making some patches for it? Because I mean that it seems
he's
like
made a couple of patches already. But that's just like adding in some ninjas and that's it.
I don't know. I think making it like doing some things to communicate a little more. That it's like that doesn't seem like a fundamentally broken game. It seems like it's just like there's some things that aren't communicated as well as they need to be. It's a little pop up should show. Get party members should tell you. You know.
Or yeah, or just something in general. I don't know. The point is though, I think Prosciutto Man's pretty much just done. Like
I can understand that.
Yeah,
once
like
once you've worked on a game for that long, you kind of get burnt out on it, and you want to do something different.
Yeah, so right now he and I are working on something called it's basically a strategy game. It's going to be
cool.
a very strange strategy game with another guy from Newgrounds. That's still ongoing right now, but I think the guy wants to sell it on Steam or something, but and so anyways that's happening. But I mean, so far, like I said, I do actually genuinely like the game Beetle Ninja. I just think that some of those flaws can be corrected, and if you know that, if you know that you need party members, it's a fun game. But if you don't know that, you're constantly like, oh shit, what do I do, or like what am I supposed to do, or you know what I mean? Because you can just legitimately just skip everything if you want to. But I mean, like I said, I don't know, it's pretty cool.
Oh, chat, if you're wondering what I've been doing, I made a mistake pretty deep into the process, and I needed to move everything up so that shit doesn't look broken.
Yeah, the lady in front, the Bomb Shoe Bowling Girl, was a little too short, and she wasn't fitting with the perspective, so it was like, oh.
It's because I had to change things in the background, and all of a sudden the perspective got fucked. But it's okay, because we can just crop it now when there's layers, and it's easier to move things around.
Nice.
So yeah, it's looking good. It's working out.
Yeah, I'm really liking the way it's looking. It's coming along.
Yeah, it's coming along.
Sheepless. He right now for part 2 for Beetle Ninja, that's kind of on hold because he's working on this. The game that I'm currently working on with him is a very strange combination of a dating sim / strategy game. It's not really. I'll tell you right now, it's not really that much of a dating sim, but it takes that aesthetic and then puts it into a strategy game. So it should be kind of fun. I think the game looks cool.
Oh man.
Finally. Okay.
That's not good. When I'm going, oh man, that means we're out. Hold on. I need to one thing. Somebody's saying Pui Pui Molcar. It's like they were saying like, oh, thanks for shouting it out. It's like, oh, it's cool, because that was like a cool show. It's like a little stop motion show, but it wasn't talked about very much.
Leandro would love to see a Running Shine episode on Pui Pui.
That'd be so weird. It'd be
a really weird one because we haven't covered any TV stuff or animation or anything. I don't know if we could really say too much on it because
I couldn't say much on any TV show. I'll be honest. I watch TV and movies, and I'm not I'm not so engaged with a lot of the stuff going on, and I don't know shit about movies or TV.
I wish I was an animation person. I could talk about animation, but I could not talk about animation.
See, I was actually thinking about doing something like that because Running Shine's for video games, but I like doing Running Shine type analysis on movies
anime, right?
and anime and TV shows. Specifically, I could talk for hours about fucking Haruhi or about fucking
Haruhi's fucking cool,
or just any Kyoto Animation Studio show in general. I could talk for hours and just be that. But I don't know. That's something. That's something I'd have to develop and things like that.
Oh, so Sheep was saying, I hope it has the Disgaea style of combat where you can do combos if you attack enemies with teammates near you. I love that kind of shit. I love any kind of RPG system where positioning of your teammates matters, and you feel like you're actually doing stuff as a team. That's just always so cool.
That game goes crazy. You can pick up your teammates in a giant stack and throw them and shit.
Oh damn!
That's the game where you can do 9,999 or even more. It's a third. Millions, it's crazy numbers.
Oh, I know why, and I know that you can do that shit because I think Lilia has talked about that game too. And if Lilia talks about it, that there's some
numbers are crazy.
Yeah, there's some crazy fucking coding shit that you can do that you can manipulate.
Lilia has a genuinely helpful video on how to farm money in Mega Man Legends.
Oh jeez.
He tells you like, here's the way you do it. You use the vacuum and like all this stuff. Like he has it figured out.
Bro,
But here-
3 years too late.
So here's I'm looking through my list of Steam games, and I think the only one that I think people would be probably surprised that I have is jeez, no, like none of this. I don't think anybody would be surprised. Let me see.
You're just that predictable. You gotta expand your horizons. You gotta like try some out there stuff.
Would you be surprised if I played Faster Than Light? No, I mean that's a pretty cool.
I don't even know what that game is.
What about Poker Night 2? Poker Night at the Inventory.
I'm gonna look at my Steam real quick. Maybe I'm gonna see what I have. I don't have anything that's great. I mean, I've got like 100% OJ, but I've got fucking Konata. Like,
that's what I'm saying too. Crazy. Like, for fucking, I think I have a visual novel too, but that's.
I got Among Us.
Like, you got a fucking Among Us.
You gotta play that again sometime.
Yeah, I'm an Among Us guy.
I love Among Us.
You're officially a Zoomer.
It was sus, yeah.
Yeah, see all these games, fucking Deus Ex, N++.
Barney
got the icon so quick.
What?
Get that shit ready just in case you said
Yeah, just in case we said anything about Among Us.
Jesus Christ, I just saw it right now. What has Among Us done? I'm sure those fucking guys who made Among Us are like rolling in dough right now.
Not rolling in dough, like relevancy. Everyone's always talking. It doesn't even need to, literally the word. You couldn't have like a more dream come true shit for like the advertising of your, not advertising of your game, but like the relevancy that the word Among Us, if you say it outside of the context, people think about
your game. Yeah.
They don't think about the normal phrase that people would use.
Wait, what the fuck? I have Firefall? Oh wait, no, that's not the same game I'm thinking about. Never mind.
Golf with your friends. I love golf games. I love fucking Mario Golf and like Hot Shots Golf and all that golf shit. I'm all in.
Wait, what the fuck? Why do I have Firefall? What the fuck? What the fuck did I buy this? I don't think I bought it.
The Forest Fire game.
No, see, I thought that's what it was too. Firefall is like this Firefall is an MMO. I think that's another game. That's like Fire Station or something. I know exactly what you're talking about. Firewatch, that's it.
Yeah, that's it.
Oh, that's the game where you're just like talking to people on your stuff, isn't it? It's like one of those walking around kind of games.
Yeah, it's like an A24. It's an A24 game.
It's a dark, slow burn.
Yeah, it's just Helix. No, see How to Survive. Some of these games.
What do I got? I got fucking Toho Luna Nights. But
yeah,
again,
but,
I mean,
yeah, you.
I don't think I'd be surprised for you playing any game. You play like anything.
Yeah, I'll play lots of stuff. Let's see. I got VR chat. I didn't do anything crazy with it. I remember the first time I played VR chat, it was actually when that Knuckles shit was like the very beginning before it actually became like a big thing. Yeah, there was only a couple of guys. It was before that big video came out where they're like Yumski, like all that. That was before that. And I remember, like, I just was so confused. Like, Coast got me to play VR chat, and we're just seeing that. And there was a point where it was like, okay, fuck, I'll be Red Knuckles. Sure, I'm all small. It's funny. Sure. And then, like, I'm running. We went to they're like, here, come to what's the area? Uganda. Come to Uganda with us. And they drop a portal, and I go in. I'm like, okay. And then I get in. I'm walking around. I try to enter a house, and a blue Knuckles comes out. And he goes, hey, you're not blue. If you're not blue, you're not allowed in here. And Coach said, oh, dude, we better get the fuck out of here. Like, seriously. Like, I was like, oh, okay. I was so confused.
What? I have this game called All of Our Asias. Oh, damn it. I need man, there's so many games I realized I haven't played yet. What's the word for if you buy a book and you leave it on your shelf? I think there's like a Japanese word for that.
Not sure what it is.
But you got the backlog. I got a backlog too. My resolution this year was to clear my backlog, and I didn't do it.
I got 6 V's in a row.
Oh, that's a good one. You haven't played that? You should play that.
Oh, no, I've played 60. That's like one of my favorite games.
I like. Somebody says that golf mini game in Mario Party. That I love that mini game because it's so like unfair. If you're the first guy that has to go, like you have to, like, because if you're going second or third, you can look at like the guy previously and see like how they lined up their shot versus like, and like how close they were to the hole, and you just adjust and you'll beat them. So like you just want to be the last guy to go in that mini game and you'll win.
What, the Mario Party?
It's in Mario Party 3. See, I'm a Mario Party 3 expert.
I see. I'm a Mario Party 2 expert because I never grew up with Mario Party 3. I always had the second
Yes,
one.
this is Monkey Ball music. This is credits music.
Yeah, you're right.
I would play God, I played Mario Party 3 so much. But I think I played that game in the weirdest way possible because I didn't play it with other people. I just played the single player mode and hung out in the mini game mode.
Oh, I'm sorry. Oh.
No, I was having a blast. I love that game. Like, I love the mini games and shit. It's just fun. Like beating up the AI in that game, it's a fucking blast.
Yeah, but the AI probably wasn't like that great, right?
The AI is pretty fun.
Even better.
There was like a super hard mode. You could like unlock it. You'd like play through single player, and then you get like the super hard. Yeah, you like play it on hard, and you get this really hard one, and that shit was always fun because yeah, they like mash real fast and they get shit real good. It's a fucking fun game. I'm telling you, Mario Party 3 single player. It's fun.
You know what was the best though?
What?
Mario Party DS single player was fucking.
Oh yeah, well that
lit.
one was probably made for single player, right?
I don't know. I never actually
Probably
played it with
was.
other people because I didn't have friends.
Yeah.
But it was great. Yeah, Sir Logi's got it. Mario Party DS. Yes. Yeah, chat's with me.
Oh yeah, I need to try out that new Mario Party game. I'm strapped for cash out. I'm waiting for my raise at my job, but like they're once I do that, I'm gonna buy lots of games. But I want to play that new Mario Party. It seems fun. It seems like I'm not sure how the online is. Maybe it's better than it was in Super
I'm assuming
Mario
the
Party.
online would be fine for something like Mario Party because it's
It
not.
wasn't in the last one. It had like input delay stuff, and it was like it would lag.
Oh really?
Yeah, it was really bad. It was like Brawl kind of stuff.
I guess you'll have to see reviews on it and stuff before you buy it. See what people are saying about it.
Lando love no. I would never tell anybody at my work about what I do online. That's not a good idea.
Yeah, I've kind of in passing have told friends, but I've never told them specifics.
Yeah.
What? Okay, Mello, what would you actually do if somebody actually found out about the running shine?
I would
stuff?
quit my job.
Really? He would actually
On the
like.
spot.
What if they were cool with it?
Dude, man, I don't want that in my life. Now now it's crossed over. Now there's people that know in my real life that know about all this stupid shit I do.
They're referencing shit from like years ago you don't even remember.
Oh god, imagine if they're like quoting shit at me. Oh my god, I wouldn't be able to handle that, dude. It'd be terrible.
I think that's what happened with Vinny too, where it was
Did
like.
Vinny have people that knew like about his stuff IRL? They'd like.
Yeah, and I think he was talking about that on the Halloween stream where he was like, yeah, I think there has been moments where like people have come up to me and be like, hey, Vinny, but you know, obviously like at a place where he works, I think. And so he was just like, yeah, I can't have that. Like I don't want that.
Yeah, that's the thing.
Have you seen my review on Yick?
Yeah, it's I did have one guy that was a coworker that did have a YouTube channel, and he was very open about talking about it, and he was the worst coworker I've ever had. He was terrible.
Why? Why was he bad?
Because it's a YouTuber.
Well, not that. The dude was a fucking Adderall fiend.
Oh, it's the Adderall guy!
Yeah. He had a Minecraft Jesus. YouTube channel, and he
Oh my fucking god! You never told me this!
I never told you this? Yeah.
You never told me he had a fucking Minecraft YouTube channel? I just know, because you'd always complain about him being like, oh, Adderall's fucking shit up again.
Arcade knows all about me and this Adderall guy that I would work with. Because I was just be like, everyone else that I worked with was cool. Like, they were all very nice. Like everyone was very, very, very chill. I don't know what it is with software. Everybody likes anime and software. It's like a funny thing. But this guy was strange because yeah, he was. I need to tell you guys about this dude. This dude was 21 years old, right? And he had a so in a way, I kind of thought he was cool at first because I'm like, damn, this guy's 21. He's got a wife and 2 kids and a third one on the way.
I already know that's a red flag. All right, continue.
I was like, well, I was thinking, like, damn, this guy's like living his life, like he's like speed running through it. You know, it's like.
Oh my god!
I had no idea.
I forgot about all that stuff too. This makes the fucking Minecraft YouTube thing even funny.
Yeah. I don't think it's a red flag that the guy had kids early. At first, I thought like, oh, that's kind of cool. It's in some ways there's advantages to having kids earlier because by the time they're 10, right, you're like 30, and that's nice because it's like they're basically independent, doing their own thing, and you still got like a young guy's body to a certain extent. It kind of sucks when you're like they're 10 and you're finally like they're independent. You're like now you're 40. And you got to deal with that.
You could
right?
be worse. You could be like 60.
Yeah.
You're an old man. You got a senior discount.
Yeah.
Like 10.
In some ways, I don't want to completely shit on this guy. It's like he wasn't always like rude or anything like that, but he would take shit like so seriously, and he was like. Most people, here's a big thing. If you work in software or any kind of like office environment, a big thing you need to do is you need to match everybody else's, everyone else's work. Yeah, their pace. You don't go above and beyond everyone else. You just kind of like, okay, everyone's doing this much. I'm going to do the exact same. And then you kind of just fit in with it. But this guy was like, he was always wanting to show off. So like everyone else on this group, we do like a certain amount of work and then he'd do twice as much work. And then he'd turn it in. And then not only that, but then like, he'd come out to us and he'd say, I want to refactor your code completely. And I'm like, why? What's wrong with it? And he's like, nothing's wrong with it. I just want to completely redo it because it'll work better with what I want to do. And I didn't know at the time. I was like young. So I was like, oh yeah, sure, I guess. And then my supervisor, like got mad at me. And they were like mad at me on my performance review. And they were like, why did he change it? It's like, why did you let him change it? And I was like, well, I don't know. Like, is that bad? And they're like, yeah, like if a guy's refactoring your code, doesn't that mean that there's something wrong with it? I was like, well, no, there wasn't anything wrong with it. He just said he doesn't like to work with other people's things and he'd rather just restart on everything. And he did this not just with me, but with like every other person within this group. He'd do this all the time.
So basically, he wasn't a team player. So
he wasn't a team player. He would go and he would like take control over every aspect of the project. He never just like let anybody else like have their kind of thing that they were good at. He was like, I want to do that. I want to do that. I want to do that. And like, it was just this like, it was like, oh my God, it's intense. Like after I got away from that dude, I was placed on like a different team. And then I did so much better. It was like a million times better. Like working was not miserable.
So you're basically saying what like the Minecraft like YouTube mentality got to his head, essentially. Yeah, like I mean that's essentially what it was, where he was just like, oh man, dude, I'm a huge Minecraft Let's Player.
Yeah.
I don't need to fucking work on anybody else's code.
Well,
play Minecraft.
I'll just refactor everything. Now I need to tell you guys more things about this guy. So while this guy's doing this, think about this. All right, it's not over.
Yeah.
This guy's doing like, this guy's doing like all this. He's setting up like, so he's got all this. He's got kids. He's doing this job. It's not over. He's doing twice as much work as everyone else to show off. And then he, and then he's also on top of this, getting scammed and going to school at Full Sail University for game development.
He got memed into Full Sail.
Yeah, he got memed into Full Sail. So he's putting all his money. I need to tell you guys this with this dude, because this is what I was doing, is that he would he would go and do it, and he's spending this job. It does not pay enough to fund university at first. This was a training program. So this dude is like getting paid barely above minimum wage. And so because of that, he was going and like, he's just, obviously he must be putting himself in some terrible debt to do this, because this job is not going to pay for that.
He's got a wife and kids. What the
fuck
is he doing?
What are you doing? And you already have a job. I mean, you're already in this training program, so you're probably going to get a job. So why are you doing this? You already basically did.
Leandro Love, no wonder he needed the Adderall.
Yeah, no, I mean, Here's the big thing: is people think like Adderall makes you like productive. It makes you busy. It doesn't make you more productive. Like the guy would give himself busy work he didn't need to do. Like that was a huge problem with him. And he was like, a big thing about dealing with guys with Adderall is they get like sweaty. They get fucking intense all the time. Like he would like add me to calls and he'd be like fucking talking a mile a minute, and I'd be like, whoa, what the fuck? It's so crazy.
Oh my god, I actually didn't know that was the effect of Adderall. So it's essentially just like hyper caffeine.
It's a stimulant. Yeah, it's
hyper caffeine or like low meth.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you can basically think of it as like it's like a light meth amphetamine this guy was taking. He would tweak out. Like some days, like he would be totally cool, and I'd be able to work with him. He wouldn't be a bad guy. And then other times he'd just be fucking way too intense, tweaking out, kind of freaking out a bit.
You know what? Oh shit! Okay. I was gonna say, because that actually opens my eyes to a couple of things. I'm never really keen on whenever somebody like is on drugs. I always just think that person's just an asshole. You know what I mean? Like, but now that I realize it, there are probably some people that I know IRL that are probably definitely taking Adderall.
Yeah.
Holy shit,
especially at university, it's very common.
Yeah.
Now, here's the thing about this guy. Also, I need to tell you. I mean, I'm not doxing him. No one knows his name or anything. But he admitted that he got the Adderall illegally. He did not. He admitted that the Adderall was not gotten in legal way. I don't know why you tell this to your coworkers, but he's telling it to us. He'd say, "Oh yeah, I don't get the Adderall legally." So it's like, "Oh, this is great." You know, it's like I'm dealing with and you're right, Stalfo. It's like Stafto. It's like amphetamine, like small amphetamines.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not. Don't do that shit. Find a way to be productive.
Yeah, find a way to fucking cope with real life.
You shouldn't. Yeah, you shouldn't.
Just drink 5 pots of coffee a day like a normal person.
But yeah, I think here's the real moral of that story, right? So as I said, this was a company. This was like a training program, right? So he's getting all worked up about this. We were not working on real projects. These were training projects to get us used to working into like a real environment before we got kind of put into a place where we were working with a real company. And here's the big thing. Again, I told you, I was not doing as much work as this guy. I was doing like half as much. I wasn't really doing that much. I got placed at my company before him.
Oh yeah, so it does. Yeah, the
doesn't
amount of
matter.
Work, yeah, the amount of work isn't what they're looking for. It's the amount of like how well you do with the team.
So yeah, the main thing, it's how you do it. Because I was always good with the team. I was always like, I'm very good at like cooperating with people. I'm like I try to be very friendly to everybody. I'm like good at interviews. So it's like I was able to get my shit before him because I'm able to just be a better team player, and it's a real problem. I think that's a big issue with a lot of guys that are starting out is that they
they want to do like a lot. Basically.
They want to do so much to prove that, but you don't have to prove yourself. Like you're fine, you've done it already. Like I don't even know why this guy's at university. He doesn't need to. You know, he can if he wants to do games, he can just do games. There's nothing stopping him from opening up, getting Unity or Godot and going at it. But it's a crazy thing.
Hey Mello.
Yeah, what's up?
Okay, so I'm thinking about the shelf. Should I move up or down? So here it is down.
Yeah.
And then here it is up.
It's hard to say.
Wait, do it again?
So down?
Let's see.
I think there's a bit of a lag.
Oh yeah.
There is a lag.
Oh, I see.
And then up.
And then
Let's see.
Personally, I'm voting for up.
Yeah. I think I like up more. It feels more bar S.
Okay, thank
bar
you.
S. Yeah, move it up.
Hold on, I'll be right back. Hold on.
Oh yeah, I will say that. Like, don't get like that. Don't feel like I gotta show off everyone. Just kind of fit everyone else's pace. Go with the flow. It's good. That's the kind of shit that makes you like lose your hair at 30 years old, and like you're gonna get a heart attack at 40, and you're like just out of just pure stress. Like it's not worth it. It's never ever worth it.
It just happens to some guys.
It does.
I'm losing your hair. I mean.
Well, yeah. Sometimes you can't control it, but there's like losing your hair from stress. I'm pretty sure is a real thing.
Oh yeah.
But
that happened to me once.
But yeah. I mean, so far my track record of knowing YouTubers in real life has been not good. I haven't had a good experience yet.
I don't think you'll ever get one.
I might. I mean, maybe I'll get some more. You never know. The software.
I feel like that makes the chances worse.
No, there's a lot of like software guys that like doing videos and stuff.
And what if one of your coworkers just discovered Running Shine and they're like, "Hey, I recognize that voice."
Oh my god. Yeah, I mean, it's
Well, you
not,
just say,
it's not impossible.
Who? What?
I'll say, oh yeah, that's a coincidence.
Right then and there. You go high pitch, you're like, I don't sound
oh,
like
I do
that.
sound like him. Oh, that's weird.
Yeah. And then I tell him, I tell him the Carl Pilkington thing. You know that maybe he's a doppelganger. You know how every single time, there's a copy. There's a copy of that.
Well, one good save is the fact that you've never shown your face.
I have, yeah, and that is part of the reason. Yeah, I don't want to like have coworkers knowing. I don't want any connections with that.
Honestly, just generally, you don't want your coworkers too close to you.
Yeah, I don't understand that. Some people really treat their coworkers like it's like, oh, this is my friends, and it's like this. It's like I don't want to be friends with I like my coworkers like this is my team. I work with them.
These are
And
my
then after it's done,
Then you
it's
go
done.
home and you don't think
purely-
about them again.
Yeah, it's purely it's purely like separate. That's really important.
They don't exist unless I'm in the building, you know? I never think of them.
Oh yeah, Stephen Merchant pretending not to be Stephen Merchant. I remember that bit. Yeah, he got like all embarrassed because someone recognized him, and he just pretended he wasn't.
Leander,
he wasn't.
what? Mello isn't a low poly thug character? That's your true form.
Hands.
I got flame tattoos. Wait 1 second, everybody.
I can't believe I've been painting for almost 5 hours now.
Wait, what? Jeez, it's been 5 hours?
Yeah, it's been 4 hours and 44 minutes. 40.
Yeah.
40. Come on, clock, move faster. I want to do it. Okay, 45 minutes.
Alright, I'm
4
back.
hours, 45 minutes. I mean, it's
Wait,
not the
what's going
longest
on?
I've painted. I think the longest I've painted was I just sat down one day and I just painted for like 6 hours straight. No breaks or anything.
Let's beat that record.
I've already cheated. I've already kind of snuck away a few times.
You're allowed to take breaks. You don't have to, like,
No,
sit
we got to do it all in one go. It's a speed run.
Wait, what's going on right now?
Oh, we're talking about how long the stream's been going on.
Oh yeah, it's about 5 hours almost. It's about to be 5 hours and 20 minutes. Which ain't bad. Speed running art. Oh, were they talking about how they thought Mello was bald?
Mel is bald, guys.
Me?
I think I don't know if Max, you might want to correct me, but I'm pretty sure that was the whole joke, is because they just wanted to make the ugliest character possible, right?
On Tony Hawk, yeah.
Yeah, yeah, that was the whole joke. They just wanted to make the ugliest character in general, and that it kind of worked out. But I think everybody kind of took that seriously.
And for parts in the cutscenes where like the main character talks, we wanted to like overdub him to go like, and make sounds like that. Never got around.
Remember to save.
I still like that
Thank
scene I still like that part in the Tony Hawk review where he's looking at like the art, which is like, check out what I drew. And it's just all the deviant art. Yeah, the deviant art. That joke still gets me though.
I love that joke. I made that joke purely for Tropics because I wanted to make that just so I could show it to him.
Yeah, it was for sure the biggest laugh for me.
Hog Ryu. What is that? Is that like a part of Twitch, or do you have to like subscribe to somebody for that?
No,
I
I think there's like a good amount of like.
Oh yeah, I forgot. Like, aren't there some channels where it's like the whole point is like it's just full of emotes?
I'm not really sure about like the Twitch community and shit.
Yeah,
I only stream and I don't watch anybody else's streams.
It's on the API.
Nice.
It's in the. I just literally did it right now.
I wonder if they did that as a shout outs to Gutex because he was a Street Fighter player.
And also,
And also what, Kago?
Anyway.
Yo, I don't like to bring it up, but I think it's kind of cool that we have like this consistent viewership.
It's
Wanna have,
cool. It's fun.
We got like 40, well, we have like 41 guys just hanging out. It's like kind of stayed that way.
I wanna shout all the people who are watching, but not even like talking or anything. You guys are cool. You're just hanging out.
Anybody spending time with us is listening to me complain about coworkers. That's
Yeah, listening to our dumb rants about shit.
About pizza?
Yeah, about pizza and fucking. You and I got into a rant or an argument about tsunderes.
What?
Yeah,
Oh,
I think.
Like just recently?
Yeah, just because it's every anime fan or any true anime fan has like arguments and disagreements about like who like the best girl is in any anime series.
Oh yeah, Evangelion is probably the first example where it's like people will never get off the race shit. I remember when Hero took over 4chan. Didn't someone ask him that?
I was just gonna say, and you got really mad.
Yeah, I don't know if he got mad, but he was like, why are you guys still talking about this?
And people are like, what? Oh, shit.
I did want to say, because I thought about it earlier, is that, let me zoom out so you guys can see everything. But once this illustration and everything is done, I'll be posting them, and you guys can have them as like wallpapers if you want, because they are wallpaper sized, basically.
Yeah, because the videos are 1080p, so it's like... And
I do the illustrations to fill up the whole screen, so this one definitely would be a nice wallpaper.
Are you going to be exporting like the 4K versions? Because I know you...
I do have them at 4K. This one's at 4K.
Nah, just upscale them. No one will tell the difference. They do that with video games all the time. No one tells the difference.
Thomas, look at this beautiful texture work. You can't get this when you upsell.
No
you
one
can get nice, beautiful texture. Look, you can see all these little dimples and shit.
4K isn't mean. It depends. I think if you've got like a really big monitor, like 4K can be really nice.
I got a 2.5K monitor, but that's because it's my tablet and I'm 2 inches away from the screen at all times.
1440p is really, really good. Like I have that on both of my monitor. I have 232 inches, and so I use it's perfect for that. I never see pixels or anything. 4K is just, to me, it's unreasonable right now because it's like, it's still too demanding on a graphics card.
Yeah, it's too demanding for like, unless your media is actually 4K. Unless you're like some movies can be displayed in 4K because that shit is,
Yeah.
But even that, like, is your, like, do you even have media that can, actually play true 4K?
I got a question for you. Any of you guys have I don't know if any of you guys, do any of you have a, do any of you guys have fucking ultra-wide monitors?
No.
No, I'm wondering if Chad has any, because I don't understand the point of them.
Like you're talking like actual ultra-wide monitors,
the ultra-wide, where it's like 2021 by 9. I don't get the point of them for like productivity reasons. I feel like I want more vertical space, not more horizontal space.
I really like my my Surface Pro because my little Surface tablet because it's more vertically like taller and it's kind of nice for productivity. Because I don't need to look like to side. I mainly need to look up and down with a lot of reading stuff and everything.
It does seem like a lot of ultra-wide stuff, like it's mainly like a gamer thing. It seems like a lot of gamers are getting into it.
You get like the really big field of view.
Yeah, that's exactly what it seems to be. I don't get the curved shit. Me neither. I bought I was
the
buying
curved shit does not work. That shit is stupid. The curved shit is literally a scam. I
don't understand it because I've looked at that. It just seems like it doesn't make it more visible for me if you have that. And what's strange about it is that you have like, if you want to draw, you have like inaccurate angles all the time. Like you want to do a straight line and it curves because of the fucking ultra wide.
Well, what I don't understand is like, what is it supposed to do?
It's Sheepless has it in the chat. It's supposed to increase your max field of vision, which doesn't. That's not true. It's just the fucking people trying to be superior over other people. That's all it is. It's just look Yeah, just look at how I got this fucking ultra wide fucking curved screen. Look at how much money I'm spending on this shit. You look at you fucking poor son of a bitch. You can't afford this, you know.
Ultra curved, ultra wide.
Yeah, and in the end, it doesn't matter. I'm fine with like watching anything on like a fucking CRT. Like I don't, you know.
Oh, how's the RPG coming along? Right now, we're working on some things. I'm still studying my drawing and everything, so I can practice, so I can like do some kind of fighting game stuff. But what I'm doing right now is setting up a dialogue system. Arcade kind of showed it off before, but
yeah, I can pull it up. It's still up here.
Yeah.
So we have this big program for making the dialogue, and what's great about it is that I don't know how to program or do any code, so all the nitty gritty of it can be like done by this, and it'll just hit export, and it'll be good.
It'll create a JSON file, and it has a nice preview window. Like it has a nice preview thing where if you hit preview, it'll like let you see how the cutscene's going to look in game with like the right resolution and the right, all of that. So it's very easy to test, see how things are looking, make adjustments, and then kind of do that. Can you tell us what the game is kind of about? It's still formulating a lot of stuff about the story, but the thing is that it's mainly about going around kind of a fictionalized like South American city, and you mainly just kind of fight bad guys, you fight gangs and shit.
I'm sorry, I'm the one who's writing the story, and I'm very bad at explaining what's the story's about.
Arcade's got a lot of like little complexities and lore things.
I like lots of little complexities, but the problem is I'm not good at like gathering it back to something simple in the end.
A big picture thing, yeah.
It's hard. It's hard, but
someday
I'll be able to answer that. Hopefully.
That's the gist of it, and also it's a thing where, like, it's still a thing where we're having to set up. It's also a thing where we're having to set up a couple of like gameplay things. I know Arcade doesn't want to focus too much on the story until some details of gameplay are done, so that you can you want to write the story around.
Yeah, well, I'm really into taking advantage of a medium to tell a story. Yeah. So I really would like to be able to know like everything we can do with the gameplay, so that it kind of ties back, so it doesn't feel like kind of jarring with everything.
Yeah.
I will say this: someone's asking, will there be a complex lore book aside from like inside the games? Not that, but one thing I really like about The World Ends With You is that after you beat that game, there's these hidden things where if you do certain things within the days, you get these secret reports, and they kind of fill in extra details about the story, which I think is cool because it creates this thing where like they can abstract a lot of those details to give you just the things that are important for like what you need to know about the characters and what they're doing and what their goals are. And then for the more nitty gritty kind of lore based stuff, you have this thing where it's like you can read these secret reports in the post game if you're interested, but it's not shoved in your face. It's like kind of in the background, and if you take the time to read them, like it makes more sense. Like you understand the world more, you understand like why certain things happen the way they did. But it's great, and it's something that's kind of cool because only a game can really do that. You can't really have that in a lot of other mediums. I guess you could do it like with things and having like a lore book alongside it, but it fits really well with the whole gameplay thing, and making it a reward I think is really fun. Yeah, Anthem reports are very similar. It's the same idea.
Yeah, there's definitely a lot of things that I know already, and another day won't necessarily make 100% sense, so I probably will use a secret reports type thing to fill in those gaps.
To fill people on.
Just because exactly. There's no reason that main character would really know or care to know these things, but like it needs to kind of be there to make sense in the end.
Yeah, Kingdom Hearts does do a good job, Shiva. And I think Troy does an even better job with its secret reports. I kind of like the way they handle it, but it's like a thing where, the fucking rhythm, But there's a thing where it's like, I think the thing about Kingdom Hearts also is that, like, I don't know. Despite everything.
You started it too early again.
Oh, whoops.
Wait, what happened?
I'm playing the playlist along with Arcade and try to sync up, but the issue is that sometimes the songs play too early and I'll get a little too excited before the song comes on her end.
Wait, what were you talking about before?
Oh, we were just talking about like how if you want to talk about like more intricate parts of the story that you want to abstract away in the normal gameplay stuff, or like things that don't concern the main characters, You can kind
just
of
put it in.
reintroduce that as
Yeah.
as lore text in the game that you can read in the post game, or in Kingdom Hearts case, the Ansem reports they're putting they're scattered throughout the world, and you can kind of read them at your own pace. You can read them as you get them, or wait until post game to read all of them, and it's just a cool little thing. You know?
Yeah, one thing I really like about it is that it doesn't get in the way of the main story for people who are just playing it for the first time, but for the people who really love it and want to get into the nitty gritty, they can go as deep as they want with that, and get all of them and figure out everything that's happening. You know?
Exactly. Slapto, that's exactly right. The secret reports are useful, so you don't have to break the flow to just info dump and cutscenes. And that's something I really appreciate about the Twelly games is they never do that. There's a couple of little times where Mr. H will try to fill you in on things, but it's generally there's no info dumps in that game. It's very straightforward, what's going on and what you need to do, and what it's mainly the characters interacting with each other and trying to figure out how they're going to deal with their situations with every new day and everything, which is I really like.
Learn as you go. As things happen to you, you understand how the whole thing works.
Yeah,
which is how you're supposed to play a game, anyways, because you're still going at your own pace.
Yeah.
So if a game dictates the pace to you, then all of a sudden that control is being taken away from the player. That's the one thing I think that doesn't translate well from literature to fucking video games is that you if you want to get all that info from the world, because a literature does that where it's just you fucking read the rich fucking stuff in fucking Lord of the Rings, you know what I mean? You get all that because you're reading it.
Yeah.
When you're reading at your own pace, and so you're just oh shit, this is all cool and shit, but you know what I mean? But this is all because it's integrated into the actual reading. But in a video game, you can say all of that shit with environment, telling and stuff like that, and just having that be on screen and having that there's no need to if something is implied, you don't need to fucking write 10 pages about it.
Yeah.
But if that's something that like I said, if you have that info dump for being in a report or something that you can read at your own pace, it doesn't matter. You know what I mean?
Well, it especially works with that because you want something more overt when it's in stuff like the secret reports. You're kind of getting into the internal politics of why certain characters are at each other's throats and a lot of that stuff. So it's there's some extra details that are needed that maybe you couldn't really tell with the environment, but it helps a lot to kind of have it in that way. I don't know. It's a great it's
also
a great little middle ground.
I'd agree with that. It's basically in the story sense, when you're being going through these things, and you just kind of understand okay, I guess I kind of understand they just don't like each other and stuff, but then when you read those reports, you understand exactly why they're doing these things and everything.
Yeah, and you get a full understanding of how the politics and how that world is kind of working and operating because it's very foreign.
Well, the other thing too is that you can also relegate that shit to NPCs as well. Okay, cool, there's an NPC, and if you visit this NPC, this NPC will tell you something about these guys have been at each other's throats, or
although it makes sense with Twelly just because you're in this underworld kind of situation where you can't interact with people on the outside, so the only people that know about for instance Reapers are Reapers themselves, and so it's players don't get to really understand how they are, so it works so perfectly with what they're trying to do. In other cases, if you're in a Mother 3 situation, those games do a great job of informing you on stuff through talking to NPCs and through doing a lot of that kind of stuff, because those games are kind of more about the actual overworld exploration and a lot of stuff like that.
Well, also in Mother 3 you still get all that info from just the environment. Yeah, and then from talking to people too.
Yeah.
So you don't really need to and that's the other thing too is that sometimes
is this weird that I only associate the song with the part where you talk about the shop menu? I did a remix of it.
It's a convenience store.
Yeah, I did a remix of the song.
They're asking what song it is. It's the
Oh.
Shenmue Tomato Convenience Store song.
Yeah, it's in Shenmue. It's when you're in the tomato. We're about to get to Bob's Pizzeria, which is another good one. Sorry to interrupt you, Post. What were you saying?
Oh, I was saying basically, what the fuck was I saying?
Well,
because in Mother 3 you can you get there's a really good part where you see where all the villagers all of a sudden have jobs and they're working at a factory.
Yeah.
And from that you can immediately kind of get like life has kind of changed because you saw the town before it, you know.
Yeah, you
before
get
these
that.
people
You get that context from seeing it as it passes through time, which is
Yeah,
really cool.
nobody needed to tell me like, oh yeah,
Things have changed.
Yeah, things have changed. People have gotten jobs. Well, I mean, there's certain NPCs that are talking about that too.
One
where
thing
it's
I
just
really
like,
actually back to that
but yeah,
about Mother 3, I love how the music in the town changes to kind of match
Yeah, that's a
match that
great
kind of
thing, too.
mood and how things have changed. I think that's like such a good little thing.
yeah. I especially like at the very end where everybody leaves. Sorry, spoilers. A little bit, a bit of spoilers.
Spoilers for a how old game at this point?
Yeah,
2006, so
but
that's
there's a-
like.
but there's a
almost
part where
15.
Oh wait, what was going
That
on?
game was in 2006, so I think it's like 15 years old now.
Oh damn. But yeah, there's a part where everybody leaves town essentially, and then you hear it in the music where it's just like so somber and everything's just like oh man.
Oh, yeah,
Actually,
the
Mother
Yick
3
thing-
is good for theming in general. You should
The Yick-
everybody
and
should
that's
play Mother
another-
3 for any theming.
That's a huge thing. I thought that was a huge problem with you. I didn't talk about it. I couldn't articulate it well in the review, but it's like I think they have this big thing where they really want people to replay it and really get into their story and everything. And it's like that's required to even understand the basics of what's going on. But the thing is that like for people to want to actually get invested in your game like that, you've got to actually like make it really engaging in all these other ways. And then once that kind of happens, you know, people are going to be like, oh, I want to know more about this, and they'll read into it, they'll really think about what's happening. But if that doesn't happen, you know,
nobody's
boring
gonna care.
game.
Once
No
you
one's gonna
get
spend
once
the
you
time.
once you get an initial hook, you can pull people to look into like the most nitty gritty little things. Just think of all the Undertale Deltarune people and how much they like
Yeah. Well,
go on theories and all this shit.
I was gonna bring that up too, because like basically, I think somebody was talking about how like, oh yeah, I'm surprised that you liked Undertale or like Deltarune or like cared about Deltarune. I think one of my friends was telling me that, and I was just like, well, the writing in Deltarune and Undertale is okay, but I will have to give it to Toby Fox that he's actually knows what he's doing when it comes to programming a game and actually knowing how to make
he doesn't know what he's doing when it comes to programming. He's a mess at programming, but he knows how to set things up. He knows how to pace.
Is he really a mess at programming?
He's shown his like programming code before. He has like 1 billion states set up within his game to kind of like just check for little things. And the guy that made VVVVV, like that game also, like he's got the exact same thing where I don't know if he released the source code or what, but that game is literally like in one giant script with like thousands of states.
Man,
and it's like the most
Mel's really roasting people out here.
Well,
We're gonna have to look at another day's source code to really see if you're worse.
No. I'm not saying anything. I'm saying that what they're doing, it doesn't matter. Like it's because those are both really good games. Like Undertale and VVV are great games. It's just that they're not organized. The code isn't organized well, but that doesn't really matter. They got their game done. If anything, I wish more people were like them and not like a lot of these people that are like, I can't work on my game and I gotta refactor all my code and I gotta do all that and I gotta or I can't continue, you know, or I need to use this best practice, or I'm a bad programmer and I can't keep working on my game. Like there's too many people like that, and there's not enough people that are like, yeah, shit, I got 500 states.
What about it?
Yeah, and you're right, Slap. The programming quality doesn't affect the quality of the end game so long as it doesn't affect performance too much. Yeah, exactly. Programming's the shit that actually matters on the end user side is the actual performance of it and the bugs. Obviously, if there's a lot of bugs, that's not good. But if it's a simple game, you know, and you know what you're doing, it's easier to kind of prevent, bad bugs. And so at the end of the day, it's not important. The important thing is that you made a good game.
The end result is that your fucking game was terrible, Toby Fox. You fucking owe me $30.
Just use RPG Maker.
And I only paid 10.
My only issue with RPG Maker 2K3 is that I need instructions to actually play the game. That's the only thing.
Yeah.
Or I need like the RTP or whatever it's called. I can't just like make a launcher for RPG Maker 2003 games.
There was ways around it.
There probably is ways around it, but that's what I mean. Like just for a simple RPG Maker game.
Yeah, just the smallest thing. Like, please install 300 megabytes or whatever.
That's the only thing I don't like about RPG Maker, and why I wish like I get that because I've talked to another dev friend of mine who's also I'm working on their game as well. Why they use RPG Maker 2K3, and it basically just comes down to I like the aesthetics of it.
That's based.
Talk to Claus about that. He's the one that told me about that. Where he's just like, yeah, it's just based. It's literally just the aesthetics.
I get
just
that,
like,
though, because like when I see an
That's
RPG Maker
cool.
game, it's like, yeah, dude.
It's cool. Well, it's cool because when I look at his Almari game, it reminds me of like Awful Little and the aesthetics of those old RPG Maker like 2003 games. Seems like a shout out to that.
oh yeah, it is. Well, it's a. He talked about that too. I don't want this to get into Omari talk, but basically he was like, yeah, the only reason why Off looks like that is because the creator was like, I can't really draw anything, so this is the aesthetic I'm going to give the game.
That's cool, though. That's based.
like. Yeah, that's what Klaus was like. It was just like, yeah, I can't draw, so this is the aesthetic I'm going to give it. And so
I'm cringe, and I actually know how to draw, so my game's gonna not look cool.
I'm gonna look like the
I'm gonna
art.
be in the former group. I can't draw, so my game's gonna look weird.
So, have you guys seen the new Mandalore video where there's this angsty RPG Maker game? No,
I
I haven't.
don't-
What's the game called though?
I don't watch Mandalore.
Who is Mandalore? Star Wars?
He's
The
he's a
Mandalorian?
reviewer.
Yeah, he's a reviewer guy. I've never really watched his stuff. All I know is Mandalore. Is he the guy that?
He's got like a knight avatar.
Is he the one? Let me see. Mandalore.
Armored Skeptic?
Mandalore
Anonymous
Gaming?
Agony is what somebody's saying. I think maybe that's what it's called. The
Oh,
guy who
I-
did Dot Flow is a VTuber now? No way, really? That's hilarious.
Gotta pay the bills somehow.
Mandalore Gaming. Why does that name sound so familiar though?
Yeah,
I've
I've heard
being like
I don't know what it is. I'm looking it up.
Spicy knew him.
I know it's been brought up with Spicy, but I feel like Mandalore used to be like this huge, like this old-fashioned YouTube commenter, but I feel like that's wrong or something.
Oh, does he do the Joker? Does he go, it's society's fault, I'm the way I am?
Wait, what? What's going on?
That's what Dead Man's Duck is saying. That's what happens in the RPG.
Oh, really? Oh, gosh.
Get a load of this society.
A load of this fucking
Oh, really?
guy.
Did he? I'm gonna have to see that. If the Dot Flow guy did like a playthrough of his game with commentary, I really want to see that. That seems so cool. Is it subtitled? Like, are there English subs for like? For people like me that only know English? I need to get back on my Japanese because I knew a bunch of vocab, but I was stupid and did minimal amounts of grammar, even though that's the most important thing.
Yeah, same. I just learned a bunch of words and I was like, well, I don't know how to put them together.
Baka.
Do we know for sure if the MC is supposed to be a self-insert though? Because everyone said that about Alex and Yik, and like everyone was like, oh, it's a self-insert, and of course it wasn't at all.
He was designed to be like unlikable.
Yeah, he was designed to be like his idea of like the 2010s kind of hipster thing, and wanted to kind of make fun of that.
I think he was based off of a guy that used to bully him in school. I think he said that in an interview.
That guy's
Oh,
like,
is that what he said?
Yeah, there's some guy who made like some review of the game, sort of like, I don't want to say defending it, but giving it like a very huge benefit of the doubt. And he actually interviewed Andrew.
Oh.
It's one of the things he said, that it's just based off of some guy that he didn't like. There's some picture of some guy with a cat wearing like a flannel, and people just took that and said that was Andrew.
That was him, and it wasn't. Yeah, it was just some other guy.
The whole game.
Oh, jeez. Actually, apparently he's been handling it okay because he often tweets out a lot of the stuff that that he gets from like the Oni Play stuff.
Oh,
So,
Oh, that's cool.
the act Twitter isn't run by the Allison brothers right now. I think they got.
Oh,
someone
is it
else
not?
to run it. Yeah.
Oh, geez. Okay, so maybe he's not taking it so well.
Well, not
maybe
running
he's just
him.
in his fucking corner seething. He's like, God damn it.
No, but either way, it's probably healthier to just get off Twitter.
It is
Yeah, you
healthier because from what I understood from somebody that like was on their Discord, like they don't look at actual reviews themselves. They have like other people watch them and then kind of like delegate the information to say like, yeah, this was the issues they had, yada yada. Like they give them just purely the stuff that matters instead of, you know, having them actually watch all this shit, making themselves miserable.
Yeah.
The Anonymous
Exactly.
Agony dude is written more like edgy anime MC that you're supposed to like though.
Who is Anonymous
I gotta
Agony?
look at this Anonymous Agony game.
Yeah, what is Anonymous Agony?
That sounds like a.
It sounds like a fucking shit title. I'm not gonna play this fucking dumb art game.
This looks like a maker to me.
Oh, wait, is it?
P.
Oh, I think I saw this.
No, this is MV or something.
I think I saw this somewhere. What is this game? Is this like a Japanese game that was put into English? It looks like some Kusoge.
Kusoge?
What is that?
Kusoge, like some shitty RPG. Like, so, like, it's like something like
Kusoge.
Japanese guys would play like
Shit
for fun.
game.
It's a shit game.
Shit game. My favorite part of the game is 2000s DeviantArt ass anime art they used for cutscenes. What I gotta look at this. This looks like Super RPG Maker 2003. Oh, thanks, man. I appreciate you linking the video. I love this Kirby music, by the way.
Oh, the Ripplefield one?
Oh, it's kind of cool. They made the avatar look a little bit like I don't know if that's on purpose, but they made the avatar they're using for the VTuber look kind of like the character in the game.
Dot Flow? I've never played Dot Flow, so I don't know.
I can't help but always crack up whenever I see like a VTuber that's like a very like very anime girl, and then it's like just some Japanese dudes. Yeah, voice comes out of it. It's like that's always funny to me.
I never played Dot Flow. Is it like a fan game of Yume
It's a Yumeniki kind of fan game. It's like kind of the same idea. You go into your dreams, but it's more based around being like a little more horror-y and kind of nightmarish instead of like more just kind of dream.
Then I should play that then, because I love Yume Nikki.
You know, I haven't played Yui Nikki, and I want to.
I only played a bit. I
it's
never
a-
beat it. I never got all the effects. I only got a
Yeah,
couple of them.
it's a very casual game,
Yeah.
and not in the sense that like casuals play it, but in the sense that like you really should. It's like a hangout game, like
Yeah,
almost.
you really have like a goal. Even if you have one, like get all the effects, it's like I'm just walking around looking at stuff.
I definitely want to play it like a day when I'm like really feeling it, you know?
Yeah.
So I can just like
Well, I
lose
reckon-
myself in the mood and everything. Because from what I've seen, it seems like that. Like you just kind of like
It's a
gotta.
very big moody game. It's a great
Yeah.
game to play before bed, I think. It's like a
Or
really
a terrible one.
Well,
with
not like a moody game, but like a game that like you kind of just have to fall into, you know? You know?
yeah. Get immersed in it.
Yeah, just get really into it.
Where did I see this fucking Anonymous Agony game? I feel like I saw it. So I
some
need
guy
to-
talked about it in chat. It
Dead
sounds
Man's-
heavy.
well, like Dead Man's, they were saying like oh yeah, I've seen that, like the fat dude with glasses after the VTuber shit glitched out. I think that guy messed up because like his thing, he had the camera on underneath of it for some reason. Apparently that shouldn't really be happening.
See, that's why I can't be a VTuber. I know that would happen to me.
Yeah, the camera would glitch out.
Yeah,
You ruined our illusion.
you're not a hot girl.
Well, I know apparently because I don't know a lot about VTubers. The only thing I've heard is a rumor that like a lot of VTubers are just like some of them can be like 40 to 30-year-old women.
Oh
who are
yeah, I'm
playing-
sure a lot of them are.
Look at that.
But who cares? They're an anime girl when they're on the screen.
Yeah, I know. I know.
You're not really understanding where it's coming from.
Amazing emote.
So this is a strange. Oh, is this an old game? It says 8 years ago. I thought this was like brand new. but I
You're
guess-
still on this Anonymous Agony.
I'm interested in it. I'm looking
Let
at
me
it.
see. An extra edgy.
This guy has like an emote about what we were talking about, but it's like Gura turning into a dude.
Black guy.
Oh, I see that emoji.
Dude, this is such a weird game I'm looking at because like the overworld sprites, they're all like, you know, like chibi anime and stuff, but then like the portraits, they're like semi-realistic looking dude. Well, sometimes
Yeah,
they got like this Clara character, it's like a little girl, she's all like animate out. But then you get this big fat bald guy called Ben, and he looks like weird. He looks totally different.
that chibi style is like the default one for the newer
RPG Maker, right?
Yeah.
This doesn't look like 2003. This looks like MV.
Yeah,
or
I
like
think it's MV or what's the
yeah,
other one?
MV is like the newer one.
Man, I don't know, because I'm looking at some of the art right now. I don't know how you achieve that, like, that art style. That's a very, like, you know what I mean?
Well,
like-
what do you mean?
Like, the anatomy is all wrong, but it still doesn't look that bad. You know what I mean?
Oh, that's easy to do.
Oh yeah, it's really easy to copy a style.
Mean, dude.
Well, no, not copy a style. I think they mean like how does somebody fall into like it doesn't look totally wrong, but the anatomy's all weird.
Yeah, like that
that's-
happens with like some early
I was
like
like-
70s manga too, where like the anatomy can be wrong, but it doesn't look that weird.
Oh, there's
Could it
ways
be
to break
like,
anatomy like strategically so that it doesn't look weird. A lot of really stylized Western cartoons will absolutely break anatomy, but it won't look wrong because you keep certain things in proportion. Like if
Like,
you're
I'm
doing it
also
more
thinking
intentionally.
of what's that fucking Higurashi? No, Higurashi. When they cry, like if you see the original art for that as well, it looks terrible, but it's not like the worst. Like it's not. It's almost like a stylized terrible. I don't know. It's not meant to be like terrible on purpose, but it's like I don't.
It works for what it is.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I don't know how you get. I don't know how they get that art style though. It's just strange to me. It always intrigues me.
Higurashi boxing glove hands.
Yeah, exactly.
I've never seen that show because like I remember like I always heard about it that it was super gory and scary, so I never watched it.
I watched like the first 6 episodes. I need to really rewatch that show.
Isn't
Honestly,
there
I
a
need to
remake?
play.
I got filtered by the crows.
Oh,
Weapons with
jeez.
the crows.
You don't want to know.
You're all wincing. What's happening? The fingernails come off?
It's just like crows and eyeballs and shit.
Oh no. I know that's
Oh,
that's
no.
like rules.
Oh no! Oh god! Oh
there's, like-
jeez!
I think there's some rules I've heard about that like if you want to like with slapstick, I know it's like you can beat someone up anywhere except fingernails, toenails, and eyeballs.
Nah,
Everywhere
Family Guy
else is
broke
like
that
fair
rule.
game.
Everywhere else, because I can think of a couple places.
No, balls are you gonna hit a guy in a cock and balls in a cartoon, it's funny.
Well, I guess.
No, I was gonna say Family Guy already broke that rule.
Yeah,
Family
yeah.
Guy has like fucking gore as slapstick already.
Yeah.
They have
But
one
I mean,
episode where
like
Peter fucking gets.
no, we're talking Tom and
Peter
Jerry,
gets-
right?
We're
Yeah.
talking
plastic.
like normal people shit, not whatever fucking thing.
Family Guy
Guy's
is
doing.
normal people shit.
No.
The most normie show ever. Yeah, thank you.
Yeah, but like some of the shit is like I don't know. Some of the shit is just like pushing it, you know?
Yeah, SpongeBob broke that rule
SpongeBob's so
too.
weird. There was like a weird period where SpongeBob was like super edgy for some reason. Like all like people were just like it was all gory and stuff. Like it was all fucking weird for kids still. So like, Squidward's getting his toenail ripped off, and it's like in detail.
I never watched anything after the movie.
There can't be any way that like. Did they think like gross out was coming back or something? Like, yeah, we're gonna get in front of it. Kids are gonna love the gross out shit again. It never happened.
If they're growing up, they're gonna want to watch juvenile shit now.
I think it's just like a misdirection. Not a misdirection, but just a misstep. I think they were just like.
Yeah.
I'm guessing
Oh,
just
yeah, all
one,
the old
right?
stuff
One or
had-
two writers probably just thought it was funny.
Yeah, that's what I always assume. Where it's just like, oh, this writer actually genuinely thought.
Like a new
would
writer
be
comes
funny.
on and they think this is funny or whatever, and they add in shit.
Yeah, and then it's just like, oh well, it used like the old show did, you know, all gross out stuff all the time, and
That's
it ends up not being true, and you know.
I always
Is it-
wonder, are they yucking it up in the writers' room?
A lot of the times, a lot of
I
the
think
times
every
it does
writer's room,
happen.
they're yucking it up. They must be, right?
You know, every
Every
time.
show.
Basically, if you there's actually an episode of The Simpsons that's like that, where it's just like, watch the Poochie episode, and you'll see how like writers think. Where it's just like, All right, yeah. So Poochie, right? And it's like, yeah, sounds good to me. All right, cool. All right, let's call it a day. And then, like, they just like a lot of them just that's their job. Like that's their
The
day
voice
job.
actors have a hard time like getting through the lines because they're laughing so much.
Yeah, sometimes that also happens too. That I've seen the commentary for some of that, and it's just like sometimes the room, like you do a table read, what's called like a table read, where you
Yeah,
You
I
know.
know. We know about the table reads.
it's for the fucking audience, Mello. All right.
Yeah, sorry, that was a bit of my B. I shouldn't have said that.
No, I'm
Because it's
kidding.
like, not everyone knows what the table read is.
What was I fucking saying? Oh, so yeah, there'll be like a table read, and sometimes it'll be like either dead silent or it'll be like, oh yeah, they'll really like it. But then a table read sometimes isn't indicative of whether or not an episode will be good, because sometimes you just need to have a good director and stuff like that, and, you know.
Mel gets destroyed with facts and logic. I shouldn't have conceded. I should have just been obnoxious.
You should have stuck to your guns. I would have actually apologized too.
No, but I mean, that's just a bit where I'm just absolutely like completely in the wrong. There's no way I was gonna come out of that looking okay.
I shouldn't have been so harsh. It's late. That's why.
No, I think it's funny. Thomas, as he does theatrics.
Oh, I know, right? Oh, somebody got a text.
You guys,
Oh, my bad.
want to see a running shine leak?
Yeah. If you guys want to see this marvelous drawing,
Yeah, I got one drawing done.
I don't know why I'm
pull it up.
slurry. That's late. That's why I'm slurry.
Slurry.
Yeah, let me pop it on the screen. I got this Malon ready and done for the. So yeah, this is the only artwork I have done yet. I have a whole ass list of shit I need to do, but this is one is done.
That's such a fucking cool thing. I love that art.
I love the lighting in this.
Yeah, it's fun.
Everyone's pogging out. Nice.
Yeah, everyone's fogging out.
Y'all been
got all
quiet
the
for
hype.
like 3 hours and now you're like, yeah, girl on the screen.
We had ideas for this. We wanted her to like be in the whole like the whole cow thing, but like emphasize the titties a little.
I want it as a wallpaper. It will be out as a wallpaper after the review's done. I'll release all
after
the
the
artwork.
review's done, all this art's getting dumped after it's done.
Yeah, all this art is getting dumped. This will be dumped too.
For real, this is really cozy. Hey, man, that's so cool. I don't know why I'm thanking you. I didn't draw it.
Yeah, but you kind of told me what to draw, so
Yeah, that's
get a
not true.
little bit.
Well, I don't know. You contributed too. You were like, "Oh, let's do this. Let's do that." And I was like, "Yeah, that sounds good." I'm very agreeable.
How much did you have to pay for that?
Oh,
Nothing.
I hung out on the stream. That's payment.
He gave me some clout. Now I have followers. He gave me an exposure.
Yeah, I paid an exposure.
I think Mr. Beast pays anybody an exposure.
Oh, sure.
You think so?
Oh, yeah, sure. It's just volunteers and stuff, right?
I guess. I don't know. I've never actually
I
watched
think,
a Mr.
I mean,
Beast video.
I can never get mad at doing the artwork because I always have a blast doing it. Like I'm always having fun with it, especially when I get to like add in little jokes. Like with this one,
Yeah, I
this
love
little
one.
like Link getting ID'd. That Mello didn't tell me to add that in. I added it because I thought it would be funny.
Oh, I thought it was just like Link was being uncomfortable at the bar. Like he was just being like,
it's kind of that, but it's more that he's being carded. He's like looking away from her. You know, he's like,
Oh yeah, she's looking at his card. I didn't even.
Yeah. So I added that in, and then in Mischief Makers, that Kirby one I did. I added.
oh, that's still my favorite one too.
Oh, should I pull it up?
Yeah, pull that one up. That's
Yeah,
Kirby
I'll find
fridge?
it real fast.
Yeah, that was one of my favorite
sometimes
ones.
these images go by so fast. It's kind of easy to miss them every once in a while. It's part of the reason I think this stream is cool is because people get to see like kind of some of these, and then like when you actually see it in the review, it's like, oh yeah, I saw that one.
Let me find it real fast. Thank God I actually
I like DDD getting DD drunk.
yeah. That would have been, if I thought of that, I would have made that the
karma.
title. I can't.
I keep reading from the chat and then like not crediting them for jokes. It's like, well, I didn't come up with that.
Hold on, where's
My self-made. I pay Arcade in my own self-made cryptocurrency. That's mine.
this is the Kirby fridge, and I love doing this.
Yeah, the Kirby fridge is so cool.
One of my favorite.
I always like the. I feel like no one understands the joke about like Escargoon like can't get the bottle of Soylent open. Because
yeah, I'm sad nobody gets the Soylent joke,
No,
but I laugh at it, so I'm happy.
Well, you can always interpret it too that like he doesn't have enough room for his Soylent.
Yeah,
milk.
there's that too.
Yeah. There's
So
several
I always-
stories going on here.
So I always thought he was just.
It's
he was just-
multi-layered.
Yeah, I always thought he was just sad because he's just like, no, I don't have any room for my Soylent.
No, that's why he got hand cramps because it's so hard to open the Soylent bottle.
Yeah.
Also, I like how Escargoon really isn't. He's not really a part of like the fucking Kirby universe. He's just only in the anime too.
Yeah.
There's no mention of Escargoon in the fucking main Kirby series.
I think one of my favorite details of this is that even though it's like booze and everything, my stupid way of drawing has it look like this like kids book illustration.
Yeah, Colt
like it's for
45.
6-year-olds and he's fucking
Yeah.
chugging it down.
I love I love
40 bottles.
You know what my favorite thing is? My favorite thing about this is that Arcade did this great thing where behind the Soylent bottle, he doesn't have more. Like there's just more. It's like,
Yeah, that's what
he's got more rows. It does kind of look like, is it Yahoo or was it Yoo-Hoo?
I thought it was
Yoo-Hoo.
Yoo-Hoo. Yoo-Hoo, I think he was talking about Yoo-Hoo. Yeah, Yoo-Hoo he looks like that too.
I wish I could.
Yoo-Hoo chaser.
I wish I could bring
I
up
think
more of the artwork
originally-
I've done for Running Shine, but I literally would have to dig through like years of folders.
Oh, Keepos, this isn't Toho. This is Gen 4 Pokemon Lake.
Oh no, because you said Yoo-Hoo. And
Oh,
that
Yoo-Hoo. Oh,
rhymes with
Yoo-Hoo.
Get out of here, sheepless.
But yeah, when these illustrations for Ocarina of Time are when the video's out, I will release them and you guys can take them as wallpapers or whatever you want. So yeah, I'll be doing that. I don't know if we'll put it on the Arcade Solar website or anything, or if I'll just have it on my social medias. But yeah, it'll be out there. It'll be out there in some nice crisp 1080p.
Oh man, I gotta not say that. Every time I say that, it's like I'm out of shit. That's what that means.
You're out of shit.
Oh man, that means I'm.
Here's
I
the
got
thing,
nothing.
though. In like a radio program, they like take breaks and shit. Like
We're
like,
going.
normally,
we're
like,
yeah. Chad. We're going the whole way through. No
yeah.
breaks.
Taking breaks is some pussy shit.
no, no. This is why 24-hour streams are never really a good idea.
I don't know how the
It's
fuck people do that. I don't understand that.
my
At all.
fucking-
Well, they do
God.
it because they have like a schedule, and then they have like, okay, no, this hour we're gonna do this. You know
What
what I
if
mean?
you have to like eat?
You just
Well, that's
eat
what they
on
do. Yeah,
stream.
this hour we're gonna do like an eating segment, so that way we can eat.
Yeah,
you know
like
what I mean?
yeah, you got piss in the bottles.
Or like you'll or like this hour will like this co-host will take over. You know what I mean?
Here's
Or,
what
you
I
know
think. Yeah, you have a co-host that would work too. You do it on shifts. I don't think that it should be allowed to be called a 24-hour stream if you take breaks. I think that's called that's a segmented run. It's not as good as an IO.
You're thinking about it in terms of fucking speed running. Nobody speed runs radio shows. You can't even do that. You can't even do a fucking speed run of it. There's nothing to fucking speed run. Speed run my life into the grave. Oh, that's a
Yo,
you can
viewers,
make
let's
it-
go
that's
for
a-
the piss hype trains. Assert Loki. Someone needs to do that. Somebody needs to actually. If somebody did that on stream, I would like love them. Like, go, this guy's cool.
There's
If
somebody.
they're like, all
that's
right,
done
guy, I got
that
the piss
before.
bottles right here. Is there anybody like that?
There's
Who's just like,
somebody who has.
there's
it.
got to be some streamer that's all degenerate like that, right? How does he not have like a million
They probably
subscribers?
got banned from that if they did that.
Gotta be.
I know for a fact that there was a streamer who like shot a gun off accidentally on stream.
Did he get banned?
Yeah, he got banned. Well, there's just
What?
like, yeah, because you're not,
He should've
you're not
gotten
supposed to show
awarded.
firearms. Yeah, he shot.
You should have gotten an emote where it's like bang, like gun goes like a global emote.
It should have
Oh,
gone like,
did somebody die from that? Oh shit, I think
Oh
somebody did.
shit!
Oh,
Okay,
fuck.
come on. Well, man,
That's
I mean
different.
that seems bad. Wait, so it was an accident? Though, right?
Yeah, he
Give me a
basically was.
clue.
Yeah, he was fiddling around with a loaded firearm, and then
What
he
a
actually
dumbass.
shot. Yeah, he shot
I
somebody.
like how
and it was
the
just
mood
like,
completely changes when someone dies.
Well, here's the thing though. Is that he's that guy. I mean, God. I mean, it's not enough that he just killed some guy that was adjacent to him. I don't know if he was a friend or whatever, but I mean, that's still not good. But not only that, you gotta ban his Twitch account too. You can't even give him like a little bit of a break.
What's he gonna do when he gets out?
Yeah,
Yeah, what's he gonna do? He's probably gonna go to fucking jail. He just shot at somebody on
I don't
accident.
think somebody died from that. I want to say that that's
You know,
not
it's-
true.
As Skarma says, it was Alec Baldwin.
he's a menace. He's on the loose.
Oh god, what happened? Oh, I think droplets.
Has there been any update on that? Like any update on
Yes,
the Alec
so
Baldwin
that
situation?
basically like because I was watching a video on it too. Basically, it was that like some people were using the gun for target practice, and they
Oh.
left a real bullet in there.
Oh, whoops.
Yeah, and so one of the it basically was the armor or somebody who was responsible for checking the fucking live round didn't do their job, or like, and basically apparently on that set too there was like there was 2 misfires already with the gun, so like there was lax safety with like the firearm safety on that.
And people are so like weird with guns sometimes. It's like some people, I like the people that actually know what they're doing, but some guys they're like fucking dangling it like at their feet, like they're not even like scratching their eye, still holding the gun. It's like
you're not supposed to fucking do that. That's
Congo,
that's
don't you know people in your family that are like that? And it's like
Yeah, guns are toys.
yeah. It's like, come on, dude,
Boy,
take it
I'm not gonna
seriously.
shoot you. Why are you mad?
oh my god.
I love that part in Life is Strange where that chick is like,
Oh, she shoots the gun and she's like, stupid gun.
yeah, she shoots it, ricochets and hits her. She's like, stupid gun.
Well, I love. I've seen someone like put it together with like another clip where she's like, "It's like, oh, men shouldn't have the guns. Only I should have the
I
guns."
should have Stupid gun.
She just
Is
shoots
Life is
herself.
Strange a good game at all?
No,
I
it's
don't
fun
know.
to watch because it's so weird.
So what is it? It's like a choose your own adventure type game, or what?
It's like a visual novel.
Isn't it published for like Square Enix or made by them or something?
Yeah.
By them
Yeah, it is a Square Enix game.
posters.
They're kind of doing what Sony's doing, where they're trying to become more global. So it's a really strange thing. Yeah, Life is Strange can be really funny, but never on purpose. That's what I kind of feel like it was too. There's some like great bits in that crack me up, but it's like,
It's also dubbed in
wowzers.
English.
I feel terrible because I crack up and I like never start doing anything ironically, all right? Because I was like, I thought it was so funny how that one chick says hella all the time, and now I started saying hella ironically, and now I say it when I don't even mean to say it.
It's because there's no such thing as ironicism. Oh god.
All right, yeah. I feel like maybe. Oh my god, guys, we've been streaming for 5 hours and 30
5.5 hours now.
hours.
I am running out of steam on drawing.
Yeah, for sure. You could show off other drawings.
But
We
what
still
could I
got
draw?
7 more songs in the playlist. You could show off other running shine.
Other running shine stuff. I'll see what I have in the
Technic-
folder right now.
And technically, I can stay here until I get kicked out. So
We're keeping this
it's
going,
already past
boys.
10 o'clock where I'm at. So
Let's see. Let's go to my Dropbox.
This is a hella long stream.
hella, everybody says hella now.
I still say it because I just say when I say like, oh, I got lots, I don't say I got lots of apples. Sometimes I say, oh, I got hella apples, like a fucking dipshit.
Mind if
Yeah, say it like hella. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Like,
I don't say it like that.
yeah, as long as you don't say it like that, it should be fine. Like, yeah, it's
No,
harmless,
It
you know what I
should
mean?
be fine, like it's prescriptive. Yeah,
Yeah,
what's
it's-
up? Okay.
Mind if I show off more Ocarina stuff, or
Yeah,
should I
yeah,
grab
just
other
show it
stuff?
off. Yeah, show it off. This is like the Ocarina. People are here to hang out on the Ocarina stream.
I just don't want to
Apologies,
like
Carmen. I don't mean
spoil
to
stuff
talk all the
too much.
what, spoilers for a video game review? You know, it's fun.
People have been waiting all year for this. How dare you just shit on people? So these aren't
Oh,
done
nice.
yet. But
I love these though. We got a little joke where we're talking about, you know, everyone used to play the Running Man and they used to try and beat him. You can never beat him. You're always off by like 1 second. Everybody's like, oh, I just beat you by 1 second, and everyone's like, oh, I wonder if there's some way I can beat him. And the whole idea is that if you beat him, you know, maybe he'll give you the Triforce. And
Oh, we should just.
Aw.
I was gonna say we
It
should
was-
just present these pictures with no context.
We're
And so there
getting,
you-
we're
he's
getting
giving
leaked
it-
running shine footage right now. They're not done, guys. I'm still
remember-
working on them.
I think Miyamoto had a thing when he was talking about I think
Smoking.
Miyamoto in an interview at some point, I remember Tropics told me this once, how he read something, how Miyamoto was like, he regrets putting this in because of all the kids that probably wasted tons of hours trying to beat him, even though it was impossible.
I'll
beat
open the other one, because let me get my rough file. So this is the rough file I had, the clean linear. So the other one I'm doing is this one.
Oh yeah,
This is the
show
part 2 for the other one.
Yeah, this one's cool. It's like 2 a.m. Everyone. So that guy that's leaning on, I don't know if that's going to be a Zelda character, or you could have that be Norm from Cheers.
I could do that. I mean, I think it'd just be funny. So yeah, it's gonna be this one. So yeah, it'll be nice because it's a nice contrast between like the other one, which is like very lively.
Just have that be. I guess you could have it be Norm, or just have it be Homer Simpson.
I'm not gonna put Homer Simpson in.
If it's Homer Simpson, it's too on the nose.
Yeah, it's too much. You know, like it sticks out too much.
Yeah.
You gotta balance it. You can't have too many like little cute jokes in, or else it becomes
Yeah.
distracting.
The mayor of Majora's Mask kind of does that at the bar. Oh yeah, he does. He kind of starts. He gets all fucked up. It's actually kind of cool in that
Let
game
me
how
see what
like
else I got.
near the end of it, when like shit's really going down, like everyone's just getting drunk. It's very realistic. Like I know like Romani at the ranch, like they just get the girl. They just get her all drunk off her ass on shit. It's like, oh, I'm finally gonna get some Chateau Romani. You know, she doesn't know.
She doesn't know, man. Dark implications.
There's darkest moments in Zelda games.
All right, I think I better start wrapping up.
Yeah, okay, we'll wrap
Yeah.
up now. It was
Let's
fun.
get one
This
last
is
look at
fucking
this.
cool. Holy shit, we should do this again. This is fucking really cool. I love
Yeah.
this.
So
Yeah, this is really nice.
Great
Very
size of the
comfy.
stream. It's very nice to read all of your
it's probably nice for you not to be
playing.
playing a game for like 8 hours.
Yeah, it's great to have Arcade take the wheel, and I can just
Yeah.
kind of hang out. You guys are great in chat. Never had to ban nobody. I would never ban anyone. I don't know. I think it's silly to ban people. We could talk about this next time. The whole philosophy.
Yeah.
But
But yeah, I'm gonna keep working on more Running Shine things on my own streams here on the Twitch. But so feel free to follow me. But also I understand if you don't want to stick around. It's mainly just me. Unfortunately, I don't get everyone here to stay all the time. But yeah, it's just we just have music and we just chat and chill and yeah, and hope it's a comfy time. That's everything I can really say. I also have my social media there at the bottom corner. I have
Arcade.net
Twitter.
has.
Yeah, arcade.net. It'll show up at the end. I have an end card. But
yeah,
I'm on Twitter, Instagram, Newgrounds, and DeviantArt. So pick your site of choice if you want to see my art.
Arcade's got the hustle going on.
I got the hustle, and you'll see my art on most of my accounts. Twitter's a bit harder because I post a lot of doodles and just general shit posts there. So it's a little bit more scattered, but my other accounts are pretty clean and pretty tight on actually posting art.
Sounds good. All right. Thanks, everybody.
All right, thank you guys for